Under 13 ironman second finalist. You need to know and march down like you want to. Black and white, the Queensland Championship, and from left to right we've got Burley Mulway Park TB, North Burley TB, North Burley TC, North TMA, and we go back down to Junior TMA, Burley Head Mulway Park TMA, Sunshine Beach TMA, and up to the 15 finals.
Hello and welcome to that of the 2024 Queensland Surf Lifesaving Youth Championships. Ty Ducker here with that of Christy Munro, and this is it. It's Super Sunday. The cream comes to the fore, and what about this? Here we are on the Gold Coast, and look at those views from the drone. It's Super Sunday, special day.
Yes, the day has put it on for us here at North Kira Beach. The surf and the atmosphere is looking just perfect for finals day.
We'll talk about finals day. We are straight in the action. We have a quick look at the weather as well. Slightly overcast, 21 degrees air temperature. Wind speed from the south. We'll be protected from the wind as well. The water temperature is magnificent at 24 degrees. And the swell, even though dropping a little bit yesterday, there's still enough on the back bank to make a difference. Talk about a difference. First follow up and about. Craig Holden on the beach.
Good. Thanks, lad. I'm down the beach now. The finalists of the under-15 female board rescue held over from yesterday. Team from Burleigh. Morning, two girls here. She looks excited to be racing out there today. Good luck to the Tugan team. Noosa heads down here in Alley 7. Second, Burleigh Heads, Mount Bray Park. I believe Ty Dowker's daughter Emmy is in this team, so good luck to Burleigh Heads. And last but not least, the lovely ladies from Sunshine Beach. Good luck to our under-15 female board rescue finalists. Can't wait to see them in action.
Yeah, thanks, Craig, and big welcome to those on live stream as well. We are up and about. It is Super Sunday. It's a carryover final from yesterday. It's under 15 female board rescue. And look out for the likes here of North Burleigh, Ryan, Spence. That's a third from the left-hand side. Probably one of the dominant swimmers at the moment, along with Neve Arthur from Sunshine down bottom of screen. What a start there, Christy, from that of Sunshine down bottom of screen.
Yes, she looked focused on the start line, didn't she? And has shot out probably, like you mentioned, equal first with North Burleigh in the centre of the field there.
Yeah, two teams we spoke about. Bottom of screen there, Neve Arthur represented the Queensland team, and up in the centre of screen, that's the one of Ryan Spence, two great swimmers in this under-15 age group as well. I expect them to lead this out. Now, this is the challenging bit for my liking throughout all morning this morning. It's a glorious morning. It's a nice, even morning for racing as well. Its ability to get across that gutter up on that sandbank, very, very tough in these conditions.
Yes, and with that tide being higher than they were for their semis yesterday, I'm not sure whether our competitors will actually be able to get up and run as we saw them in our early qualifying rounds.
Yeah, big move now, second from the bottom. That's Lola Maloney. What she gave away probably 5 metres on start has really found a rhythm, and that of her swim speed at the moment from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. And Lola Maloney is absolutely flying across his back bank at the moment. See the legs driving as well, but I do like the top end of Ryan Spence.
Yes, the bottom of the screen having just a little bit more whitewater to contend with than our teams up on the top screen there, so I think that's playing into advantage for our North Burleigh competitors. You can see, as you just mentioned there, the Burleigh Heads team were coming through so strong and have now been pushed back probably 10 to 15 metres just from those really powerful whitewaters breaking down on that sandbank. Yeah,
it's North Burleigh in 1, North Burleigh in 2 as well. On top of the screen, that's Layla Wiper, an under 14, stepping up with Dakota Felding for Burleigh as well. She's an absolute superstar, young Laser Wiper as well, after a very good start. So heading out the can, we'll have a better indication of the layout of the cans as they come towards. It is 3 parts of this. We have our swimmer go out, we'll have our board paddler on the chase, and then what I love about coming back, the teamwork of a partnership in the board rescue.
Yes, we spoke about that so much yesterday in the qualifying rounds. It really can come down to that combination on the board on the way back in. So the lead can change a lot in these board rescue events, but it looks like the lead hasn't changed for our top 3 teams of Burleigh, North Burleigh and Sunshine Beach.
Yeah, I like the left-hand side. That's probably Zara Farrington, I'd say, in the black can coming up first. And it'll be North Burleigh punch 1-2 at the moment of Zara Farrington and that of Ryan Spence and Neve Arthur. Look out for this. You'll see going up on the red can in second. That's Ryan Spence. Now Mika Locke will come off. And we saw yesterday, pound for pound, probably the quickest board putter in the field at the moment. Burleigh in 2. I should say it was Sunshine in 2. Burleigh 3, Burleigh 4. They're up and about. It's a great race. Under 15 female board rescue final.
Yes, nothing splitting our 3 or 4 top teams at the moment, and brilliant spotting by our rescuers on the beach. They saw it in an instant. So we've got one team left to lead now. She does. So all teams are off and away.
Yeah, what I love about this is one of these drone shots. It's magnificent. It typifies the board rescue. It typifies what surf life saving is all about, isn't it? In terms of the rescue formation of a swimmer being rescued by that of a board paddler.
It's a real-life simulation, and as we know, these competitors are on patrols on their local beaches when they're not here at competitions. So fantastic skills to know that the public are in safe hands.
I like that top end. Once a little bit of a hole going out for the girls, and that's Mika Lock now in one. And as we said, going this event, probably one of the favourites, I'd say, going with two. A really good dominant swimmer, Ryan Spence, now Mika Lock as well. Good effort from the Killer Bees of North Burleigh as well, and also the Killer Bees of Burleigh. So they're probably at 1, 2, 3 at the moment. We see the other competitors getting held up a little bit on that back bank. We might pan out. There's the other one of Burleigh there at the moment, a little bit further back. So big decision time. Even though they may have got hit a little bit coming out, they may have a little bit more benefit going in on the southern end, but it's all at the moment North Burleigh.
Yes, and just out of shot 2 on the left-hand side is our team from Sunshine Beach. So Sunshine Beach are up there in our top 4 as well. So absolutely nothing splitting this race at the moment.
Here we go. It is North Burleigh in one. Big move from the Sunshine on the left-hand side as well. Burleigh heads now coming through. Mika Lock having a look. It's all about getting board trim now, and it's all about timing and rating. You can see Mika Lock on the yellow board looking across to Ryan Spence. Wave time. They need this first little wave. Will they get this first little wave? Because there will be waves behind. I would not be surprised to see 4, 5, or maybe, if the swell's big enough, could be 6. Here's the swell coming at the back now. This is a great start to Super Sunday.
Yes, and this swell might be big enough to pick up our top competitors from Sunshine have just pulled down that one. So Sunshine, who were on the right-hand side or the southernmost end of our arena, have scored a wave on their own. They're in that deep water
North Burleigh,
now.
Sorry, North Burleigh A's have fallen off. Here we go. We've got Burleigh and 2. It's then North Burleigh in the squeeze box. Burleigh down the right-hand side, the southern end. It's Burleigh southern end, probably milking the most, and that's the advantage of that bank we spoke about. What they lost going out, they may gain coming home. It is at the moment Sunshine up and about. Great win under the guidance of Wesberg, Neve Arthur, and I'll probably just pick up that of the partner as well, Claire Cameron. What a performance. You are our champions of Queensland for 2024. What a moment as we now pick up that of second and third. Looks like Burleigh in second and potentially Burleigh in third coming up the Killer Bees as well. But it's their stage, their moment. Sunshine Beach, take a bow.
Yeah, what a race. And as we predicted, the change of lead. So Sunshine Beach, Burleigh Heads and Burleigh Heads coming across the line there. See some of our early leaders, North Burleigh coming through there now. And the rest of the field, I think we've got Tugan, our team from Noosa, closing some ground, and I think it's another Burleigh. We had 3 North Burleigh teams in that final, so what a hot way to start finals day.
How good is it? I love it. I get excited with 2 flies on a wall myself, but seeing something like this, the board rescue, first event too, and it's hard to get up for an event like this as well, obviously coming back from 2 days of competition already.
Yes, it is a bit unusual to not have maybe a semi to run through just to dust off those nerves. So to come straight foot on the line for a final on Super Sunday is definitely tricky for our girls, but they've made it look easy.
Yeah, talk about easy. I love the way that Neve Arthur attacked that first swim leg. She really just took the bit between the teeth, and that start just showed how focused she was as well. And a big shout out to Claire Cameron, the board puddle as well. They were out of screen, and you picked that up as well on that pick-up turn. And we can see the waves break from the left to the right-hand side. So it does may advantage the one side going out, but then the advantage. So it's a nice even playing field for all involved. But let's go down the beach now with Craig Holden with our winners from Sunshine. Well done.
Thanks, ladies. I'm here with the winners of the Under-15 Female Board Rescue Championship of Queensland, the lovely ladies from Sunshine Beach. Claire and Neve, congratulations. Who was the swimmer? You were? Well, tell us about the swim leg. How are conditions out there this morning at high tide?
Yeah, it was pretty good, much better than yesterday for sure. I just had to swim a little bit, had to run a bit right and get onto that sandbank just so I could do a bit of a run, and got a bit swept down left, but I just had to swim back, but it went really well.
You did very well, and our board paddler here, how'd you find paddling out there? Way easier than swimming, I take it?
It's definitely a lot, I wouldn't say it was harder because the swim is definitely hard, but you don't really get that break out the back to catch your breath, and we were on the side with the waves, so we had to deal with a bit more going out, but what happens, happens.
And I suppose that's the breaks that you take. You might get some more waves going out to knock you back, but at least you're going to have the waves to catch on the way home. So congratulations, girls. What's up next for you?
I think we both have swim team, but our age group has beach events first. So.
Excellent. Well, good luck, and hope you have a great finals day today. Well done, Sunshine Beach Surf Life Saving Club.
Yeah, thanks, Craig, and well done to Claire and that of Neve Arthur. Two great girls for the Sunshine Beach Club as well. Burley Heads in second and third as well. And just want to have a shout out to Surf Life Saving Queensland officials, because yesterday afternoon there was a lot of tension and discussion around having a fair start, and for them to call it back to today, I think was a great decision in terms of having nice, and that's what it's all about. It's all about equality and fairness for all involved. And great conditions, left side snuck out nice and early, and then coming home sunshine, so well done. And earlier today, and what a great spectacle. This is, we talk about surf life saving, we go back to the early 1900s when the march past, inaugural years of what surf life saving is all about with the reel as well. And we can see the clubs rolling through here. We talk about the history of surf life saving. This is to the point.
Yes, and I was down there on the beach this morning as our March Past teams competed, and the commentary was that many of the teams on the beach this morning are representing clubs that are over 100 years old, so a huge amount of history and that extra celebration.
Yeah, most definitely. We know a number of clubs, even your club, Alex, celebrating 100 as well. We saw that was obviously North Queensland as well. Isn't that great to see coming away as a branch, and all the way up there to Port Douglas. Over 1,500 competitors competing, and we go back to last weekend as well with the seniors, and we had once again over 1,000 competitors and 600 masters as well, and great spectacles we can see lining up. And I know we have the Albatross lining up as well from the Nobbies, which is great to see. The Mooloolaba Club there, standing tall, standing proud. It is the mixed gender as well, so males and females. But I love how they go about their business. It's all left, right, left, and you can see them lining up. But also the eyewear as well that they have as well it's great to see. And you've been to March Past before, Christy. I've actually held the flag for New South Wales one year, and I'll tell you what, it was one of the most nerve-wracking experiences I've ever had.
It's a difficult event for a variety of reasons. Yeah, that concentration, the timing, the music. Obviously, the crowd all gathers around to watch the March Past because it's always the first event of Finals Day, and it's a great way to kick off Finals Day with everyone wearing their club colours. So we get the club pride out there. And as you mentioned, mixed age groups from 11s to 15s, mixed genders. So it's a really great club event.
Yeah, we saw Talabudra there and Point Lookout now coming through as well. And I love the colours, And that's probably one thing I've really enjoyed over the last 2 days, just the diversity of colours lining up on the line from all different clubs. You see Currumbin, the Mighty Vikings of Currumbin there, such a proud club in terms of its history of surf sports, but also in terms of patrolling their beach. And that's what it's all about in terms of vigilance and service. As we see now, I think we've got some semi-finals lining up. And look at the nerves. You see the boys up and about down the bottom here. Looks like the younger age groups as well. The young boy from Noosa there just getting a little bit excited. As we have a look at the results from that under-15 board rescue, and huge congratulations to that of Sunshine Beach A, taking the gold, our Queensland champions. Burley Heads Mowbray Park Team A in B, second I should say, and third Burley Heads Mowbray Park. Back to North Burley, Chugan, Noosa and North Burley C. So well done under 15 female board rescue ladies.
Yes, they'll be happy to have that final done and out of the way. And congratulations to our gold, silver and bronze medalists. Definitely not easy to come by the medals here at Queensland Youth Championships.
Yeah, we'll talk about the medals, obviously, for places in finals for the last 2 days and also today being Super Sunday as well. Points go from 6 down to 1. So winning an event, you'll pick up 6 points, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And leading into today, I can say that North Burley are leading the point score on 240 points. In second, only a matter of 34 points away. They would have backed some points there as well. Plus, this does not include the R&R from yesterday afternoon, where I think Burley picked up around 15 or 16 points as well. But Burley Heads in second, two neighbouring clubs, 1-2. And right behind them are the Black Swans and Maroochydore. Only a matter of 12 points in the hunt as well. And then only a matter of 16 points behind them with Alexander Headland and also Sunshine Beach will pick up a maximum of 6 points from that event. So they are the top 5 at the moment. The overall point score that now will be held up, the point score tally until the end of the day. For the excitement, I know a lot of clubs do invest in balancing out their age groups and teams and events and invest a lot in surf sports. But more importantly, it's about the students participating, I should say the athletes, and from all clubs and getting in and being the best that they can be.
Yes, we do like to go home with the bragging rights of the point score, but sometimes that's probably a little bit more important to the clubs than it is to the competitors. They just love getting down there and racing and making new friends and making new memories, and we can see some of our competitors.
13. Looks like the 13 girls lining up, and I just see the faces of the girls line up, the nervousness here, and the white cap with the green over the back there, just chewing the goggles at the moment. Kyra Spence from North Burley. She is a phenomenal young lady, not only in terms of that of surf sports and surf life saving, but very talented runner on the track, and also very talented, made Queensland last year for AFL. So she's a very talented ball sports person as well. So, and look at these drone shots. And for those on live stream, give us a shout out who you're supporting today, who is your club. This is Super Sunday of the third day of the Queensland Youth Championships, and probably minus the cranes, but what a great spectacle it is here down at Kira Beach.
Yeah, it has been a great host club for our Queensland Youth Championships, and as you mentioned, the under-13 boys and girls iron semis just getting ready. Lots of nerves, and it's interesting to see just how different competitors prepare for these events. Some like to be chatty and joyful, and some like to be quiet and focused, but all doing it their individual ways and getting instructions from their coaches and their team managers and their parents, no doubt.
I love seeing the different, the clubs all having a laugh and sharing, and it'll all be business in a moment. And in particular, you can see the left-hand side, just tucked behind those of the Alex Cup, that's the blue with the gold star. That's Ari Hamill. We interviewed him yesterday. His dad is the coach of, Zane Hamill's the coach of Ali Day, doing a wonderful job, and the boys all getting around. Tyler Johnson with the Sunshine Coast jacket on, left-hand side, was probably the favourite going in this iron race as well. He's a great young boy. He spent a number of years at Currumbin Surf Club, and the parents made a move to Sunshine Coast, I think, for work-related reasons. But he'll be one of the favourite of the boys. But look at 13 boys, all about to be business at the moment. But look, let's have a look at the weather planning today. And we spoke about being a little bit overcast today. We do expect a few light showers, but nothing of too much importance. But you can see probably heading from more so from that of the northwest to that of the southeast today. So a little bit overcast, but probably a little more glary for those, which isn't probably too much bad in terms of getting sunburn.
Yes, and maybe a little bit cooler for some of our northern Queensland competitors. They're probably a little bit less used to, not that we'll call it cold, but when you're in and out of the water all day, your body temperature can drop with the wind and the rain hanging around. So see the jackets there for some of our competitors, just trying to keep those muscles warm. They can keep those on right until they're on the start line, so not a bad idea.
Yeah, I think what you find interesting is the water's 24 degrees and the outside temperature is 21. It's not very often you get the water warmer than it is outside. Young boy in the white there with the black and the blue, that's young Raphael Short. He's a cousin to Sam Short, a little superstar pool swimmer chasing his Olympic dream, and picked up a world championship as well last year, and he's the second fastest over 400 metres to Ian Thorpe in history. He's his cousin. So I know little Raphael, he's a great young swimmer too. He's small in stature but huge in heart, the young boy from Maroochydore. And you see young Roddy there as well, tucked in with Ariel. And isn't it good to see Burley, Alex, Maroochydore, Surfers, North Burley there. And also Elliot Head's in there, the boys having a bit of a laugh before they go to business at the semi-final of the Under-13 Ironman Championship of Queensland.
Yeah, it's a really strong age group, this under-13 males, and I'm interested to watch them as they progress over the years, sticking together as a tight unit. And we've seen them come from the under-11s and under-12s, just how much they push each other along. Sometimes you think it's unfortunate when you've jagged a really strong age group to have to compete against, but it can be a bit of a blessing because they really do lift each other's level higher and higher. And you mentioned there Tyler Johnson. I remember Queensland Championships from last year. He had some success in these water events, so he probably will have the other competitors eyeing him off today just to see how his form has been this following 12 months.
Yeah, here's an update of our order events for today on live stream. Big shout out to those on live stream. Thanks for joining us. We had March Pass earlier today. Got a beach spin package coming up, so just give the rundown. Unfortunately, communication, we're just struggling in terms of getting comms and the camera link up to the beach spinner area because they've had to be pushed so far up to the north. So we're looking to package up a beach spin finals package. We had the female surf race, the under-14s, coming up shortly with that of the males and the under-15s as well. The board race for the females and male board race, and they'll go through then to the irons. So the finals package coming up, I don't want to put a time on it, but roughly around, I'd say around 11 o'clock by the looks of things, we'll be going into two water areas that will run with swim, board and iron finals. So it is a huge day. It is the Queensland Surf Life Saving Championships, and for those on live stream, a big hello and welcome for joining us. And it's a big day, isn't it? Big day for clubs, big day for families, but more importantly for the young athletes that dedicate so much time to their training.
It is a massive day. We can see the remaining list of finals that we've got coming up for you, and we expect once we get down to the final package, the carnival does run quite quickly, and our officials have done an amazing job at getting through the huge list of events that we've had on offer. You can see all of our club caps on screen at the moment, so caps from right across Queensland.
Love the colours.
But coming into finals day, I think our officials want to keep it moving, but they also want to give our competitors a decent amount of rest in between, because some of these athletes will be backing up from swim, board to iron, so we have to manage their load as well.
I think it works out the 13-year-olds that we just had on camera a little bit earlier. I think they're looking at 7 to 8 times around the cans this morning. They're all high intense as well, being that of finals or semi-finals. So, learning so much. So, if we come across here, we just pick out these great drone shots. Looks like the under 12 female iron, I think, or could be the male iron in action at the moment. Coming around. We just try and pick them up as they're coming around at the moment. And it's that of North Burleigh and Burleigh, very similar to what we saw with Sunshine on the board rescue a bit earlier. Two neighbouring clubs. And actually, we just spoke about the points field. They're 1-2 in the points field at the moment as well. So this will be a semi-final coming through the under 12 female, and it's all about qualification. And the irons are board swim order as well. So board swim order as they come in. And this they've already had the board leg. This is now that of the swim leg coming around. And 8 is the magic number.
Yes, and this it may.
Sorry to interrupt, but this is actually the boys. It looks like Sonny Harrison on the right-hand side. So, sorry for down the bottom. Looks like the under-12 boys. Looks like Sonny Harrison there from Burleigh and also North Burleigh. And Swell building out the back as well. So, all about number 8 being the magic number there, Christy.
Yeah, no, you're spot on. I was actually just going to mention, I think this is actually semi-final number 2 of the under-12 boys Ironman. So, as you said, Burleigh Heads and North Burleigh, the 2 lead competitors at the moment. Mermaid Beach just on the left of screen, sort of picking a slightly different line through, but Burleigh Heads and North Burleigh are down that front wave now. Yeah,
so that might be Tallis Manning. He's a great young boy coming through the ranks, and he's been up and about for a number of years too. He dedicates a lot of time to his swimming, commits to a fair bit of a run out the back. This is what I love. Head down. Here we go. World Body Surfing Championships. I can see great body surfing for the Black Swans Mermaid, far left-hand side, sort of stuck in no man's land at the moment. And all of a sudden, a bit of panic in terms of the red zone for those looking at 6, 7 and 8.
Yeah, Sunshine Beach doing a great body surfing job there as well. That's Louis Hammersley. So catching up a little bit on our leaders, but they're doing it comfortably out in front. Burleigh Heads and North Burleigh. So I imagine there'll be 8 going through from this semi-final through to the finals. So they won't be backing off the pace too much, these under-12 boys.
Yeah, they wind them up at the start of the day and they just go, don't they, all day, and a couple of red frogs thrown in there as well. But I say, Tallis Manning, as I said, great young boy here. He'll be right at the pointy end when we come to the finals later on this afternoon. Very, very strong back end of his iron in terms of swimming as well. I think he swims out at Somerset College, if I'm sort of throwing out where he's at the moment. He used to be at Miami for a number of years, but he'll stand up and go through and stamp a bit of authority, saying, here we go, Sonny, semi-final number 1. Sonny Harrison comes around as well. He's from the strong Harrison family. And there's Tallis coming through. We'll probably see Dad floating around there as well at the moment. So there we go, qualifying 1, qualifying 2. And they're used to racing against each other sort of week in, week out, these boys, not only through that of weekend sport, but also all other sports as well. Mermaid, good move from Mermaid here as well there, Christy.
Yes, we have a couple of Mermaid competitors. I'm not sure if that's James Burgess or Monty Cole, but Mermaid Beach coming through in 3rd ahead of one of our other North Burleigh competitors.
Maroochydore. Yes, that's 4. 5 will be Sunshine, so all of a sudden 3 spots remain. Here we go. Blake Wiper comes now in that of probably 5 or 6. Young Ellis there in 7. Potentially Chugan and Met Caloundra for the 8th spot.
Yes, Jai Clark from Met Caloundra. He might be our final qualifier from that second semi-final.
Yeah, we'll check that with Chugan as well. Could be Bo Collis as well in the mix there. But this is it. The boys are, and I know with the under-11s, this being under-12s, but under-11s, it's the first state championships, Super Sunday. How do they control the nerves? What advice from your experience of many years of racing at the top level, what's some advice you would give if you're on the line with under-11s and 12s today?
I would really just remind them that they've had a whole summer on our beaches, a whole summer of training. So you're not expected to do anything different just because it's a Queensland Championships. Just approach it like you would any other carnival. Let your training do the work for you, and most of all, just have some fun, because it is a Queensland Championships, but we want these nippers in the sport for life. So they've got a long time in this sport. So enjoy these younger age groups and these young years while you can.
Yeah, cannot agree more. But the enjoyment in particular, whoever 13, this is down to 13 semi-final, the Ironman semi-final, so 8 is the magic number. And once again, so much colour on display. Look out for the young boy from Surfers Paradise. That's him on the blue tip nose. That's Ari Hamill. He's a good little character. And I know that of Alex, your home club, very strong. We spoke about Tyler, but also got some very strong boys in that age group.
Yes, and we've got some new competitors too. We've had quite a few move up from Victoria in the past sort of season or two. So I'll try and pick up, I think, just on that black and green board there is Henry Miles, and he's only joined our club this year from a Victorian club. So doing fantastic for one of his first full seasons of training up with the Alexandra Headlands Club.
And look out for that for North Burleigh. Just tucked in behind in 4th, 5th and 6th. Some really good competitors there. You got Kai Baring, Kai Thomas, a good young boy. I teach him at school, actually, and he's just made a move from up the road now to North Burleigh this season as well. And Joel Rod. He'll expect Roddy to be right up there in the pointy and come to finals as well, but he's got to qualify through here. He's a great competitor. Dad was heavily involved with the club as well, from a coaching and perspective, but also as an athlete for many, many years as well. So round they go. So it's board, into a run, into a swim. 8 is the magic number. Ari Hamill out in front just looks composed, doesn't he? Just dictating the race at the moment for Surfers Paradise.
He's got the inside line, so Ari Hamill doing a fantastic job. That's Byron Briggs on that light green and white board in second place. Henry Miles just hanging on there, perhaps slipping back into 4th. It's difficult going around those cans wide, and the Sunshine Beach competitor doing a great job. I think that's Oliver Thompson just sneaking through for that inside line and gaining a few metres as he does so.
Then we tuck in behind there. That's our young Roddy I spoke about as well. So there's the 5. Hang on, Waves building, little swell building. They are still a little bit further out. That is the cans, a little lift here. You'll see the tempo start to pick up for the boys. There you go. Look at the front boys trying to get a lift over the top of this one. Working hard. Alex, I think Surface may just fall short. Now back to the shallow water. An opportunity for more waves.
Yes, it was a race in 3 or 4. So we'll see who can get down this one. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 competitors now sharing the lead there. Great job by our North Burleigh competitor, just holding his composure.
Yeah, he sort of rode that one like a rodeo, didn't he, old Roddy? I said, and you see the boys now just to work across this gutter. Now, this is critical, isn't it, coming across this gutter today?
Yes, look at that arm speed and the ferocious kick of the legs just to gain any momentum that they can. So North Burleigh and Alex just milking the best out of that runner. North Burleigh has pulled down that next little wave and all of a sudden has 20 metres on the rest of the field.
Yeah, that's actually Roddy leading. It was like might be that Kai up the other end. So around he goes now. Just picked up that nice little run across the gutter. He'll come round. He's a very strong swimmer as well. So I expect him to be at the pointy end coming out of the swimming. You see the Alex boys in 2 and 3. Now going around a transition for those on live stream, do you talk to your club mate? Do you look to work together? Do you give a bit of encouragement, or is that all for your own?
I think come finals time, they'll be sucking in the big breaths, just sort of making sure they're picking their line. They would have picked a line, sort of how far they're going to run up to allow for that relatively minor sweep here this morning. So I wouldn't imagine a lot of chat in the transition come finals.
Especially after 2 days of racing as well. So here we go, North Burleigh 1, Alex 2 and 3. And once again, big shout out to those on that of live stream. It is the Queensland Youth Surf Life Saving Championships, proudly supported by that of Experience Gold Coast. And if you are around that of Kirra, sort of called Kirra Central, we're sort of in between Kirra Surf Club and that of North Kirra, come on over to the festival zone. Race 1, they'll be giving away more product today. 2 mouths today being given away from Race 1. And a big thanks to Race 1 for their great support. But also we've got athlete signings today as well. Merlot Coffee's here, the barbecue, the Burleigh barbecue. Wow, it is up and running. They reckon the pork rolls, I haven't had one myself, but I reckon the pork rolls are the best in the business. And then Engine Swimwear is there as well. Obviously, they're our official swimwear and teamwear. Wear of that, of Surf Life Saving Queensland, so come and support that. And a big shout out to Tobes and Andy doing a wonderful job. And Dan, who's had a crook back, he's back with the team today as well. And so come on down to that of the festival zone, and a shout out to Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. They are the host club. Unfortunately got moved down here. It was the right decision and great job by Surf Life Saving Queensland, moving it down to Kirra to put on this spectacle that we have in front of us now, the under 13 semi-final number 1, and the Alex boys starting to go to work.
Yes, and the lead changing a little bit there. You mentioned we had Joel Rod, North Burleigh, leading it out there. I think that might be Henry Miles, Alex, just taking the lead ahead of Byron Briggs. So it looks like Alex 1, 2, North Burleigh just slipping back into 3. And we have another Alex competitor on the bottom of the screen trying to sneak into the action. And I think that might actually be Finn Bowman. He is an incredibly strong 800-metre swimmer. So watch for Finn come into play towards the end of this swim leg.
Look at the Alex boys. You got to remember, I think Tyler Johnson's actually he's in the next semi-final. So look at the depth of the Alex boys, and I love this. And they dominated a few of the team events on Friday as well, but 3 of the club, and that's your club as well, just working hand in hand here at the moment. But to me, the Iron Races is the blue ribbon event, and we'll have that spectacle a little bit later on as well. But to me, it's going to come down to that of the swim leg. The swim leg today is, to me, that's going to be the difference. Coming out of the board, if you get close enough, but the ability where it's the greatest resistance in terms of an iron person, if your swim's on point, you'll be getting the results today.
Yes, and just in terms of saving some energy too, if you're a really strong, confident, comfortable swimmer, you can afford just to switch off slightly, whereas if you're perhaps a stronger board paddler and you're going to have to give it your all in this swim leg to get through, it's really very, very taxing. So we can see Finn Bowman now taking the lead for our under-13 first semi-final here.
Yeah, it's great to see, isn't it? I see Elliot Head's making a move up as well. So let's look at number 8, because 8 is the magic number. We've got 9 in that lead pack at the moment. And Ari Hamill's probably sitting in sort of equal 8th to 9th at the moment. So a bit of work for the Surface Paradise boy needs to be done. And obviously skill sets coming in as well. And a big shout out to those on live stream. Kelly Rose going, go Alex. Great to have you with us on live stream. And Amanda Martin there, Bundy. Love the black lightning bolt of Bundy. Joel Piper, great to have you with us, mate. Ian Watman. Kirsty Holmes, talk about legends of Iron Person Racing. And the Murph, great to have you with us as well, mate, on live stream. As we go around now, this is semi-final number 1 of the under-13 Ironman. 8 is the magic number, and it's all about Alex 1, 2 and 3.
Yes, we've got Finn Bowman leading the way out in front. Henry Miles hanging on there in 2nd place, and Byron Briggs in 3rd with Joel Rod still hanging on there comfortably in 4th, as well as the 2nd North Burleigh competitor in 5th. So the field's spreading out a little bit now as they head towards this wave zone. And I think the Alex competitors won't be slowing up yet, because we know what happens when you get a little bit too far in this wave zone. You can have the whole field come onto you from behind.
We see a bit of sprinkle of the rain as well. So we've got 9 in this lead pack. This is really good, because I know these boys would love to make that iron final. Here's a wave for our leader, if not those of 2 and 3. Bring your legs in for 2 and 3. They may come over the top. Make that roddy as well. So standing, that just shows the bank. Now, we've just gone off high tide, so that bank will start to get lower and lower. And our leader now has been consumed up by that of 2, 3 and 4. But they'll qualify through comfortable. The big decision is, here we go. There's 7 there at the moment. That leaves 2 spots to remain.
Yes, there's our top 4 and our chase pack of 3. So we might have a race in 2 with our 2 competitors just out of screen at the moment, who will take that final position through to our final a little bit later on this morning.
Yeah, see Ari Hamill come through there in looks potentially could be 8 to qualify for Service Paradise, but there's the big 4 at the moment. We'll try and get the boys. I love the cadence at the top end. I assume that was Roddy, but we'll see when they stand up. Looks maybe a little bit smaller stature to that of Roddy, but we'll see when they stand at the moment. But he's Alex in 1, the big frame, up and about. There's the boys
we've got
there.
Finn Bowman. It might be Joel Rod from North Burleigh. We've got Henry Miles coming up there in 3rd, and Byron Briggs will hold 4. So no major changes for our lead 4 competitors in this semi-final, but the race will be on for 5, 6, 7 and 8.
It's hard to determine the boys there. I think that was Kai Thomas going through. We've got Roddy there going through Roddy, now. Yeah. So young Kai, he's a very good swimmer. Young Kai Thomas made a move from down in New South Wales with he's got a younger sister as well. He's a great surf sports competitor. And moved up. So here we go. So I think our numbers at the moment, that's is that our 7?
It might be Ari just missing out. I'm not quite sure how many heads have come across
Dicky
the
Beach
line
has come
there.
through now. And the other boy from Alex, I think, would do the number crunch. But it was Kai Thomas. Well done, mate. Massive swim.
Yeah, that's Nash Wilson from Alex. Looks like he's just missed out perhaps with Ari Hamill. So they're putting them onto the 2nd line there, which might mean they're our 9th and 10th competitors. So a very tough semi-final number 1. We can see semi-final number 2 lining up, getting ready to race.
Yeah, some really good competitors here. Look out for young Tyler Johnson. He's probably 5 from the left-hand side. I'll make that 6 from the left-hand side in the black and yellow quarter cap. Raphael Short, the young little boy, small in stature, huge in heart with the goggles on top of his head as well. If he's close enough after the swim leg, he'll make some presence of the board leg. He'll make some presence felt in the swim. And good little age group, this one. You see Shrek with probably the best voted shirt on the beach. You see top left-hand of screen as well. Doing a great job there, Shreky boy. Oliver Putty, he's top of screen as well from North Burleigh. He's come in some good form throughout this summer. Harper Skelton, he took out the board rescue on Friday. Xavier Norman there from Tallabudra. North Queensland branch of Smallbane as well. Dykoff, I think it is there from Alex. Dean from Noosa. Dowker from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Two Xanders next to each other but spelt differently. Xander Pine there from Curra. That's Adam Pine, the Olympian. That's his young fella. And Piney's doing a wonderful job giving back in open water swimming as well. So well done to Piney and investment in giving back to the swimming fraternity. Hammersley there from Sunshine. Raphael Short. Look out for the big move in the swim leg for this young boy. And just the size of Tyler Johnson. He's a tall, powerful young man from Alex. Jagger Imrie picked up medal the other day in the board relay. Josh Mercer. The late Dean Mercer. What a legend Dino is. This is his young boy as well. And great to see Josh here. Semi-final. And Reen's on the beach watching as well. So shout out to you, Joshy. Best of luck, mate. To Stanford there from Dicky Beach, Thompson from Tallabudra, and Borton from TH&C, which is just down the road, semi-final number 2.
Starters got them away. They would have watched that first semi-final quite closely to see how the tactics played out, and all of our board paddlers choosing to go straight towards that sandbank. As we mentioned, it's not shallow enough to stand and bunny hop at the moment, but you want to get through those waves as quick as you can and out into that green water.
Yeah, some very good board paddlers. That's Johnson we spoke about. Just the power of him. I love the way he goes. And it's not this year. He's been like this for a number of years, even at Currumbin a few years ago. He's a true competitor. He's very passionate about his surf sports as well. And this is a great competitive age group coming through. So we'll pick them up as they go at the moment. And instead of Johnson in one. Good start also from TH&C on the right-hand side.
Yeah, Luca Borton from TH&C, closest to screen or bottom of our screen there, doing a fantastic job. We'll keep an eye on the second semi-finals, but in the meantime, we've got Craig with the winner of our first semi.
Yeah, thanks, Christy. I'm down the beach with Kai Thomas, the winner of the under-13 male Ironman semi-final one. First of all, mate, congratulations. Give us an insight into your race. What were your tactics that your coach gave to you then for that race?
Kind of like stay with the front paddlers and then try and take them in the swim.
So when we analyse your Ironman race, which do you prefer? Which discipline, the board leg or the swim leg?
Definitely the swim leg, yeah.
And obviously a big advantage to have a strong swim leg today. That's a fairly sizable swim out there this morning. So do you think being a stronger swimmer gave you an advantage in that race?
Yeah, it did. Definitely did.
Yeah. Mate, Mr. Dowker's up there in commentary this morning. He said he used to teach you at school. Do you want to give him a big shout-out?
Yeah, thanks, Mr. Dowker.
There you go, Dowks, a big shout-out. Congratulations, Kai, mate. Good luck in the final later today, and hope you have a great finals day at State Champs. Well done.
Yeah, great job, Craig, and great job to young Kai. He's a great young boy, best behaved always, sits at the front.
Does he come to school with the goggle marks from training?
He's good, yeah. No, he's a great young boy and a big future, huge future in the surf sports as well. And under great guidance there as well at North Burleigh. So Tyler Johnson here, semi-final number 2. Dictating the race at the moment. Looks controlled as well. Sunshine in number 2 and back to Burleigh and 3 and 4. But Tyler Johnson out in front. Now it's all about the waves coming through for young Tyler.
Yeah, Tyler Johnson, Eli Hemmersley from the Sunshine Beach Club there in second, and the Chase pack looking for any little assistance from the ocean. Our 2 competitors from Burleigh doing a great job, Xander Dowker and Jagger Imrie.
Yeah,
just hunting for those waves.
Yeah, that's
here
Harper.
it comes.
That's Harper wave. It's Jagger on top of the wave there now. This is the wave opportunity here for the boys. This one, there's definitely one behind as well, so we'll pick them up. That is Sunshine coming through. That's Eli. Harper Skelton there as well. Young Harper and Xander both at leeway. Took out the board rescue on Friday, and also there are Tyler. So 4 great board paddlers. I think pound for pound for the swim. I'll be jumping on the feet of Tyler Johnson.
Yes, I would be doing that exact same thing. So if you can get a bit of a break in a group of 4 and work together in that swim leg, just keeping yourself out of danger, out of qualifying danger. So our competitors not easing up. They won't ease up until they've got their feet on the sand. And as you mentioned, Tyler is such a great board starter, and he's a really good beach sprinter, so I would imagine him to be strong in transition and strong up the beach come finals time if it does come down to a run up the beach.
Around they go. I know semi-final number 1 will be probably watching this one as well as the boys go round, and probably some of the usual suspects we expect to see after a first board leg. And I love the caps here. So it's Alex in 1, Sunshine 2, Burley in 3 and 4. Now transferring from that, we go back to there's Mercer, there's Short. Looking out for the move here of young Shorty from that of Maroochydore. So the boys just making their way up and about at the moment, looking to work together. They know it's all about qualifying the numbers of 8, but I expect to see a big move from the white cap of Raphael Short.
Yes, they might have got a little bit of help from their handler, maybe just saying, you're in 4th, you're in 5th, you're in 6th, or who might need to make a move or who can sit comfortably. But you can see there, as you mentioned, Mercer and Short almost onto the feet of our lead pack. So they've worked quite hard in transition together to bridge the gap. So what was a pack of 4 now might be a pack of 6.
Yeah, here they go, young Mercer. Well done, look at them go up and about. I think we've got Putty from North Burley there and Noosa coming through as well. So I follow this age group quite closely. Obviously, I've got my young boy in here as well, but they're a great young age group, really good age group, and mix of colours, mix of caps, and mix of personalities as well. So really, really good to see. This is semi-final number 2 of the under-13 Ironman Championship of Queensland, and it's Alex in 1. 8 being the magic number. I think we're pretty clean split at the moment with a group of 4, then we go back to the next 8.
Yes, Ezra Dean, it is there from Noosa Heads, probably just hanging on to that 8th position, but moving through the field really well, the competitor from Noosa Heads. So a strong swim there, and we have, I think it's Chase Stanford from Dickey Beach, also probably in 9th position at the moment, but putting in a really strong swim. That's where the race is on in these semi-finals, in the back of the field, sort of 7th, 8th and 9th. So nothing really splitting them in that middle of the pack there, as we see our leaders extending a little bit. Tyler getting his feet to that bank, dolphin diving through and looking for that clean water, which is where we might see a little bit of distance put in between these top 4 competitors.
Yeah, that's the size of Tyler Johnson. We spoke about the strength that you have, and as his tide drops out, I think the tallest statesmen of the under-11s, the 12s, the 13s will really start to come with the 4, especially with the ability when they can get up and wade across that bank. But time will tell, and this is a great effort here at the moment. Johnson in 1, looks like young Zamman in 2nd, back to that of, I think it was Eli, was it, from Sunshine in 3rd. Harper Skelton there in 4, looks like Raphael Short back in 5. I'd say that's Oliver Putty back in 6, and a young son of Cam and Beth doing a great job. They're looking to qualify for that of an Ironman final, but it's Johnson in 1 from Alex, Burley, Sunshine, Burley, and that of the Black Swans of Maroochydore.
Yeah, so it looks like 9 competitors are through into that green water at the moment, but our top 5 on screen at the moment looking really comfortable. They'll land dead on at that red and yellow can, so great navigating out through the break there for our lead 5 competitors. I want to
see a good set come through and world body surfing champs, because I know these kids love a good body wave, and the swallows dropped a little bit from Friday, but there is still enough to make a difference. And talk about make a difference, I think going in the final this afternoon, this is the difference. We saw the strength of the Alex boys there swimming semi-final number 2, but also here in terms of that of Tyler Johnson, his swimming ability, beautiful technique along the back of the string there.
Yeah, very strong swimming age group from Alex. So if Tyler does make it through, I think that will be 4 into the iron final. And I believe they did take out the swim team final. So a really strong group of swimmers there. We can see Tyler just approaching that green and gold turning can. And he'll be one eye out to sea, hoping for a big wave. They're not going to want to swim all the way in if they can help it. So Tyler in 1, North Burley in 2. I think that is North Burley also in 3, just struggling to pick up that colour. That's Eli from Sunshine.
Yeah, Sunshine 3 and Raphael Short there coming 4. So back to the beach they go. And it's a nice even break this morning as well. Beautiful conditions down here at, I'll say, Central Kirra, between Kirra and North Kirra. And look at the set coming out the back. So these waves out the back, they will break later on during the day as that tide drops out. We just come off a high tide. But I'd expect to see that wave we see rolling at the back to play its part in this race very shortly. So Tyler Johnson fighting for that one to get over that first one. May not get there, but it's the next wave I think may come into the 4. It's a little double up actually.
Tyler's swimming back out to sea.
Here we go.
Actually.
Well body surfing champs as we spoke about.
It.
1, 2, 3. I believe we've got 4 on. I think there's another one down the bottom that might have got chewed up there at the moment. But Sunshine, unfortunately, no one's held that one through at the moment. The 4. There's the 4th one. Little
really
bomber
smart.
Dowk on the right, but it's Raphael Short. This is the move we spoke about. This is the danger come for the under-15 final. If he's close enough, Shorty, he's definitely good enough come this afternoon.
He is, and they do a lot of their World Body Surf Champs at Maroochydore Beach, so a lot of surf skill work done there on that stretch of beach. So it is Rafa Short now taking the lead from Tyler Johnson and Eli from Sunshine, with Burley Heads down the bottom of the screen there, also in our top 4. So really great decision, I think, from Tyler just to swim back to catch that wave. It probably wouldn't have made it a huge difference come semi-finals whether or not he was sort of first or fourth, but didn't want to let up his lead there.
Oh, look at this.
Raf.
Look at this. He's a small in stature boy, but picked up the wave. Let him go. And he's great for an interview as well. I hope Craig can get him for an interview. Did one of the best interviews on the beach yesterday and spoke about us. And how will your cousin go? Sam Shaw at the Olympics. He said he'll smash it. He'll break the world record. But I think Tyler's probably chased an interview. This is the boys come up. Neighbouring clubs up there on the Sunshine Coast as well. Tyler Johnson in 1, Raphael Short in 2. So the boys come around in 3 and 4 comfortable as well. That'll be Eli. I see Wes Berg coach in the background there as well. Eli comes round in that of 3rd.
Yeah, they're used to winning, aren't they? Whether it's a heat or semi, they do want to get across the line first. So still conserving some energy, but wanting to put that win on the board. So that's our top 3.
Yeah,
4,
Mercer through too. That's Zanman,
5,
my boy there
6.
4th. Harper's there as well. Mercer through as well. Looks like Putty through as well. That's great. Well done.
Yes, Chase Stanford there from Dickey Beach, I think taking our 7th position. So we're just looking for one more qualifier, and it might be here, Ezra Dean from Noosa.
And a big shout out those on live stream, and I've just jumped on and tell you what an absolute pleasure to have Guy Andrews, 2-time Australian Ironman champion, watching. He's from the Currawa crew, and they're in the background as well. I see a few Currawa caps, so big welcome, GA. Nat Callahan's there, Jay Moana as well, and Jane Dillon saying good luck to Zali and Tess, sending out your love. So engage with that of the live stream, and big thanks for joining us on live stream. We are qualifying through semi-finals this morning in irons and also some boards, and then I can't give a time, but roughly I'd probably say around 11, give or take. 2 hours. We'll go into that of swim finals, board finals and iron finals. It is the Queensland Championships. It is the Youth Championships right here on Kirra/North Kirra Beach. And a great start to the day. A few nerves probably settled there, Christy, as well.
Yeah, and maybe some early disappointments for some of our competitors just missing out. I could see Xavier Norman from Talabudra was our 9th competitor across the line. So, a little bit of heartbreak there for our tally crew, but Tyler Johnson, Raphael Short, Eli Hemmersley, Xander Dowker, Harper Skilton, Joshua Mercer, Oliver Putty and Chase Stanford look like our top 8 from that second semi-final, as we see the girls getting underway now. Yeah,
this is good. Another strong age group, and you can remember as well, let's say last year on nipper boards for these girls and boys as well. They'll step up to that of the males coming up very, very shortly, and this is semi-final number 2 of the Under-13 Female Iron Person Championship of Queensland. And I know that a couple of very strong clubs in this in particular, and a lot of them coming to the fore at the moment, in particular North Burleigh, Currumbin. And also, we look at one in particular girl, I believe, up the top there, and I would say that's Miller May Berg. So that's Wes and Jay Berg's daughter, Miller, phenomenal board paddler, and probably say even a better surfer, phenomenal surfer as well.
It is Miller May Berg there with the red cap and the purple board, just next to Ivy Arts from Currumbin, also doing a great job. And our North Burleigh competitor, I think Kyra Spence, or Summer Murray, actually, I think it might be in the middle of the field there. Summer Murray and Sienna Picton.
Sienna Picton from Talabudra, which is great to see. I know Courtney Hancock does a lot of work there at along with Matt Poole with the juniors in terms of Talabudra, and we talk about the strength of North Burleigh and Summer Murray, great competitor. Obviously, she's the youngest sibling of Jai and Taj Murray, and Dad there as a coach as well. But this is a very competitive age group, and Battle of the Dads as well. Actually, you got Mike Murray's daughter here, Summer, and Wes Berger's daughter there as well. Picked it in the mix there as well, and that of Arts from Currumbin. So they're looking to set their way up, and what I find interesting as they get bigger on the board, and you look at Talabudra, the amount of legs that are spent in the water. I know as a coach, I don't like seeing that. It's like a handbrake when they paddle, but sometimes it's very hard when you're very long-limbed in terms of competitor as well.
Yes, and I think they do also use it a little bit for balance. Just flicking that foot into the water can help them balance on their boards. But yes, it is a little bit putting the handbrake on. But as you mentioned, last year on these smaller boards before some of our really tall competitors will be looking forward to moving on to the mals.
I think we might down the beach now. It looks like Tyler Johnson might be down the beach with that of Craig Holden.
Yeah, thanks, Daux. I'm here with winner of semi-final 2 in the under-13 male Ironman, Tyler from Alexandra Headland. First of all, congratulations, mate. Talk us through the race. Was it a relatively comfortable one for you, or did you have to push it pretty hard?
I pushed it hard in the start, and then I got around the cans, and then I was coming out, I got nothing, and then everyone got way behind me.
But you had a great body surf wave to finish it off, so that was pretty good. So what's your favourite discipline in the Ironman, board or swim?
Swim.
And do you think that's an advantage, having such a big swim leg to finish off, having a strong swim leg?
Yeah, swim's probably the most important out of both of them.
Definitely. So what else have you got today, Tyler? Individually, you're into the Ironman final. Are you in the surf race and the board race as well?
Yeah, we got semis for swim and board, and then we have finals later on the afternoon.
Oh, that's great stuff, mate. Well, a big day for you on finals day. Congratulations on making the final, and good luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Yeah, great job, Tyler. He's a great young boy coming through. We see Summer Murray. Talk about great athletes coming through. What about this Summer Murray for the North Burleigh Club? And she does everything as well. She plays AFL, very good distance runner. Spends a lot of time running on the Gold Coast here with their family. And obviously that leg fitness, I think, will play a huge part once that tide drops later on today as well.
Yeah, we see the transitions get longer and also the running and all the porpoising out on that bank, which definitely plays into the hands of our competitors who are handy runners and also long-distance runners, because these events probably taking the best of 10 to 15 minutes for these iron events at the moment.
And we can see them heading towards the south. That's towards the left of the screen, because early morning and probably not so dominant today compared to the last 2 days. We had that movement of water, that sweep to the north. So they're just allowing for a little bit of movement, probably about 10 metres. And you can see Summer Murray, they'll go across this gutter. And for those not privy to iron person racing, they draw for the order each carnival. The order was board, swim for this state championship. So they've had the board leg into their transition of the run leg. Now they go on the swim leg. And in terms of conditions, they're coming across, we call this the gutter at the moment. And as that tide drops later on, that gutter will be shallowed out a little bit more. They'll still have to probably work across that, but probably not as much as this morning. Then they've got to get up on the bank. Now, this is the big factor for my liking today. So for those who can really attack this part right now where Summer is down bottom right of screen at the moment, you've got the energy pushing across that bank. It's like squeezing the hose when you're at home watering the garden. Just increase that pressure right here. You just see how hard it is for her to get across this bank, especially when waves are coming. She'll go down nice and deep and pop up, just pops them back a little bit, just draws them back a little. There's the energy and resistance we talk about. So to me today, that's a major factor in being successful.
Yeah, she's doing a wonderful job, Summer Murray, out in front. As you mentioned, getting under this white water early and staying under just for a few more seconds, ensuring that the force of that water has passed over her. But it is taxing that's the third or fourth one that she's dived under now. And there she goes, gets to her feet. She'll be glad to do a few porpoises. It's a little bit less taxing than pushing against the strength of that water rushing over you.
Yeah, that's something too, the ability not to stand too early. And I know the excitement. They look in front, not necessarily what's straight down. And so you can see the girl from Talabudra there, just standing a little bit too early, chest height. And my hot tip would be, when you think you're on the bank, take another 5 strokes, whether it's swimming or board, because it does drop off. And obviously that little lapse in time of that half a second to go to stand just push you back that extra metre. So good opportunity, semi-final for these girls to come through. Summer Murray really setting this semi-final up and looking very, very strong.
Yeah, and perhaps that mistake of standing up too early has really cost that chase pack. Sinna Picton that was from Talabudra, just really wanting to get her feet on the bank there. And it might be just perhaps the height of Summer Murray. She was able to get a few more porpoises in than the rest of that chase pack. So we've got Talabudra there in second. It looks like a second team from Burleigh Heads coming through. So that might be Kyra Spence also doing a fantastic swim. Ivy Arts also from Currumbin is making her way through the swim field, and I think it might also be one of our Sunshine Beach competitors, so that might be still Milla May Berg up there also in 5th.
Yeah, so 8's the magic number. It is semi-final, the under-13 female iron person championship of Queensland, and absolute glorious day down here. And once again, great shout out to that of Surf Life Saving Queensland in hosting this event. Obviously, it's proudly supported by Experience Gold Coast. And we talk about, the beaches in your front yard here at the Gold Coast and the hinterland in your backyard. There's no better place you'd rather be. And Australia's Gold Coast, and also a big thanks McDonald's to Engine. And race 1. What about the athletes coming yesterday? Did you get a look at an Olympic gold medal yesterday at all?
I didn't. I was busy with you commentating, but my son got to have a look, and he just could not believe the size of an Olympic gold medal, just the size and the weight of it. You don't see that very often. Yeah,
a big thanks to the Race 1 team of Wally organising the kayakers and come through, and got to have a chat with Tommy Gunn Green there as well. I coached him as a nipper many years ago at Burleigh, and the opportunity to see him pick up a K2 Olympic gold, a few years ago, and now they're cutting back. It was a K2 1000 they won. Now they're cutting back to they're doing the K2 500 at the Olympics. So we'll follow that very closely in August. But more importantly, the semi-final 2 with the female under 13 iron person of Queensland and Summer Murray. This is good. Now she can just go through a mind now here, Christy. Like obviously leading by a good comfort margin. Would you knock it back a little bit, conserve a bit of energy, knowing that you got some big races coming up?
I think she'll keep her pace steady until she's into that wave zone. You can see her now searching for a little runner. She obviously doesn't have a weak leg. We sometimes see that in the younger age groups. We might have a really strong swimmer or a really strong board paddler, but Summer looks equally strong board and swim. Here's a little one that she might lift the legs, lift the kick. I was going to say not quite, but she's pulled down at Summer Murray there for North Burleigh. So she might switch off now that she's got that wave on her own and milk it as far as she can. Yeah,
this is great body surfing from Summer Murray. Probably gets all the body surfing ability from her mother, I'd say, Summer. But that's a great exhibition of body surfing, especially under fatigue. Now you can see now she goes back in that deeper water we spoke about, gets back into rhythm. There's a little bit of a draw out, and that's now the drop in tide. So the tide's starting to play its part now, and obviously with the energy and surge of water coming in, goes to find its way back out of equilibrium as well. And a little bit of pushback as they go in, but it's a comfortable win of semi-final number 1, Summer Murray from that of North Burleigh Club. And a big shout out to those on live stream. Thanks for joining us. Hope you guys are enjoying this at the moment. And it's Summer Murray looking to take out semi-final number 1, but it's all about 8 is the magic number as we pick up these minor places.
Summer doing a fantastic job. We can't even see the second and third place getters on screen at the moment, so the waves may have dropped off on the bank for our chase pack. So Summer making the most of it and just extending her lead with every little bump that she picks up. You can see she can start to porpoise now and spot those transition flags. So she is comfortably through to the final for our under 13 iron person in this semi-final number 1. We will have to do a big span back to see who's coming in second. I think it might have been Kyra Spence was doing well there from the North Burleigh Club, as well as Miller May, Berg and Ivy Arts. But we'll see how the waves have played an effect on the field.
No, it's good, isn't it? A big shout out those on live stream as well. And I know Unicono says go Southport. We've also got Trudy McCabe, go Centre. So this is great. So there we go. Picton coming through. Good swim leg from Picton.
It is a great swim leg. It's actually another Sunshine Beach.
Another Sunshine, yeah. I was about to say the same. It has come through there as well. Kyra Spence coming through. Great swim from Kyra too. And looks like Arts there from Currumbin. Looks like Miller May Berg now coming. She'll make the final, but good performance from all the girls.
Yes, we had 3 Sunshine Beach competitors. So it could be either Ella White or Elise Speed coming through there. And here's another Sunshine Beach. So they may all actually be in the final. This is the final dash here. If there are any more spots up for grabs.
Yeah, we'll have to do a number count there at the moment. There's girls coming around. That sort of means to make that of a final for the girls. Around they come at the moment. But they'll line up now. Looks like semi-final number 2 lining up. But Summer Murray looked very good form. Looked good.
She did. So Murray, Picton, O'Rourke, Spence, Arts, Berg, White, and we are just waiting for confirmation on who has got that 8th spot there. It looked like maybe one of our competitors, either for Tugan or Kurrawa, coming across the line there. So we'll wait to bring that to you, and it was Isabella from Kurrawa took out that 8th spot.
Here we go, semi-final number 2 under 13, a female iron person, and great start down the end. That's Samantha Issel, I believe, from Alex. Very strong age group for Alex, isn't it, in here? And top, look out for probably the Burleigh here, Velcro Raywood. She's the younger sister of Jasmine Raywood and Bianca Raywood. Great. She took out the Australian Triathlon Championship only a matter of 7 days ago in Western Australia. That's her top of screen on the orange board at the moment. I'd probably say her swim leg's stronger than that of a board leg. She still has a very, very strong board leg. But Alex as well. 1-2 there with that of Elka Raywood. Maybe 1-2-3. Look at this from Alex.
Yes, we can see Sam Izzle there, as you mentioned, Dakota Sutton, and I think that might be Amber Curry as well. But we've got Tegan Davis and Alex Oliphant, so a host of Alex competitors. Oh, and Lola Richardson. So we have got a sea of the Alex caps in there at the moment, which is just the luck of the draw. So hopefully the Alex girls getting through the break there. But we've got Craig on the beach with Summer.
Thanks, Christy. Down the beach with Summer from North Burleigh Surf Life Saving Club, winner of semi-final 1 of the under-13 female iron. Firstly, congratulations, Summer. Talk us through your race. What were your tactics going into it?
My tactic was to just power through that board and hopefully get on my own way and then hold on in the swim.
It seems to be a common theme today. Everyone's saying the same thing. Be aggressive in that board leg and then set it up for your swim. What's your preference, board paddling or swimming?
Board paddling, definitely. Yeah.
So that's a fantastic result for you then, to be able to, maintain that lead and hit the beach in front when swimming is not your preferred leg. So obviously you're training hard. Who's your coach at North Burleigh? Who do you want to give a shout out to?
Jeremy Cotter.
Well done, Jeremy Cotter. You've done good with this young girl here. Congratulations, Summer. Good luck in the final later today.
Thank you.
I love that opportunity to say dad as well as coach, but Jezza, he's made a move, the coach there as well, with Mike Murray and obviously the junior coaches, and doing a great job, so well done. So here we go, look at this. Yes. 5, 6, what about, there are 6 Alex in the top 8. I should say, I'll rephrase that. There's 5 Alex in the top 7.
I know, and I'm thinking, goodness, give me a closer shot so I can pick them up. That looks like Alex Oliphant in the centre there, and as we mentioned, our early leader, Sam Izzle, still amongst our lead pack, but being chased by Dakota Sutton and Amber Curry. A wave now on offer, though, so we might have half the field come down this one.
Wow, let's go 3, 6, 9, and double up. This is interesting, big double up. Looks like young Burleigh there. Ava's missed out, and also Sunshine, yeah. Just having that board speed. But look at this from left to right. 5 Alex, along with that of Elka Raywood, I think, there as well. And the far right-hand side, was it Sunshine or looks like North Burleigh coming through as well on the far right. So good little lead. Obviously 8's the magic number. 6 will come round now. Maybe 7. 7 will come round now in this lead little wave. There's a little lift for the girls coming in.
Yes, as you mentioned, 5 competitors from Alex. We've got Burleigh, we've got North Burleigh, just navigating that tricky shore break. Looks like Dakota Sutton wants to take them around in transition.
Who's the strongest swimmer? Do you know these girls, in terms of swimming ability? I know the strength of Elka Raywood with swimming, but do you know the other girls in terms of from Alex?
Yeah, well, yes, they're all probably in the A swim team together. So Sam Izzle, very strong, coming around there in 4th. Lola Richardson also was in that lead pack. She's one of our strong swimmers, but there won't be much splitting them at all. We know Alex Oliphant has had a huge amount of success in these iron races, so she's used to backing up a swim after a board. There won't be much splitting the girls from Alex, but you can see Sam Izzle probably doing a great job closest to screen at the moment, just tucking in behind our competitor from Burleigh Heads.
Yeah, that's Elka Raywood and Eva Shaw there. Good board leg from the young girl from North Burleigh as well. So it's Burleigh. I say Alex and Burleigh. Alex top of screen. Burleigh down the bottom of Elka Raywood. She's a tall, strapping young lady as well, Elka Raywood, and start to go work. But great swimming from top end there. I just love the cadence of stroke and really upbeat in a stroke. The young girl from Alex as well.
Yeah, they're a little bit apart, aren't they, at the moment, Raywood, and we'll have to wait to pick up our Alex competitor at the top of the screen there, but she's got the stroke rate going, and Raywood's just breathing to the other side.
I was going to say, that's what I find interesting. Elka's breathing to the right, and the young girl from Alex is breathing to the left, so they're not really privy of where each other is. They will when they get out the back and sight the cans and head towards that first can. Now a little right side breathe from Alex, so she's picked up Elka Raywood now. We can see that the colour change on the bottom of the ocean here. Don't stand up too early, girls, all right? I think that's going to cost a few competitors today in terms of positions, but you can see the colour change now means shallower water, the ability to get up and porpoise across that bank.
Yeah, I think that might be Dakota Sutton or Alex Oliphant just breathing away from us, so a little bit tricky to pick up both very strong swimmers, and it's Alex Oliphant there, the younger sister of Byron Oliphant.
He's a great competitor, Byron. He's followed his journey throughout the under-17s this year as well, and was part of the Queensland state team, interstate team as well, but a great young man, and younger sister probably showing older brother how it's done at the moment.
Yes, she's a strong competitor, very determined, as they all are, but breaking away from our pack are our 2 leaders from Burleigh Heads and from Alexandra Headlands. So putting in a strong effort in the swim out to the Cairns, they might be able to have a look around and see that they've got a gap and switch off a little bit on the way in, but just leaving nothing to chance making it through to these finals.
Yeah, it looks like Ilka down the bottom there is just angling back, so she might have overshot the Cairn a little bit to the south. You can see her making the way back. And I love the line of Alex heading out, more of a straight line. But once again, it's the ability today. There will be a little bit of movement, probably not as much we spoke about as the last 2 days, but it's the ability to race smart today. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of nerves being Super Sunday and the finals day, but it's the ability to... The outcome will always be there. It's a matter of going through your processes and be goal-orientated in terms of your processes and just executing each spot. And I think the shortest pathway we just saw from Alex, executed that really well and obviously leading semi-final number 2.
Yes, she did pick her own line on the way out and stuck to it confidently. So you're not going to want to be giving away any spare metres come the final, but also probably enjoying a little bit of a wash on the feet there would be Ray Woods. So conserving a little bit more energy as they've got about a 4 can length lead.
Yeah, I was going to say that obviously they come on the board. There was 7 of them on the board leg together, and this shows the strength. And I'll mention again, today the irons are coming down their swim leg, and it's the ability to swim under fatigue of a board leg as well will really bring the winners to the fore. And you can see at the moment 7 came in on the board, but the strength of the swim of Alex and Burleigh here really looking to dominate this semi-final number 2.
We have 9 competitors around the back of the can, with 10 and 11 just turning now. So one of the swimmers along the back there will miss out. Looks like we have got an Alex competitor sitting there in 9th. But we also have Alex in 8th and 7th. So may have to swim past a teammate to get a spot in the final. As we take a look back now at our lead 2 competitors.
It's good, great young girls. And let's go back, because I know you're a part of the Queensland Nipper State team and had the opportunity to coach you back in the day as well. And you stay in the sport for many, many years, which is a credit to yourself there, Christy, as well. But it's important to surround yourself with good people and good clubs as well. And we've got a nice little wave coming here. I love these waves. And then if you bring your legs in, girls, you might get over the top of this one. Ray would top a screen. Will get there, won't get there. Alex. But it's important to surround yourself with a good nucleus of age groupers. And what's kept you in the sport for so long?
I think, as you just mentioned, just a really lovely club environment. I didn't always have a big squad to train with, so I think it's just finding what that enjoyment is internally. Sometimes, you might find seasons where you've got lots of teammates and training partners, and then there'll be other seasons where you don't. But if you can find what you enjoy internally from the sport, that's never going to be taken away from you. And I just loved being in the ocean. I loved testing myself. I really enjoyed racing. I enjoyed racing at these Queensland Championships because you come up against competitors that you don't get to see all year round. And I think just a whole host of all of that kept me going for a long time.
Yeah, the connectedness of the community as well. And the other thing is variety's the spice of life, and that's what I love about surf sports is you turn up every day, and sometimes things roll your way, sometimes they don't. But at the end of the day, I think when you're retired, it all balances out, in my theory, in life. But Alex here, this is a great semi-final number 2, and that was the skill set. The skill set of Alex was the difference between that of semi-final, which once again, come this afternoon, lower tide, probably more waves on offer as well. Skill sets and maybe the opportunity a little bit of weight across that back bank will be critical. But she seems like a very tall girl as well.
She is, and looking really comfortable there in her semi-finals. So I think Alex will be one to watch come final. Alex from Alex on screen, coming across the line comfortably there. We'll see Elka Raywood turning the flag there, also looking really comfortable to qualify through in second. She won't be phased too much at all. Wait to see who is our third qualifier there. She is Lola Richardson. So, yes, she's her parents were nippers when I was in nippers at Alex, both really strong swimmers. So Lola coming through the field there beautifully to claim her spot in the final.
Must be Elle's younger sister, is it?
It is.
Yeah, I saw Elle this morning, and a shout out to you, Elle. She's just coming back from a shoulder injury, and he's under 15. Sunshine coming through now. Good battle here. Look at this for the place getters. We spoke with the young girl from North Burleigh. Great finish. Well done. You're in the final. The Championship of Queensland and Alex. And just going back to Elle, saw her this morning recovering from a shoulder injury, and I know she's been a great part of the under-15 age group, and unfortunately can't race today, but a shout out to you, Elle, and you can see what it means for the girls, just the passion of knowing just falling
she knows
short.
She's just missed it. I'm not sure if either of those last two Alex competitors or if that was the sprint for the last spot, but they do put everything into it all summer long, and they may still have some other races left for today, and obviously we hope they all come back to Nippers again next season for another chance at it. And as you mentioned, sometimes it falls your way, sometimes it doesn't, but there's always another opportunity.
Yeah, I talk about that. It's if they get little personal wins over a weekend, it's not necessarily a medal. It's just a personal win of making a final or getting through, making a quarter final, or even getting a top 6 or a top 3, and to get a medal is a bonus. You've got to remember these are the best kids. We've got over 1,600 competitors competing here, and medals can't go to everyone. And what I think is those personal wins and making those little finals or quarterfinals or making a team, and that gets you up to get ready for training on for the 13s, 14s, 15s. Still got Aussies to go as well, but also next season as well. But it's the enjoyment with your friends. Like you go back in 10, 20 years, you don't remember about the results, you remember the good times. You remember that trip we had to the Gold Coast, and there you have it. So well done to Alex from Alex of Oliphant, Elka Raywood, Lola Richardson. Look at the strength here of the Alex Club. They're picking up, 5 out of the top 8 from Alex. Tallow, well done. Eva Shaw, well done for North Burleigh. And 5 out of the top 8 there for Alex. They're going to be very strong.
Yeah, Tegan Davis just missing out on that spot there. So we'll go down to Craig on the beach with our winner, Alex.
Yeah, thanks, Christy Munro. You'd be loving the Alex girls doing so well in that particular semi-final. So that was semi-final 2 of the under-13 female iron, and we've got Alex from Alex. I love saying that. It's got a nice little ring to it. Congratulations, Alex. Talk us through the race. What were your tactics? What did your coach tell you to do going into that semi-final?
Well, when I went through the semi-final, my coach, Dave, told me to go a little bit to the right and to catch the waves that are breaking over there instead of going this way. And I was lucky enough in the swim to catch a good wave that came through right in through the gutter. And yeah, that was it. You did a fantastic job. Very dominant performance. Obviously, you'll have the final coming up later on this morning or early this afternoon. Talk us about the pride that's on stake here from Alexandra Headland. 5 girls in that one semi-final. What's it like having such a big group of girls to support you in your age group? It's so good. All of the girls push each other so hard, and we've always got each other's backs at training, and we have such a good group of people in my age group, and I'm really lucky to have those people.
Oh, that's fantastic, and that's lovely to hear. Great team pride on show here from Alex. Good luck in the final later today, Alex. You did fantastically well, and congratulations once again.
Thank you so much.
Alex from Alex, and spoke very, very well as well, didn't she? And great young girls, and we can see here, looks like just trying to pick up which we might have. Looks like a board, potentially could be a board semi-final. We'll try and get an update as they're heading out at the moment. So you can pick up some of the caps going through. But under 12s looks like at the moment maybe a female semi-final coming through. First semi-final. The waves building, and look at this. Obviously not as sort of tall and maybe strong as the 13-year-olds, but the ability to get through these waves. There's still enough punch on that back bank, isn't there?
Yes, some of our competitors just opting to turn their boards around, which isn't such a bad idea. We can see our competitor from Noosa has just lost her board. Hopefully she can swim back, grab that, and continue on with the race. We've got a Maroochydore competitor out in front, followed by Currumbin and Maroochydore. That might be Nava Holmes there in second place.
I think it is. Young Zappa and Kai there, young daughter there, which is great. I saw Grandma walking down the beach as well earlier today, which is great to see. But great age group, this one, under 12s. And you can see for the girls what it means too. They've had 1 year, obviously, under 11s of being a part of the state championships. Opportunity now to look to stamp a top 8 finish and make that of a state final coming up. But setting yourself up the board. You see a little bit of movement top of screen as well, that ripple effect. That's the draw out from that lower tide coming in, and a little bit of a rip running out off that last can. So it's Maroochydore, the black swans around. Has a little bit of a look over the shoulder.
Yeah, there are 5 Maroochydore competitors in this semi-final, so we'll try and bring those names to you there. We've also got Isabel Anderson, which is Kerry Thomas's daughter in this
great.
in this semi too. I can't quite pick up Izzy, but we can see Clara Short there in about third or fourth position. So we've seen her brother Rafa do really well in the earlier rounds. So really not too much splitting our top pack of 8 or so girls there at the moment.
Here we go, waves on offer, right inside the black. That's Rosie Maloney comes down as well. We got a little Rafa, I should say not Rafa short, it's Kiara, isn't it, coming
Clara,
through.
yeah.
Little shorty, great interview yesterday too. And what about this, 4 of the top 6. Holmes in there as well. We're used to calling the name Holmes in leading iron person events, male and female, mind you.
Yes, so Holmes doing a great job there from Currumbin. So there's our top 6. Not much coming through for our 7, 8, 9. We'll have our top 10 coming through on a wave there. So it might be a sprint in 4 for that final position. And a little bit of difficulty out on that back bank. We saw one of our competitors just lose their board with a nosedive. As it gets shallower, it's going to be something that the competitors are really going to have to contend with the timing of moving back on their boards. But Maroochydore through comfortably in 1, so qualifying through to the final there. We'll see another Maroochydore in 2, 3, Currumbin there in 4 and Maroochydore in 5th. So that's our top 5 across the line.
Yeah, great job, girls. And initially I thought it might have been an iron with the semi-finals, but it's the board. They had their irons yesterday, I believe, the under-12 girls. So well done. Rose Maloney coming through. And Home, that's the other girl from Currumbin, I think, coming through as well. So great representation from Currumbin Beach Vikings. 8 is the magic number.
I think that's 7. This might be a sprint up to get the last 8th position, so we might
tough,
have to wait to see the judges' call on that one.
Yeah, it's like 9 doesn't go into 8. There's times when you know how much time, and shout out to the officials. You can see the officials do a wonderful job there with the camera as well. They can always go and cross-check the use of technology there to make it all fair and even for all involved. So semi-final number 1 out of 12, female board race championship of Queensland, semi-final number 2 lined up and ready to go. And great drone shots here, and big shout out to the big voice covering all that of the live stream footage and doing a wonderful job. And want to shout out to our camera crew. I've got Jared, the 3 J's of Jared, Josh and Jack, and then the drone there as well. So great. Ian on drone, there you go. So great support. And semi-final number 2, a few nerves for the girls because they want to obviously finish the top 8 here and make another state final.
Yeah, really nothing splitting that 8th and 9th position in semi-final number 1, and that's just the difference between getting through to a final and just missing out. So our semi-final number 2 will have watched that finish, knowing that they won't be able to take the pressure off until they've actually crossed that line, because anything can happen with these little waves. We saw a couple of competitors lose contact with their board on the way out, and also a couple lose their board on the way in. So no matter where you're sitting in this semi-final, you're going to want to just keep attacking it all the way through.
Yeah, attack is definitely the key. Look at that third from the right-hand side. That is a great attack of a board start and great exhibition. I'd say that's Mackenzie.
Yep.
Mullins there from that of Alex. And that really sets yourself up. And in particular, the opportunity to get to that back bank nice and early. And the other hot tip I say to a lot of young kids paddling is don't look around. Keep that head nice and still, like a horse race, and put the blinkers on the horse. You just want to just look at your race and get that back of that bank as quick as you can. And great visuals from the drone there of Ian as well. And very tightly congested in the middle of this pack as well, isn't it, Christy?
Yes, Mackenzie Mullins doing a fantastic job. She is a very fast beach sprinter, which you will not be surprised seeing how quickly she got away on the start. Eva Lancaster from Alex closest to the bottom of the screen there. Faith Howard from Northcliffe 3 in. And we can also see Lilu Mulligan from Maroochydore also making her way through the field really well there on the stripey board. And I think there's also a North Burleigh competitor.
Yeah, good start. Probably could be Blair Murray. Obviously, she's another from the Murray. Summer's a cousin there, and great family. Yeah, and that of Brit. Well, Brit was a professional ironwoman as well. When back in the day as well was Collie. So this is great to see Blair Murray up and about at the moment. I say leading. That's our semi-final number 2.
Yeah, Blair Murray, North Burleigh in first position. Mackenzie Mullins just slipping back now into second, looking to get on the wash of our lead competitor. We can see Maroochydore, Burleigh, North Burleigh and North Burleigh. So very tightly compacted is this second semi-final.
Yeah, I'd like to move up on the inside of the other North Burleigh as well. Might be Avalon Thomas making her presence felt as well up on the inside. But this is good. the importance of going around nice and clean and out in front. It's an advantage, isn't it, compared to the congestion you see there of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Yes, and with the sweep washing a little bit to the north, it isn't getting them stuck on that can, which might happen at the other end as they turn that green and gold can. You need to give yourself enough room to allow for that sweep washing you down. But all of our competitors rounding safely there. So we can see first is around the apex there from the North Burleigh Club. Second, still Alexandra Headlands. The chasing pack will be counting numbers. They're so congested. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, there's at least 11 in contention. So
unfortunately, 11 does not go into that of 8 there, Christy. So we'll see what happens here with the girls, but it is that of Murray in 1 at the moment, Alex in 2. He's to the girls back there. Start to look around. You see Currumbin start to look around. What's on offer for the swell?
Yes, and we have a competitor there also, Bundaberg, Addison Parsons, doing a brilliant job there with the white cap and the black lightning bolt. A little bit of a bump probably for our lead competitor. It is, yes. So Blair Murray pulling down that nicely on her own. The following probably 4 competitors will join her. So that's 5.
Yeah, so that's Avalon Thomas there coming through as well. The other one from Alex. I can see the young May Hutchison coming through as well, and that of the Black Swans on the right-hand side.
We'll pass down now for an interview with Craig, with our competitors from Maroochydore.
G'day, Christy. Yeah, down on the beach with 3 of the girls from Maroochydore Surf Lifesaving Club, the mighty Black Swans. I'm not even going to try and tell you their names. I'm going to get them to introduce themselves because they came first, second, third in the semi-final of the under-13 female board race. Who have we got?
I'm Olive. I'm Isla. I'm Layla.
Oh, good stuff. How good? 3 girls, 1, 2, 3, through to the final. Who's going to win the final?
I don't know. It's just anything can happen out there. You don't have to be the best to beat the best.
Well said. What do you think?
Like Olive said, there's waves of opportunity, so anyone can get them.
Oh, good stuff. Well, congratulations, girl. You're through to the final. Good luck, and go the mighty Black Swans.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks, Craig. I love that. You don't have to be the best to beat the best. And I think that's what we love about surf sports. It's not always the favourite that's going to win in the finals. You just have to be in it. So we can see the results there from semi-final number 1 as we watch semi-final number 2 come across the line. But semi-final number 1 was Olive Ray, Maroochydore, Layla Novosel, Maroochydore, and Isla Latha, Maroochydore, ahead of Nava Holmes, Clara Short, Rosie Maloney, Hunter Gaffney, and Lucinda Vinicom from Mooloolaba took those top 8 positions. Isabel Anderson just missing out, but we'll see her in other finals, I'm sure. A very strong competitor from Maroochydore, and we'll wait for the official results from semi-final number 2. You can see our officials just lining them up there, but they'll cross-check the standings of our competitors with the iPad just to make sure we've got them all lined up correctly, and a lot of emotion on the faces there of our under-12 board competitors. They just put everything into it. We watch a little bit of a replay from the start, and you can see Mackenzie Mollins just getting out to such an early lead, and I think that could come into play massively come finals. We'll see that tide continue to drop, so there'll be a bit of a longer run in and also a bit of a longer run on the bank. So our beach sprinters come board paddlers will probably be the ones to watch in the final. We're just watching a replay here of semi-final number 2 as we wait for the official results coming through now. So we had Blair Murray from North Burleigh, Havana Gregg, Maroochydore, Mackenzie Mollins, Alexandra Headlands, Avalon Thomas, North Burleigh, May Hutchinson, Burleigh Heads, Eden Holmes, the twin of Nava, who we saw in semi-1, Florence Smith from Mooloolaba, and Sophia Richards from Northcliffe. So Lilu, who I called early on in that race, we saw just devastated to miss in that 9th position. So heartbreaking for some of our competitors, but I'm sure she'll have another opportunity later on this morning.
Yeah, most definitely. And well done, girls, making the final as well. This is now the 13 boys surf race semi-final lining up, and we can see that of Alex. Geez, they've come out of the blocks this morning, haven't they? And it's great to see her. Obviously so strong in all age groups of Alexander Headland. And this is the strength of not only the 12 girls we saw earlier, but this is the 13 boys. And this will be our semi-final number 1. And it's Alex in 1, Dickie Beach in 2. Looks like young Mercer there tucked in there at 3 as well.
Yeah, so that's Nash Bowman, who we were calling earlier in the iron semis, who swam so strongly towards the second leg of that iron. So he's looking very comfortable out there in front. I'm just trying to pick up the names of some of our other competitors. And I think this might actually be semi-final number 2.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, for our 13 male surf swimmers.
Look at the quality of semi-final number 1 that went through, and clubmate Tyler Johnson took that out. Raphael Short from Richie Kai Thomas, Ethan Giles, Chase Stanford, Fraser Cadlow. You know, some big names in terms of those boys lining up for that surf race.
Yeah, and interestingly, Finn, who's out in front, sort of thought about giving swimming away about 12 months ago, but just needed a change of scenery and a fresh approach, and very glad he hasn't given his swimming away, because I think he's found his strength.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? The boys lining up here at the moment, and it's Alex very strong, 1-2. He's a big boy too, and I saw him stand, and just big, strong boy. And I think that's a big advantage to get across that bank today as well. And credit to him, he's obviously done the work in the pool as well. And you can see nice high elbows going out around the cans. Good battle for here, second and third. They'll probably take through, look at around 16 to 20 to qualify through. Have around that of a 36 to a 40 final. And his Championship of Queensland coming up. It's down to 13. Semi-final number 2 of the surf race. And they step up under 14s, they step up the males next year as well. But still plenty of waves on offer here, Christy, which will, that tide's dropping, more waves will come prevalent on that back bank.
Yes, Finn just looking under his arm there now, hoping to pick up a little one, and doing a beautiful job out in front for semi-final number 2. As you mentioned, he is very tall, very strong. Finn's one of the competitors really looking forward to going up onto the males. He's outgrowing his nipper board a little bit.
Here he goes. Little body surfing skills. Look at this. Probably dip the head a little bit, just probably a little bit early. We might pull out the front of this one as well, and just to push him across that bank into the gutter as well, and kept his head down. Well done. Yeah, that's the thing with the 13s. I know my daughter was a bit similar. You grow a little bit too big for the nipper board, and you love getting up on the males as well, and sort of all goes round in roundabouts as well. You might have an advantage this year, slightly being slightly bit shorter compared to next year, then advantage until you develop as well for those at the 14s on males. So you can see that pull out in that gutter, and that's once again having that strength in the swim, the ability to get through this resistance would be a huge part in the surf race finals later on today. But that's a very dominant performance in semi-final number 2 of the 13 surf race.
Yeah, Finn Bowman there got with a commanding lead in this first semi-final. As I mentioned earlier in the program, he is an 800-metre pool swimmer. Says he doesn't really love the 800-metre pool event. I can imagine that one hurts, but definitely helping him here in these surf races that would probably be about 400 metres in distance. Yeah,
I think we bring the gutter in there as well, and that's a dominant performance. You can tell he's done the work in the pool. Well done, champion. He's stamped authority for the final coming up. I think with Tyler semi-final, clubmate number 1 and yourself number 2, I think it'd be a great little head-to-head battle. But once again, it's surf. Anything can happen in surf, and these boys have stamped their authority in semi-final 1 and semi-final 2.
Yeah, we can see Karawa there in second. North Burleigh. We've got a couple from Sunshine Beach and a competitor from Burleigh Head. So all very comfortably through, as we mentioned, probably maybe 20 or so competitors getting through from this semi-final, so should be still plenty left in the tank, hopefully, for these competitors.
Yeah, good work for the boys. It's all about qualifying for the final. They're into another final, boys, so well done. Tannum Sands coming up. These are great to see. They've had a great weekend, Tannum Sands, and shout out to them. And we can see another, looks like Karawa coming through in the background. We've got the 13 girls semi-final lining up, but 2 Tannum Sands boys lining up there, so well done. Another one crossing the line as well. Gee, that shows the depth of the club of Tannum.
Yes, I mentioned. They mentioned in some of their interviews yesterday that they've got a great nipper program and really enjoy coming down to the south coast to get some more experience in the waves and a bit more, I guess, experience with other competitors, other race competitors. But they've certainly done the work up there at Tannum in their nipper program.
There's the boys, bit of relief now. Semi-final are done, so I think that leaves us now to I think board semis they have left before they go into their finals package. So it is qualifying Super Sunday in the morning and getting through semi-finals. We've got the female surf race semi-final number 1 lining up as well. And for those on live stream, a big shout out. This is the Youth Queensland Surf Life Saving Championships, proudly supported by Experience Gold Coast and also our great supporters down the bottom right. We've got a Race 1 engine and that of McDonald's. And for the beach events, they are being recorded. You can see the beach arena way up on the right-hand side and phenomenal drone shots there as well. Unfortunately, we just can't pick up camera connection. And you can see the back festival stage as well there up on the grass. So semi-final number 2, looks phenomenal footage from the drone, isn't it?
It is fantastic, and as you mentioned, we will have a package for beach coming up probably later on, even this evening. So the highlights of the beach will be brought to you, but for now we've got Craig down on the beach.
Yeah, thanks, Christy. Down on the beach with Eddie and Cruz from Tenham Sand Surf Life Saving Club up in the Gladstone region. Firstly, congratulations, boys. You're both through to the under-13 male surf race final. How does that feel?
It feels pretty amazing. I'm actually really stoked. And yeah, I've worked really hard for this.
Yeah, same as Eddie. I'm really stoked. For being a small club, we do pretty well.
Yeah, you certainly do very well. I know exactly how good the Tenham Sands Club is, so well done. What do you reckon is going to happen in the final? How do you think you're going to finish? Are we aiming for a medal? Are we aiming for top 10? We just want to go out and catch the biggest wave on offer? What's your thoughts?
I reckon we should both aim for top 10. Yeah, we've been trying so hard. And there will be a couple hands thrown in the water, but I reckon we can get around that. Yeah.
And just promise me one thing, boys. Make sure you let Ethan Giles from Elliott Heads finish in front of you, okay? How's that sound? Deal?
Sounds good.
Congratulations, boys. Give them some shuckers up there in the booth. Congratulations to the boys from Tenham Sands.
Yeah, great interview, Craig. And shout out to the boys at Tannin. I tell you what, they're up and about. Good to see. And great interviewers too. You might be out of a job, mate, for next year with those Tannin boys. But back here in our semi-final, number 1 of the under-13 female surf race, all about qualifying. And once again, could be, is that Alex from Alex out in front?
It is Alex Oliphant back in the water. We've just seen her finish an iron semi-final, so she's back in the water now for her swim semi-final. So as you mentioned, sort of 7 or 8 times around the cans for some of these competitors if they're getting through to the finals. So it is a little bit about conserving your energy because while I'm sure they've got plenty in the tank, you want to have more than the rest come the final.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? So backing up, and that's why they train. Give us a bit of an insight, the juniors there and yourself growing up. They probably swim 3-4 times a week. Some might do more if they're more of a pool focus, but then you throw in a couple of boards and an iron. They're looking sort of 8 to 10 sessions a week for these young top athletes.
Yeah, most will be doing something of a morning and of an afternoon. There won't be many free spots in their schedule, and obviously juggling school and any other curricular activities that young people like to do. So they're very dedicated young people with early starts and late afternoons. You really do need to make your friendship group the people that you train with, otherwise.
Not much for a social life,
no.
But they balance well. But what I love about it, and I've grown up in the healthy environment of surf life for many years as well, is you spoke about that community. So, there's the training side of it, but also socialisation. They get that through their training. And this is a good move now for the young girl of looks like Karawa.
Yeah, it might be Sienna Myatt there, just swimming along the outside there of Alex. And as we know, they do take a fair few through in the semi-finals of these swim races. So Alex maybe just choosing to switch off a little bit and maybe saying...
They're all over each other at the moment, and I can see Alex then decides to, I'll let you, if you want to keep pushing me to the north, I'll just jump in behind and head a little bit further south at the moment. So it looks like that of... just trying to pick the glare there of a Karawa. Was it Karawa Cup coming through? I saw a little bit of a yellow on there, but that also of Alex from Alex. There we go. There's the Karawa Cup coming through. Very strong swim. Nice big high elbows, 2 big loading arms, and very good kick at the back end of that stroke.
Yeah, she looks very strong. It could be London Asquish, as I mentioned, or Sienna Myatt. I'm not too sure which of the Karawa competitors that one is. Just taking the lead there now from Alex Oliphant.
Waves out the back. Waves coming out the back. And they're out the board cans at the moment. Well, the stack cans I can see, which I expect some back markers that come through because our leaders now across the bank. So the leaders, unfortunately, they won't get the benefit. They may get a little wave. Looks like Summer Murray there probably standing as well. If not the first wave, it'll be the second or third. They get a little wave for our front 3 leaders. See that bank really starting to play its part.
Yes, I think they were lucky there. Didn't bring too much of the back of the field through, so we can see that's our top 6 or 8 on screen at the moment. So those competitors will qualify comfortably through to the final. And yes, it'll be interesting to see just how things changed out of screen with those waves coming through for our final competitors. But our 3 leaders comfortably on screen there. That might be Lola Richardson as well, who we saw going around in her semi-final earlier, just swimming herself into third place. Still swimming really strongly. They're not wanting to leave those waves to chance. Definitely, if you've got this far, you want to get your spot in the final.
Yeah, she had a very good swim leg, didn't she, in that of the iron semi-final as well. And we assume that's London Asquith coming up as well. Great swim. Really good swim. Looks composed as well. I'd probably, looking in terms of exertion levels, probably about a 7 or 8 out of 10. I think there's room for more effort come the final as well.
Yeah, she's looking very strong. Alex Oliphant ahead of Lola Richardson, and Dakota Sutton also coming across for
I'm sure
Alex.
they would have taken out the surf teams the other day.
They did.
13 boys. We say the 13 boys, but also the 13 girls. And Diggy Beach, great to see, qualifying through for a final as well. Well done. Good finish. Good, strong finish too.
Yeah, Macy McFadden or Tara McFadden. So,
here we go. Look at this, Christy. Here's the number crunch. The number crunch to make your final. And some of it's probably their first final as well. So, opportunity of doing all that, the early morning swim sessions and crossing over now, trying to pick up the Bundaberg. It's like a reverse Bundaberg cap I can see in there. There's a black with the white lighting bolt.
yes, that's the cap of Bribie Island.
It is, yes.
So, she's put everything into that swim, and they won't.
Probably gone close to qualifying too.
Yeah, they won't know where they've come yet. They'll have to wait for those results. But fantastic effort from our competitors. A few times around those cans already this morning.
Yeah, semi-final number 2 now lining up, and that was young Stephanie from Bribie Island. So we'll get the number crunch. Hopefully you made the qualification numbers. Semi-final number 2, and plenty of racing here on Super Sunday.
Yes, you can see our athletes choosing to run south. And we've got Craig on the beach with our winner.
Thanks, Christy. Down on the beach with London from the Kurrawa Surf Lifesaving Club, winner of semi-final 1, under-13 female surf race. You're not even puffing. You wouldn't even blow a candle out. Why is that? You super fit, feeling good?
Yeah, it was good out there. I just kept it steady, ready for the finals.
So you saved some energy for the final. Good thinking. Obviously, surf swimming's a bit of a favourite of yours. Are you liking the longer course out there this morning?
Yeah, definitely. I much prefer the longer course.
And tell us about conditions out there today. Obviously, the best of the conditions we've seen over the last 3 days. Are you enjoying the slightly calmer conditions today?
Yeah, I much prefer the smaller surf, so it's a lot better for me.
Well done, London. Great swim. Good luck in the final later today, and good luck to your Kurrawa teammates as well. Give the guys a wave down the camera. Good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, great job, London. And she looked good, didn't she, in that semi-final? And great to see. They've got a great little... I know Miranda Davies there at Kurrawa, a great little crew coming through, the Kurrawa crew. I know Miranda does a lot of work there in that space of the Nippers, and obviously up there with the seniors as well. Reen does a bit of work with the seniors, and Guy Andrews. So semi-final number 2, probably a young girl of arts, is it there coming through, maybe from that of Currumbin. I know it'll be definitely probably Kyra Spence. I think Summer Murray was in the first one. Looks like Kyra Spence. A young girl of Picton. She's had a it's a Burley, actually. It's Elka Raywood, far left-hand side. Picton, and that of... I would say Kyra Spence being the big 3 heading out towards first can.
Yes, I think you might be right. Difficult to pick up some of our competitors when we've got multiple athletes representing the clubs here, but we can see it might be Burley Heads, Tally.
It's hard when they lose their cap over the swim cap, isn't it? There's a bit of extra white that comes in. That'll be Elka Raywood in 1, Picton and Kyra Spence. And, you're talking about some, national class swimmers and state class swimmers here, not only in terms of surf, but also in terms of pools.
Yes, and Mia Holden from Elliott Heads is also in this semi-final. So shout out to Mia. We'll be watching you closely and hoping you qualify through. But there's our top 5 on screen, and looking pretty comfy as were our leaders from semi-final number 1. Just dictating the pace for the rest of the field out in front, and saving a little bit of energy, not having to swim with the competitors on your feet or on your shoulder. Sometimes just getting clipped by someone. It's amazing how much more energy that takes to be swimming in the pack as opposed to out in clear water. So while we sometimes encourage the competitors to jump on their feet and grab a wash ride, it can be a little bit less stressful being in your own water.
Oh, exactly. Just clean water, isn't it? Especially going around those cans and changing direction in cans. But I love the work of, I think it's Sienna Picton here from that of Talabudra. She's been around for a couple of years in this age group, and probably sort of gone, a little bit extra strength with the guidance of Courtney Hancock. Imagine some of the training with the legend of Courtney Hancock as your coach sort of day in, day out.
Yes, I think Courtney would do a fantastic job. I love the way she approaches her coaching. She's got waves on offer
bring
here.
the legs in here, Elka Ray. Would you may not get over the top of this one? It would have been a nice little
That looks
armchair
so promising.
ride. Armchair ride, but yeah, training under Courtney would be magnificent, wouldn't it?
Yeah, she's got a lovely, gentle approach to coaching. I can imagine she'd be really firm but fair and very nurturing, which is exactly the type of environment I would want my kids to be in. So doing a great job there with Senna Picton, and she body surfed that as well as the others did. It was a bit of a double up.
Cara Spence jumps up with that of Senna Picton and said, wow, it sort of doubled up in front of us then, didn't it? And this is the tide we're talking about. Now, let's put this in context. We're still 3.5 hours away from low tide. And they are looking to porpoise across that bank already. So this is going to be a huge factor in terms of the surf race and the irons, and even the ability to bunny hop your boards as well, with finals coming up in the next sort of 30 to 45 minutes of surf race finals. So watch this space very closely. I know last year, similar sort of setup with a big long wait in as well. So there's our big three. They'll qualify through in semi-final number 2 of the under-13 Female Surf Race Championship of Queensland. And looking very good. So not only 2, we'll go 2, 4, 6, let's say maybe 7 in that lead pack. And I think they'll have 13 girls that have the board semis to go. And then it's showtime. Super Sunday is on. It's the final package. We will start with the under-11s surf race. There'll be two arenas running. So we've got 11s, 12s and 13s in one ward area. There'll be 14s and 15s in the other ward area for the finals package. And they'll roll through that of 11s, swims, then 12s, 13s, followed by board and that of irons. And the other area we have the 14s and the 15s, swim, board and irons. So Sienna Picton coming up. Actually, be great to see her and grab an interview with Sienna, actually, just from that down there with Craig as well, just having a chat about the guidance, under the guidance of Courtney Hancock and the wonderful human Courtney is as well. Bianca, I should say, Elka Raywood coming through, Cara Spence. Looks like the girls haven't used much energy, have they, coming through?
No, they're looking very comfortable coming across the line there. So
probably a credit to how fit they are.
Yes, oh, absolutely. And they do make it look a lot easier than what it is. I mean, it is tiring walking up and down the beach as a supporter, but nothing compared to what these athletes are doing out in the water, just race after race after race, and coming across and able to hold a conversation like they haven't just swum 400 metres in the ocean.
I know, and you can see it looks like that of the, I was just trying to see in the background there, it looks like a board semi-final lining up, because I know that they're going to change arenas now, the 13s, over to the next arena. So the last qualifiers coming through at the moment. Coming up, that'll be the under-14, it's the under-14 Ironman semi-finals coming up in that ward area in a moment. So the 13s have done their swims and their irons. They'll now go over to the other ward area for their board semi-finals. And the 14s... 14s will have their irons coming up, followed by their board semi-finals. But let's go down the beach now with Sienna Picton, with that of Craig Holden.
Yeah, thanks, Ty Dowker. Down here with Sienna from Talabudra Surf Life Saving Club. You got a big smile on your face. Obviously, you're pretty stoked that you took out that semi-final.
Yeah, pretty stoked. Ready for the actual final now.
Yeah, and that's the trick, isn't it, to save some energy for the final, knowing that that's coming up. So tell us about Talabudra. Courtney Hancock coaching there now. How are you liking that?
Yeah, I love it so much. Got Courtney and Matt on board. It's so good. Yeah.
Pretty cool when you get to hang with Courtney Hancock and Matt Poole, isn't it? So has it been good for you, but individually? Have you really enjoyed their guidance and mentorship?
Yes, definitely improving, like learning different things every day. So, yeah, it's really good.
Oh, great stuff. Great to hear. Big shout out to Talabudra Surf Life Saving Club. Give the guys a wave down the camera, Sienna, and good luck for the final.
Thank you.
No, I love the smile, love the laughs, and great job, Craig, there, and great job to Sienna from that Talabudra. I think Sky might be the junior chair there, leading the nippers there as well, and doing a wonderful job. And I know Murphy, the seniors as well, and Pooley's involved there as well, Matt Poole. But joining me now in the live stream booth, Jenny, Harry.
Hello.
Jenny, just drop back up from down the beach. How is it down there?
It's good. I've just realised I've forgotten to take my hat off as well. But the vibe down on the beach, every kid who is racing right now is so happy to have a race on Super Sunday. Just past little Benji Little, he's in a surf race final later today. So there's all these amazing stories under every single club tent about kids who are psyched to be racing today.
And I think the opportunity now to get the nerves out of the way.
Yes.
They've had their first race, they've cleaned the system out, a little bit of lactic flush out from yesterday as well. It is day 3, it is Super Sunday. It is the youth of the Queensland Surf Life Saving Championships, proudly supported by that of Experience Gold Coast. And our great supporters down the bottom right of screen as well. To that as we said, of race 1 to Injun, also McDonald's. But there's the results. Sienna Picton, Elka Raywood, Kyra Spence, Lucy Smith, Turnbull as well, great swim from North Burleigh, O'Rourke from Sunshine, Voss from Kurrawa, Currumbin Arts, Flick Mermaid, Stella Delaporte, and well done, girls, in terms of semi-final number 1. We had a few more qualifiers as well. They will take approximately 36 to 40 through the final, so I look forward to seeing that under 13 female final a little bit later on. Looks like the under 14 Ironmen are lining up at the moment. A few yawns on a Sunday morning, and Frosty up top of the screen there. This is page 1 of 2 from North Burleigh. Southport, great to see Ollie Heffernan. Look out for that young boy from Sunshine Beach. Mulligan from Richie-Dore. Cook as well. Great to see the cup there. The dual blues of Haywood from Belinga. Cook from Southport. Miami Williams. Weber from North Burleigh. Ty Campbell from Palm Beach. Ari Craig, Richie-Dore. Good representation from Southport. On Kostya there as well. Cooper Cotter, look out for this boy. I think he's chasing his first ever individual medal. Arj Day from Elliott Heads. Another one to look out for. McIntyre from Burleigh. Richie-Dore Ray. But Cooper Cotter, I think, his goal this weekend, I know his dad's heavily invested with North Burleigh and doing a wonderful job coaching there as well. I think Jezza mentioned the other day, he's never won an individual medal in surf last time. He's had numerous team events, but I think this weekend his main goal is try and pick up a podium finish, but it's very competitive on Super Sunday, Jen.
Oh, absolutely. There are no easy races across the Nipper State Championships, but especially when you get to Sunday, the pace increases. The bodies are getting tired as well. It's day 4 for some of these athletes if they did those 1 or 2K beach runs on the Thursday afternoon as well. So the recovery is just so important because it's not just about performing well on Thursday and Friday. If you want that finals berth, if you want that individual medal like Cotter does today, you need to be on the top of your game right now.
Love the colours as well lined up, and IRB chief coordinators checking the distance of the cans with a camel pack on the back as well, which is great to see. And quick look at the weather. We spoke about being overcast throughout the day, and obviously the yellow sort of dictates a bit more rain coming, but it is moving, looks like, from that of the northwest to the southeast. So we will expect some more light showers down there and a bit of a sprinkle there this morning, Jen.
Yeah, it was a little damp down there on the beach this morning, but I think everyone knows that you pack for every season in a day at a surf carnival. And if anything, I think out the back is getting even better and better. Like there's a nice wave starting to roll through as the tide goes out, and it's just glassy out the back at the moment. So I think the board paddlers in particular are revelling in these conditions.
That's great, and you can see them lined up. You can see actually Andy from Engine in the background there, his arms, look at the size of those arms too.
That wingspan.
And the festival zone up and about as well. You've been through there, Jen, as well. As there's 14 boys lined up. It's a good festival, isn't it?
May have gone past the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park barbecue on the way here. The rumours are true, but I think the turnover there was absolutely incredible. Something like 1,300 eggs yesterday they went through, but fantastic off the beach. But on the beach, have a look at the speed off the line here. Yeah. Cotter, that looks to be on the far right-hand side of the field, looking very, very good. Loving the work from Southport. They've been so strong all weekend. Yeah, under the guidance of Pierce Leonard, 2 times Australian Ironman champion, and he won both his Ironman titles in relatively conditions similar to this, so maybe a little bit flatter as well. And hard work gives results, and he dictates that with his great team there, the Fried Eggs of Southport. But first year on the Mals as well here, Jen, for these boys. But haven't they grown and developed throughout that of the summer? And in particular, those competing in the Summer of Surf, the Shaw and Partner Summer of Surf, the opportunity to race day in and day out with the 15s as well. Absolutely. Speaking to some of our athletes across the last few days, this really is the celebration and the pinnacle for a lot of them of a massive summer of racing. So it's not just about adjusting to the craft, the different racing. It's being able to perform week in, week out. And even speaking to one of our Race 1 athletes, Georgia Miller, yesterday, she said, I am just hanging for a break. There's no better training than racing at the level that they've been doing and what our athletes on screen have been doing, but it does take its toll, but they're just going to get bigger, better and faster from here. Yeah, talk about faster. The boys are up and about here. It is board swim. It is the under-14 male iron person championship of Queensland semi-final number 1, and great way to dictate your performance here of young Cooper Cotter. Represented Queensland, was in the Queensland Interstate team, his first Queensland team, and his dad had a couple of podium finishes in that of the Coolangatta Gold back a few years ago as well, Jezza, and a very renowned ski paddler as well. But it's North Burleigh in 1, Richie-Dore, Black Swans in 2, another Black Swan there as well, Burleigh in the mix there. Southport up in the mix now, 8 is the magic number, and Elliott Heads, I believe,
sitting in 7th, maybe 8th now with Sunshine sneak up the inside. Waves building, and this craft does pick up the waves a bit easier as well.
Absolutely. You can see the boys just loving being on this larger craft. Speaking to some of the boys who are on their last year of the smaller nipper boards, they cannot wait to get on the big boards. I'm sure some of them are having a go on there already, but this is where it gets interesting. The wave coming through, it's going to pick up quite a few.
Oh, 3, 6, probably have our 8. If they all get on this, there's basically a clean 8 coming over the top. Good skills.
Oh, wave behind as well, picking up everyone else.
8 on the first, 6 on the next, and it's an opportunity now to transfer that from board paddling to running to the swim now. Down there, Jen, we spoke about iron-person racing, obviously with the cans back on the back bank as well. Your swimmers really come to the fore in iron-person today.
Absolutely, especially with these conditions. As you say, the swimmers would just be taking stock of where they are right now, knowing that they need a good transition. They'll pick their line on the way out. Most of the athletes are still running a little way down to the south, and I'm really keen to see in this older age group how far down they go and how much they're really just backing themselves to swim through these conditions.
Yeah, it's Richard Orr comes around in 1, looking very comfortable, goggles on the head as well. Cotter in 2, Sunshine 3, Swans, Elliott Heads up into 5 at the moment. Goggles already on. Burleigh, Southport, North Burleigh, Palm Beach.
Palm Beach not out of this yet.
Miami in the mix as well. Well done to Miami. Another one, Southport. Another Richard Orr and Southport. So to me, every boy has a chance here. Every young man has an opportunity. It all now comes down to their swim leg.
Absolutely, and we can see just a little bit of traffic. The handler's doing a fantastic job collecting the craft, moving out of the way, and have a look at the long arms starting to move here. Cotter from North Burleigh still in the mix, but being challenged now by Maroochydore and Sunshine Beach. And this is definitely a change in pace from what you would have seen in the quarterfinals and even the earlier rounds from there. The boys know they need to be in the top 8. They do not want to leave anything to chance at all, because that top 8 can change very quickly in the surf.
Yeah, most definitely. As they head towards that back bank as well, you see Richard Orr in 1 now. Cotter, he's improved his swimming a lot. He was more of a renowned board paddler for many years, coming through on the nipper board, and but he's really picked his swimming up. And you can see this the strength. If you want to win an iron today, you've got to have that swim to back it up, especially the swim under fatigue. And Cotter, I love their move on the inside now, but other moves start to come from the back. In particular, look at Elliott Heads on the left-hand side.
Yeah, that's Arj Day moving through the field now. I'm sure Craig Holden has strategically positioned himself down there on the beach to get a good view for what's happening here. The team from Elliott Heads having the time of their lives down here at the Junior State Champs. And Arj Day, here they go, standing up. Got to move, boys.
Yeah, this is the bank starting to come into play. Now, we're still 3 hours away, 3.5 hours away from that of low tide. So come low tide, this will be ankle depth at the moment. So your boys and the taller statesmen have a little bit more of an advantage to those a little bit shorter. But the ability to really wade and porpoise across this, get it back in that green water through the resistance of that back bank and back into swimming stroke. So Richard Orr in 1, North Burleigh 2. Looks like that of Kai McIntyre, Burleigh in 4, make his move, and also that from Sunshine now moved up into 3.
And it's also an opportunity to get some big breaths in as well as they stand up. Obviously, you need to get those knees up as quickly as possible, and it burns your legs when you're wading over that second break there. But you can see the boys getting some big air, and now they're getting those big strokes in. Still Maroochydore in 1, but a lot of surf to contend with. I feel as though we've got middle break, back break, gutter, everything is through here, and it's going to continue to change across the day into that finals package.
Now, you're a black swan as well. We've got 3 black swans in this one of Richard Orr.
Yes.
I'm not sure if you know them, but I'm guessing Ari, maybe Ari Grieg. I'm not sure. I'm just trying. There's an Ari, there's an Archie, and also a Henry Mulligan in there as well. So looking to qualify through, and it's Richard Orr in 1 at the moment. You know, there's left-hand side. There's the move from Elliott Heads. I love this. Go, go, go. I'm on your bus, champion. Let's get through this semi-final. This is a massive swim. And this is what I see that's going to happen this afternoon come finals time.
That is a really, really impressive swim, and I love that he timed his move there. He stayed with the pack through the early stages. Once they hit that bank, that shallower water, that's where he started to put it on. And then the distance from when they started swimming again to that red and yellow can, he's got a solid body length on the rest of the field right now.
It gives a good opportunity to come around and pick up the first waves on offer. So they've got to come back over the bank as well, and that'll go into a sort of a wave this afternoon. And small in stature, huge in heart, this young boy from Elliott will come round and lead the way. You see the big loathing arms, and Richard all tucked in behind. But I agree with you, Jen. It's a good, smart move. He just hit that green water, sort of lift the tempo up. They've got the body speed up. He'll come around the last can now, make his way back to the beach. Hoping for an armchair ride on a way. That's what we always want coming back to the beach.
That is what your race plan is often hanging on. And also, Ty, I'm just thinking he probably didn't need to put on too much speed there, but it's also showing the other boys in the race that you can. Leading into that final, the mind games have started. He's just showing a little bit of dominance and saying, Elliot Heads, we're here to play for the finals.
He's here to play, and I do see a swell building out the back. Now, I think he's going to swim across the bank, which will play in the hands of 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th, even 6 and 7. The ability could probably stand. If he gets this little one here, a bit advantage. If not, I believe there may be a wave behind this one. He might stand and prop and pick up at the moment. We'll try and pick up. He has a bit of a little bow peak and said, yep, here comes that wave.
Tighten that cap because you're about to go down the falls.
Here comes a few of the back markers coming through as well. Well, there we go. Connor's on them. Richard Sunshine as well. The usual suspects, but a nice job as well from that of Elliot Heads.
Oh, and Cotter just falls off the back there. The boys doing a great job holding that as long as possible because they know from here on in, it's all about the swim. And this is where you can see the kick really starting to accelerate. Maroochydore and Arj from Elliot Heads, they are motoring home.
I think it's the race in the semi-final for the interview with Craig Holden. Look at him go at the moment. And I love to see Elliot Head interview you, actually, Craig. I know it's very passionate about that northern end and boy, your guidance as well. But this is great at the moment and massive swim. I love this, but probably knock it back a little bit now and conserve because the final is not that far away.
And they can see that they're in the top 4. They would have taken a little look around when they were on that gutter, and especially where they turned around and waited for that wave as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4 are clear. They'll take a look around. They'll sight those flags. They'll come up and around, and then it's all about who is in 5, 6, 7 and 8.
Got the engine jammers on as well. They go a little bit quicker in the engine swimwear, they tell me.
5% minimum.
Well, I get about 20%, I reckon, when I put my togs on and my cap and my goggles and my fins.
Watch out, world.
And I need my old man's pool boy too to keep the hips up. But this is good. Well done. Elliot Heads won. Well, there's your 4. We spoke about the numbers then, Jen. 8, imagine. There's 5. Kai McIntyre, well done, mate. You're in the final. Looks over the shoulder as well. 3 spots. You see Mike Murray there going, pull down, you're in. There's 6, 7, leaves 1 spot. You can see the handlers doing the count as well. And I'll probably say wrapping up there, the other boy from that, Richard. I think he might have taken out the board rescue yesterday, this young man coming through. Big, tall, strapping young man. But I think the Black Swans and Richard wrapping up 8 there, Jen, and Southport maybe just falling short.
Yeah, we'll jump onto liveheats.com and grab those results as they come through. But I love that they're leaving nothing to chance. North Burleigh, and that's Miami, I think, just coming through, racing it all the way to the end, which is what you want to see as a coach. You'd be really proud to see that they're putting in the effort all the way through. Great to see more of the Fried Eggs, the team from Southport in the mix here.
And more Southport. We had 3 in that race, which is great to see. And I love seeing that. And you usually find that with age groups, you get a strong nucleus of groups. Some clubs have a number of strong nucleus groups. Some might have 1 or 2, but it's great to see. Even yesterday, Pacific, we actually drove past Pacific this morning. And
give a little toot.
No, my wife goes, wasn't that good yesterday? I said, you know what, I love that. In terms of surf sports, and the share of love around all clubs as well, which is great. A shout out to the girls who got 3rd in the board rescue. And, they've got the medal to show, and I'll take that to school for show and tell on Monday, or that's tomorrow, and they're up and about. So semi-final number 2, under 14 male line, and who got this one, Jen?
Semi-final number 2 on the far left-hand side of the field, you'll see Cooper Hudson from the North Queensland branch, Cohen Modlick from Southport, Ashton O'Brien from Burleigh Heads, Cooper Clark from Currumbin, Logan Lockyer from the North Queensland branch, Lachlan Walker from Sunshine, Finn Grant of Noosa, Tyler Riches from Dickey Beach, Fletcher Hart from Palm Beach, Angus Kant from Noosa, Jackson Westcombe from Northcliffe, Riley McCartney from Alex, Jake Bauer from Sunshine, Edward Holt of Currawa, Charlie Rowland of Dickey Beach, and Tom Crawshaw rounding out the field from Tannum Sands.
Yeah, great job, and all about qualifying. But let's go to the beach now, Craig Harlan. Whatever, this will be a great interview with one of your own, mate, from Elliot Heads.
Yeah, thanks, Daux. Got one of the Elliot Heads boys here. Of course, I coach him, so I'm going to take all the credit for that. But Arj Day from Elliot Heads, winner of the semi-final number 1 of the under-14 Ironman, rocking the brand new engine jammers, mate. It must have been them that made you go fast.
Oh, yeah, I'd say that.
So, mate, tell us, everyone out there is probably wondering where Elliot Heads is. So tell us where Elliot Heads Beach it is. Bundaberg's best beach. That probably gives it away. But tell us about what you do for training up there as well.
Oh, we don't really train there, but when we do, it's just in the water, waiting, really, because we got nothing here. And just trying to paddle, really. That's it.
Yeah, so what Arj means is whilst we're part of the Elliot Head Surf Lifesaving Club, we do a lot of our training over at Bargara at Nielsen Park Beach, so quite a few clubs. Is it good training with the other clubs, mate?
Oh, yeah, I don't mind it. Be better if it's just our own club, but yeah.
So, mate, obviously we've got a fairly young squad that we train with up at home, so you obviously look up to my son Kobe. I'm sure he's watching on the live stream today. Not going to swear today like he did yesterday, so what do you want to say to Kobe? What are you going to do in the final?
I'll try my hardest, and yeah, just thanks for pushing us.
No dramas at all, mate. Well done on winning that semi-final. Good luck in the final later today. Give them a big wave. Daux loves Elliot Heads.
Thanks.
Thank you, Craig. As we just say goodbye to Ty, he's going to head down to the beach for the rest of the action of the day. And I'm joining Jenny now in the booth as we're watching the semi-final number 2 of the under-14 male iron person. We saw Riley McCartney with a great lead, just being caught there from Sunshine Beach and also Palm Beach with those waves coming into play. However, still comfortably in our top 3.
Yeah, Fletcher Hart from Palm Beach looking super comfortable at the moment. We've got a few from Sunshine in the race here. Lachlan Walker, Jake Bauer, the crew from Sunshine getting it done. I actually bumped into Jade Berg on my way back up the beach right now, and I said, there's just sunshine absolutely everywhere. And she said, they are great kids. They're having a wonderful time, and results like this are really continuing to lift the team.
Yeah, it's great to see so many red caps in the mix there from Sunshine Beach. As we can see the Sunshine competitor just trying to get on the feet there of Palm Beach. Fletcher Hart taking the lead in the swim there with Riley McCartney diving in there for third. All very strong swimmers, so I imagine they'll stick together as a bit of a pack of 3 for the second leg of this iron person event.
Yeah, I love that Fletcher's really just taking the lead here, but McCartney from Alex just a little further on the outside. They know that they will have to get up and run again very soon as they hit that shallower bank, but for now, they know it's a semi-final. They know they're in a good position, but I love the work of Fletcher right now from Palm Beach, just really continuing to push it through. And this is the tough part right here. The water's moving in, the water's moving out, it's getting shallower, you can see the sand, and then there's a bit of white water.
Yes, and you can see that backwash really coming into play too. So it's almost that wave that's heading back out to sea, that water that's running back out to sea and smacking right into those waves coming in. So the boys have timed it well then in terms of not standing up too early. They're getting their feet on the bank. Sometimes getting up and waiting is the last thing you feel like doing in the middle of a Ironman race. So the second leg of the swim, that just boosts the heart rate up a little bit more, having to get up and run and dolphin dive, but obviously a lot faster than swimming. So they will certainly choose to do that and put on a little bit more of a lead over the swimmers who are still swimming out through that gutter.
Yeah, that's the tough part. The swimmers are still slogging it out in that deeper water. These boys are now into the second break. And I do love the shots that we had just before of everyone who's not racing at the moment or having an air quotes, warm up or warm down. Everyone's just out the back catching waves today. I love that about when there's a wave on at North Kira, everyone's like, I just want to go and catch waves. I just want to go for a surf.
Yeah, beautiful conditions, as we can see from the drone shot there. Beautiful conditions to race, but also beautiful conditions just to go out and have a play on your board. And it's also probably the best seat to watch some of these races. That angle from out the back at the cans, you can see up close how your fellow competitors are going.
Yeah, and you can see the IRB's doing a fantastic job just herding everyone in and out of the right arena and making sure that the people doing those warm-ups and warm-downs are staying clear. But it looks like McCartney from Alexandra Headlands has decided he didn't want to wait. He's moving through the pack. Sunshine Beach, though, has got that nice inside line. The boys just a little wide on the cans there. They had to swim back maybe 5 or 10 metres. Nothing too bad, but I think they'll really learn from that because in the state championship final, which will be held later today, you don't want to swim that extra distance. That could be the difference between not only a state championship or not, but even just being on the podium or not.
Yeah, they will definitely tighten that up for the final, and I think we can see Tyler Ritchie's there from Dickey Beach perhaps just jumping in that 4th position, or he might even be leading the pack of that next chase pack. It's just a little bit tricky to pick up the colours. We've got 2 competitors from Dickey, so we've got Charlie Rowland and Tyler Ritchie. So very, very strong swimmers coming through the field.
It's actually Tom Crawshaw from Tannum Sands, I think. He's actually currently swimming into 2nd position at the moment. So another, I was going to say South Barrier, but it's a Wide Bay branch competitor there. We saw Arj really make his move at this position from Elliott in the semi-final number 1, and now it's Crawshaw from Tannum Sands just pushing his way through. But Christy, I am now looking at that chase pack because we've got a solid 4 in the first pack here. Palm Beach just holding on to the loop there, and maybe 5, nearly 6 in the one behind. And this is where it gets interesting as they start to come into that wave zone. Only 8 competitors will qualify for today's final.
Yes, and we've seen some of our earlier rounds, the swimmers just swimming to the right of our screen, so swimming a little further south just to get the best of the waves breaking on the bank. So you can see Riley as well as Tom from Tannum Sands angling their way just to pick up these little runners. They're not going to get that one, but they'll certainly get the next one as they approach this sandbank.
this is where it gets interesting, and I cannot wait for this final later today, knowing that we've got a few really strong, I don't want to say specialist swimmers because they are in an iron final, or lining up for an iron final soon. That's where it's going to get interesting, because if they can position themselves well in the board, if they can just be close enough, I think this is where the race will really play out in that final. But we've got two down the wave, beautiful body surfing, Tandem Sands in the mix there, Alexandra Headlands just falling off, and this is where it gets tough, Christy. You can see they're in the nice sandy area and then it drops off so quickly. They're back in the deep water and you don't want to miss your footing on that final dive.
No, running and then all of a sudden you're up to your neck or over your head. So Riley McCartney just taking back the lead there from Tom Crawshaw from Tandem Sands, but maybe just switching off the pace a little bit now. They know that they're fairly safe to be comfortably through to the finals. So our top four still on screen. We can see Sunshine and also our earlier leader there from Palm Beach going to qualify through. Fletcher Hart also being chased down there from, I think it's a Burleigh Heads competitor at the top of our screen. So that could be Ashton O'Brien.
Yep, Ashton, I think, is the only Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park competitor in this semi. So, yes, you are right there. And we can see the boys really being pushed a little further down the beach, but McCartney from Alex, no trouble for him at all. He's going to come up and take this one comfortably. And, again, it's so great to know you're in the final, but also that you've done it relatively comfortably from here as they are up and around. But, as we said, it is the race for the top 8. So, there we go, 1 and 2, Crawshaw from Tandem Sands. Both boys looking very good at the moment. Just waiting to see who has that good line up the beach. Sunshine is going to be through. Palm Beach maintains that top 4 spot there. 5 is Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. 6 and 7 coming through now. So that is North Queensland. Great to see them in the final with Dicky Beach. And I think this will be our final competitor coming up now. One of our, it might be Cohen Modlick from Southport. That is your top 8, we think. And unfortunately, that means that our second North Queensland competitor is likely to miss out. But let's get them over the line. Let's check liveheats.com because math's not always the strong suit up here in the booth, but the boys doing a great job in some really tricky conditions, remembering that this is the end of potentially 4 days of racing. Some tired bodies down there on the beach.
Yes, and no, you were correct. It was Riley McCartney, Alex in 1, Tom Crawshaw from Tandem Sands in 2, Fletcher Hart, Palm Beach in 3, Jake Brewer, Sunshine Beach in 4, Ashton O'Brien, Burleigh Heads in 5, Cooper Hudson, North Queensland branch in 6, Charlie Rowland from Dicky Beach in 7, and Cohen Modlick from Southport took out the final qualifier spot there for our second semi-finals. So that's been confirmed now on Live Heats. They'll be our qualifiers through to the final of the under-14 male iron person race.
And it looks like we've got the ladies up next. The goggles are around the neck, so that is a good sign for an iron race coming up next. Lots of nervous faces down there on the line. The girls know that there is a lot at stake at the moment, including a spot in the final. So we'll bring up those lists for you in just a moment. We're thinking this is the 14s as well. That is, yeah, we've got a Tandem Sands on the far left-hand side of the field. So, yes, Christy has the list for the semi-final number 1 for the Iron Women.
Yes, our competitors are now away. As you mentioned, we've got Tandem Sands, Burleigh, Maroochydore, Burleigh, Dicky, Corowa, Burleigh, Tugun, Sunshine, North Queensland branch, Maroochydore, Pacific, Burleigh Heads, Sunshine, and another competitor from Burleigh Heads. But we've got Craig on the beach with Pierce Leonard.
Yeah, thanks, Chrissy. On the beach with Pierce Leonard, head coach of the Southport Surf Lifesaving Club. We're just talking off camera before. 5 Southport boys in that one semi-final, mate. As a coach, how does that make you feel?
Oh, yeah, those boys have come through since they've been young through the Nipper ranks, so they're all really good mates, and it's good to see them through in the semi-finals and putting their best foot forward and all having a real good go. We got 2 through to the final there, so out of the 5, it's a great effort for them.
Yeah, no, that's a magnificent effort from Southport. We've seen quite a few of the Southport caps through the live stream this weekend. And it's good to see that there's plenty here racing, mate. Obviously, you have a good coaching program in place. Tell us about who helps you out there with the coaching at Southport.
Yeah, we got our current junior coach, Jazz Looseman. She's been there for the last probably 5 years now, and she's doing a really good job. She come through the surf club herself as a nipper. So we're just trying to give back to Southport, and yeah, she's done a fantastic job the last 5 years, and you can see the effort she's put into them. They're coming through, which is really good pathways for them to come through to the senior ranks, and as you can see with our seniors, we've got good competitors through there, so just trying to create those leaders in the club and then have these young nippers come through and retain them, and then they can have a good career.
Yeah, obviously, whatever you're doing is working, mate. It was great to see so many Southport caps last weekend, so many this weekend. So congratulations and good luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Thank you, Craig, and Pierce doing a fantastic job there with the Southport Club. As we go back now to the under-14 female ironperson semi-final number 1, we can see our 3 competitors. We've got Burleigh Heads Maroochydore, Burleigh Heads, another competitor from Burleigh Heads chasing hard with Tugan, and can't quite pick up the colour of that cap. But all 6 competitors coming down the leading wave now.
Yep, 6 on the leading wave, and this is where it gets interesting. The girls coming across that shallower water here. Some of them opting to jump off there, bunny hop over the water, get through. We'll keep an eye on that race as we see the drone shot pan out, because that is going to be an exciting finish there to see who is in that top 8 with 6 on the lead wave, but quite the chase back leading in behind. So the crew doing a great job down there, the Ironwomen looking to qualify for that big final later this afternoon. But very exciting news. We are at final stage. This is what we want, and we are welcoming to the finals arena now some of the youngest competitors on the program competing at their first ever state championships. Christy, the 11 male surf race final of Queensland.
Yes, our athletes just getting ready on the start line. They're now getting some of their final instructions. You can see the starter out in front, just making sure our athletes understand the course and the direction of the course. All of our athletes getting goggles on. I can see Taj Pickering there from the Alex Surf Club, a very strong swimmer. He's set and ready to go.
And what I love about having so many athletes in a surf race final is that we have so many club caps represented as well. Coolum is in the mix. You see Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park just clarifying a few things. The boys saying, I need to wash my goggles. I need to have this final pre-race ritual. We were having a little giggle earlier today. Some of the girls are heading down to wash their boards off quite a few times, just getting ready, setting the scene. And you can't giggle too much, Christy. We've all been nervous down on the line, and for some of these boys, this is a big race leading up here. Under 11 surf race final of Queensland. Look at them go. They're lined up. They're ready. I'd say there's every parent down there on the beach right now with the iPhone ready to capture this very exciting moment for the boys.
Yes, I can see Nixon Wallace on the start line too, probably the most excited nipper on the beach this weekend.
Oh no, a little bit of confusion down there as well as the boys just jostle for a little bit of position there. They know where they want to go. They know where they want to be. And really big welcome as well. Great to see Lucas Green from Harvey Bay in the mix as well. Not a cap that we see too often at a senior carnival. But Lucas Green, Harvey Bay, that is the bright red cap with the 3 white stripes in the mix there. He's going to have a great race. But early stages, it looks like a fantastic start there for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park.
Yes, our Burleigh Heads competitor on screen at the moment got off to a great start. We'll try and bring some more of the cap colours to you. We can see Currumbin to the bottom of the screen just next to Alex. That's Bo Briggs from Alexandra Headlands, just beside the team from Northcliffe, and Met Caloundra also doing a fantastic job. That might be Kyle Huxley from Met Caloundra, leading that little pack on the bottom of the screen as we shoot across to our competitor from Burleigh, who we mentioned earlier, in the middle of the screen. And I'll try and pick up that cap up the top. It looks like it may be even a Mooloolaba cap at the top of the screen there, doing well.
Yep, Mooloolaba in the mix there. Alex just chasing Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park as they hit the first of the whitewater. That's definitely Kyle Huxley from Met Caloundra. I'm pretty sure he's the only Met Cal, hashtag proud to be Mets, competitor in the mix here. And there we go. It's actually Sunshine Beach leading Alexandra Headlands there. The crew doing a great job. That could be Dylan White, maybe Samuel Thompson as well. I love that we have a few multiple representatives of the clubs here as the boys head up and over that shallow bank. And Christy, even though they've only been swimming for a short while, their heart rate will be so high already from the nerves down there on the line and knowing that they need to put themselves in a great position early.
Yes, a huge amount of excitement, nerves, and then of course just the absolute stress of this swim race for the under 11. So Sunshine Beach, Dylan White and Samuel Thompson doing a great job. Both Sunshine Beach competitors are up there in the mix. We can see North Burleigh also doing a great job on the bottom of the screen. We'll try and pick up that competitor. It could be Axel
Axel Hogman or maybe Toby Cotter just coming together now. That looks to be maybe even 2. North Burleigh over to the left-hand side, but it's still Sunshine in the lead of that pack coming through. So there you go. Great shots there. The team from Big Voice giving us all the good angles, and they come together there, Christy. This is where it gets a little bit tight. This is where no one is going to give an inch, and you can see North Burleigh just nudged out there. Sunshine Beach maintaining that inside line. Alexandra Headlands currently in 4th. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park just behind there with another Sunshine in the mix, but Sunshine just getting swamped by North Burleigh at the moment.
Yes, our competitors getting around the can fairly safely, but you can see that pack of about 8 swimmers hitting that first can now with arms and legs going everywhere. One of our competitors is just swimming on top of bodies, trying to get his arms into the water. That's not where you want to be in a surf race. You really want to get out, give yourself a little bit of clean water, even if you've got to swim 2 or 3 metres wide, just so you're not swimming on top of somebody, because while you're swimming on someone's legs, you're not pulling any water, you're not going forward. So that looks like our field all navigating around that first can now as we take a shot back to our leaders. We've got North Burleigh and our two competitors from North Burleigh and our competitor from Sunshine Beach.
So they're coming around now. The boys have done a fantastic job. And Christy, thinking about what you were saying with the with how tight it does get sometimes on the cans and trying to find your own water, we've all done a surf race without actually seeing the cans before. Sometimes you're so deep in the pack, it's difficult to get through. So these boys are doing a fantastic job, and this is where we'll see everyone start to take a slightly different line, because if you can get that clear water, if you can get a few good strokes in, this is the place to do it. Now it looks like it is going to be a race in 3. Those 2 North Burleigh boys really starting to shine now. They know that they've put themselves in a great position, but this is where it gets tricky. It's all about the waves.
Yes, they're getting into, we can see them now on the sandbank, and they've got to the sandbank before they have picked up a wave, so probably not the best position for our leaders, because waves on offer from our chase pack. That's Taj Pickering from Alex, who has just pulled down a little white water, may not get him up to our group of leaders who are choosing to try to outrun and outporpoise that wave. So all heading to the south, where the bank might take them a little bit further, but a race potentially now in 4.
And I love the work of Alexandra Headlands. I think he came down that wave, saw that he was in a great position and went, do you know what, I'm going to follow these boys across, and I think it might have paid off already. I think he's nearly in 3rd position now. What a swim. So it's still North Burleigh 1 and 2. Sunshine is holding on, and have a look at the big kicks that are starting to come through. North Burleigh has timed this race absolutely perfectly across those 2 competitors. The rating is up. They are looking ahead. They're looking forward. They're trying to find those finishing flags on the beach. Could we see another North Burleigh 1-2?
It's looking likely at the moment, Jen. We can see our lead North Burleigh competitor just lifting the head a little bit earlier, making sure they can spot that finish flag. It can be a tricky thing to spot with all of the colours on the beach, but he hasn't lifted his head for a while, so that makes me think he's on target. He knows exactly where he's aiming for, so he's just putting his head down and going for it. So North Burleigh now fairly comfortably in 1 and 2. We shouldn't expect any massive waves to pick up these competitors now that they're in the deep water of that gutter. So North Burleigh about to stand up. He does now. So North Burleigh in 1. A little wave for our second competitor, but the winner, he is safe. Congratulations. You have taken out the under-11 male surf race final of Queensland. Oh, my gosh. And another Alex competitor sneaking in there for 3rd. That's Bo Briggs.
Wow.
So they were able to pick up a wave to the northern end just off screen. So Bo Briggs, we think, has just snuck across there for 3rd place.
Wow, we did not have eyes on him. What a fantastic story for Alex. I think that means they'll have 2 in the top 6, a fantastic race. And Christy, how special for our athletes not only to be involved in a state surf race final, but when you get to cross the line and there's finishing tape there as well. I love seeing the hands in the air. We want you to celebrate your wins. We want to hear all about it. You've done a fantastic job, and we want to celebrate with you.
Yes, this is your time to shine, and a lot of work, even though, but they are under 11, so, you know, most of them may be only 10 years old, but a huge amount of work goes into their training over the summer, and it's lovely to see them celebrate their wins and their achievements with their teammates and their coaches. some athletes sucking in some deep breaths as they come across the line, and it was a tough swim for our competitors who were back in the pack around those cans. It's way more exhausting than just a straight swim in a pool.
Oh, and here we see that wonderful replay of the start where the boys were heading a little bit further down, bumping into each other, but this is where Sunshine Beach really set it up well, and I think North Burleigh were a little bit further over, but this is where they made their move coming into that shallower water. Sunshine Beach still with them there. This is where Alexandra Headlands made their move, and yes, this is the shot showing that chase pack over a little further down, and this is where Alex came down the wave. What a finish, a bit of a stumble. Yes, North Burleigh, we want to see those arms out. North Burleigh 1 and 2, Alex in 3, and look at the smiles down there. That is fantastic.
Yeah, what a finish. What an exciting finish. And it just goes to show we might think we have the winners picked, but waves are just popping up all the way along our shoreline. And it's up to our competitors, I guess, to pick which line they're going to choose to swim to that finish line. And our competitors in the water now will have watched that finish and decided for themselves where they're going to swim in. But we're going to head down to the beach now with Craig, who have our 1 and 2.
Yeah, thanks, Christy. Got first and second in the under-11 male surf race. We've got Luca from North Burleigh, Braxton from North Burleigh. Firstly, go to our winner, Luca. Congratulations, mate. Tell us about the race. What were your tactics?
Just win.
Just win. I love it. And you did just that, so executed that game plan well. What about you, Braxton? What was your tactics in that race?
Just to smash, just go fast the whole way and try to beat my mate here.
How good. Couple of mates, same Surf Lifesaving Club, gold medal, silver medal. Well done, North Burleigh. Let's give a big shout out, thumbs up to the guys on the camera. You
indeed. Fantastic. North Burleigh 1 and 2, and I think the ladies are now in action at the moment for the under-11 female surf race final, so no breaks at all down there. The officials doing an incredible job as we celebrate the boys. The ladies are in the water, so the under-11 female surf race final, we will get some eyes on that very soon, but have a look at how many caps are down there at the beach. And Christy, what a way to open the finals package for North Burleigh with a big 1-2 finish.
They did a fantastic job, and don't need to complicate things, just win and just smash the start. They were our tips from our under-11 males, so I don't think you can go too far wrong with that advice.
Fantastic work. And these ladies, they've seen the race unfold before. They've taken the good tips. They know what they're all about. The under-11 ladies are now in action. It's a sea of sunshine. Beach caps up the front there. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in the mix. And I think I can see Tugun and North Burleigh just over to the far right-hand side as well. And again, Palm Beach in the mix. So excited to see so many Palm Beach crew making their way around the course. And it looks like they're just having to stand up, take a look around, just sight that red and yellow can. A little bit of confusion, but for the girls who've seen it, the girls who are now lining up that can, there is no doubt where they are going.
Yeah, it looks like it might be a Sunshine Beach competitor out in front there with North Burleigh, and we also have a few North Barrier branch caps in the mix there as well. So the girls are almost approaching that red and yellow can where you'll see the congestion start to happen as they all come from a big fan down to that one arrow point. So our lead pack getting around quite comfortably now. We've got 6 competitors around that red and yellow can. And this is where sometimes that commotion can happen, where you've got 10 or so competitors trying to get round in that exact same position.
Yeah, some of the girls just getting caught on that can. A few little sneaky breaststrokes just to get through, because, Christy, there's nothing worse than getting caught on the can or someone goes over your hips, and then as soon as you go a little deeper in the water, as soon as your hips drop down, it is so tough to try and keep on going from there. But the girls doing a great job, and you can see the IRB crew there just keeping an eye on things, making sure all of our competitors are safe. And this is where we get the really good shot now. As soon as this wave goes down, there we go. It's actually Maroochydore in 1 at the moment, Kurrawa in 2, and then I think it's Sunshine Beach in 3, 4 and 5 at the moment. So beautiful long strokes for the girls out in front. Maroochydore the first to go around the cans. They're the first pick of the waves. Maroochydore, Kurrawa, sunshine, sunshine, sunshine.
Yes, I think that might be the stroke of Asta McCall there from Maroochydore, leading the field field at the moment. As you mentioned, we've got some Sunshine Beach competitors. We've got 4 Sunshine Beach competitors in this final. We've got Billy Berg, we've got Emily Wheeler, Nellie Heffernan, and our 4th Sunshine Beach, Isabel
Krasowski.
Thank you. Leave that last name to you. So see some of our competitors just getting stuck out the back there on that green and gold can. A huge, big backlog of bodies trying to get around our course out there.
Yeah, quite the traffic jam on the can, but for the girls out in front, they've actually paused. Some of them have seen a nice little wave coming through. We're going to get at least one sunshine on it. I think Karawa maybe is going to get swallowed up there. Sunshine Beach will be on the next one with a few friends. Maroochydore still out in front at the moment. She's managed to just grab that wave broken. She was able to stand up, take a little dive, and now she needs to just pin the ears and go, because it is all sunshine behind her as Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park is in the top 6 as well. Now, Christy, what I'm really interested to see in the previous race for the boys, I'm sorry, we need to have a look at the wave out the back. Party wave for the back markers. Go, girls, go. That is what you want. The one behind, we're going to get a few more down this as well. Ooh, this is making the difference.
I think I saw the face of Grace Purcell come down that wave in the mix there, but won't be enough to catch our leaders. There's Grace. Go, Gracie. Shout out to you. So I think we've still got Asta McCall and Billy Berg. Asta doing a beautiful job out in front. She's got a body length lead now ahead of Sunshine Beach and Karawa. So a beautiful swimming technique. She's looking behind for a little bit of a bump and also looking ahead for when can I put my feet on the sand.
And I really love that none of the girls have gone too early. They know that if there's nothing worse than going to stand up and the bottom just isn't there. Keep going, sweetheart. Yeah, there she goes. She gets the legs up. She knows where that tape is, and she is going to be first across the line. And I love when we'll get a little smile in a moment when she knows it's definitely real. There you go. That's Berg in Sunshine in 2. Karawa, what a swim for them, holding off the rest of the Sunshine crew. Karawa in 3, Sunshine Beach in 4 and 5. And when we put this in the context of the point score, this is huge. They have really picked up quite a few as they come through, and that is Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. She will be just in the top 6 there. Fantastic racing for the girls. And you can see we do have the iPad on the finish line there as well, just in case there are a few little grouped finishes there. But fantastic racing across the board, Christy. These girls are fast.
Yes, it's hard to believe they're only under 11, 10 or 11 years of age. We have Asta McCall coming across the line from Maroochydore in 1, Billy Berg, as we mentioned, in 2, and it was Alexandra Mayer from Karawa in 3rd place. So we'll head down to the beach shortly with Craig, who's down on the beach with our winner.
Down the beach with the winner of the under-11 female surf race, Ashton from Maroochydore. Look at that smile. Congratulations. You're a Queensland champion. How does that feel?
Yeah, it feels really good.
And was it your goal to come here this weekend and win the surf race, or were you just happy to sort of make the final?
Yeah, I feel like swim's probably my strongest leg, so I really wanted it.
And being a swimmer, are you going to head off to the school swimming at the state championships this week as well, or you just prefer the surf lifesaving?
Yeah, I'm going to state.
Oh, well, great stuff. Good luck at state school swimming. Congratulations, you're a Queensland champion. Let's give a big number 1 to the ladies in the commentary box.
Yeah, you are number 1. Fantastic work. And here we get that lovely replay of the moment she became a state champion, coming across the line, getting to grab the tape. Wonderful work. And what a tight finish in the end. Karawa holding on to 3rd. Great to see that cap there. That is the yellow, the white and the blue. Christy, no rest. More surf races in the mix now. We're pretty sure this is the under-12 male surf race. We'll get some confirmation of that in just a moment. But I think as we progress through the age groups, the 11s, 12s, 13s and 14s, the pace is going to pick up, and already the boys are flying here, and a very familiar sight with a Sunshine Beach cap up the top, out the back there. Yes, there you go, under-12 male surf race. Now, these boys have done a lot of qualifying races across the day. They've been in action already this morning as well, as we see a Tannum Sands cap in the mix there next to Noosa, Coolum and then Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. So the boys are just trying to find a little bit of clear water here, Christy, and it's so interesting. They've got the advantage of seeing two great surf racers already ahead. They would have learnt and adjusted their tactics accordingly.
Yes, we'd have got some extra tips perhaps from their coaches and their teammates. We can see the cap of Kawana Waters down the bottom of the screen there doing really well. And as you mentioned, a Coolum cap, a couple of caps we don't see as often as others. So go the smaller clubs, Kawana and Coolum, but we can see our leader now, feet on that bank and extending that lead.
Oh, he's feeling good at the moment as Tannum Sands is in the chase, and you can see the boys just trying to jump in on some feet. They'll probably start to form up into a pack very, very quickly here. It's Tannum Sands just behind Sunshine Beach at the moment. Oh, he stood up too quickly, got a wave in the chest, but Sunshine Beach really determined to put some distance on the rest of the field early.
Yeah, I might suggest that's Liam Wright from Sunshine Beach, been a dominant competitor in this age group for many years now, and look at the gap he's already put on.
Have a look at is that Met Caloundra on the far left-hand side as well?
Mason Clark, perhaps, from Met Caloundra.
And Jai Clark as well is in the mix. Jai and Mason both in there from the sky blue cap of Met Caloundra with the red and white stripes. You can see just those packs starting to form up into the triangle here. But wow, this is a dominant early performance from Sunshine Beach. Met Caloundra just trying to get up on the inside. Oh, he's done a great job there. North Burleigh, though, holding his ground as well. It is North Burleigh, Met Caloundra in there. Tannum Sands is still there in fourth. Maroochydore on the chase. And then our second Met Caloundra cap in the mix there. How good is that? Good work, Met Caloundra. Alex in the crew. Oh, and have a look at the race in there. There's Dicky Beach. I can see Coolum. Oh, someone's caught on the can as well. It is a tough race out there, Christy. I'm so happy not to be on the red and yellow can.
We do know how that feels, and very happy that that's not us. But, yes, shout out to our winner there, Liam Wright from Sunshine Beach, doing a fantastic job. I think that might be Tallis Manning from North Burleigh, also up there in second or third position, but just breaking away now, probably got a gap of, I want to say, 20 metres. It's hard to pick up from this angle, but Sunshine Beach, Liam Wright ahead of Tallis Manning from North Burleigh.
They're leaving nothing to chance. He's seen a few waves come through here and there, and he is determined to stay clear. And I tell you what, I think he's actually about to extend his lead with a beautiful little wave here, and he's angling back already. Sunshine Beach making it happen right now. Wonderful to see him on a wave as some of our athletes stand, and this could be the difference for a podium here. I think North Burleigh is going to be the only one down this wave. Sunshine in one, North Burleigh in two. Tannum Sands swimming a long way down at the moment. We'll see if that pays off, and potentially a party wave starting to form up out the back. Maroochydore, Sunshine and Alex.
Catch up to our competitor there from Met Caloundra. One of the Clark brothers doing a great job. Well, both of the Clark brothers actually doing a great job there, coming up into third and fourth position with some of the competitors just off screen further south, but comfortably there we can see North Burleigh, and our Sunshine Beach leader is just off screen. There he is at the bottom of the screen there now, so not too sure where our finish flags are. Hopefully our swimmers have lined those up.
But really smart racing here from Sunshine Beach. He's let the ocean carry him down a little bit. He's not fighting it. You can see Tannum Sands on the far right-hand side of the screen really chose a different line in, angling directly towards that finish line, whereas Sunshine Beach knew that if he let the ocean take him up, he'd have enough of the lead, and he's getting to really enjoy the run up the beach now. He's going to come across the tape, put those arms up, champ. Yeah, there's the smile. That's what we want to see. And now the race is on for those minor placings. We're pretty sure North Burleigh was in the best seat as they start to come through. And yes, there you go, North Burleigh into, I'll grab the name, yep, that's Tallis on the way through, and it's going to be a race now between Met Caloundra and Tannum Sands for 3 and 4.
Wow, we'll leave that one to the judges. There could have been Mason Clark or Jai Clark there, so we can see Tom Briscoe from Alex, Tyler Short from Maroochydore, another one of our Met Caloundra, Dicky Beach, Burleigh Heads, everyone coming across in a stream of people now. So just our judges lining them up on that second line. You can see Tom's twin brother Owen from Maroochydore coming across the line there. So we'll wait for our live heats to bring those official place getters to you, but a very comfortable win from from Sunshine Beach.
That was really great. And I have to admit, Christy, I thought Tatum Sands had made the wrong decision swimming a little further down. I was like, oh no, he swum himself out of a medal. I think he's just off the podium, but what a swim. Tatum Sands really backing his swim ability, saying, I'm going to head down a little bit further. I think it's going to pay off. And he was just there at the end, just off the podium in third. And fantastic points for Tatum Sands. They will be so proud of that swim. It's really well done.
Yeah, sometimes you need to do the big risk to get the big reward, and it did pay off for him. We think he might have just finished there in 4th position. So an incredible effort in the final of under 11s for Queensland. And we've got Craig on the beach now with our winner.
Yeah, thanks, Christy. Down the beach with the winner of the under-12 male surf race, Liam from Sunshine Beach. Mate, you're a Queensland champion. How does that feel?
Feels amazing. I'm so happy. Yeah.
Oh, I can see the smile on your face, mate. You're pretty stoked. Was that your goal this weekend? Is the surf race your main event, or do you have some other favourites?
I'm going for the iron, but yeah, I'm just going to try as hard as I can.
Well, mate, the way you swam in that race, I reckon you're looking pretty good for the iron, so good luck in that one later on. But how about you give the guys up in commentary a big number one, because you are the Queensland champion. Well done.
Yeah, that is the shot right there. We're doing number ones back at you as well, Liam. You're an absolute superstar. Christy, he set that up. He led from the front. He chose the perfect line home. Liam Wright, what a superstar.
He really is, and such a confident racer, and probably would have gone into that race as the strong favourite, which is quite a heavy burden to carry as an under 11-year-old, and he looks like he carries that with ease. He's a really lovely boy, and so well respected and well liked in the under 12 arena. So congratulations to Liam, very well deserved, ahead of Tallis Manning from North Burleigh and Mason Clark. It was there from Met Caloundra in 3rd position. So they're our medal winners for the under 12 male surf race final of Queensland.
The crew doing a great job. Tallis Manning just in there, hung in so well. Unfortunately not able to grab a gold medal, but did such a fantastic job. Mason Clark, actually the 2 Clark boys from Met Caloundra, fantastic finishes there, great points for the crew. And I love the way Met Cal are just chipping away, getting in the finals, picking up some points. They're on the dais here and there as well. They've had a fantastic carnival already. You can see the officials just working their way through. It's official now. Charles Morley from Tatum Sands is in 4th position. Tom Briscoe from Alex in 6th. And Tyler Short from Maroochydore gets a point as well. Great work, Shorty. Love to see you there. And one more. Jai Clark from Met Caloundra in 7th position. Great work, Jai, and Mason from Met Cal. And there you can see the official results coming up already. Blake Wiper from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park was in 8th. Avery Pocock from Dickey Beach, a fantastic top 10 finish there. And Sonny Harrison from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park rounds out the top 10. Expect to see much, much more of these boys, not only at this event for the finals package this afternoon, but in the next few years. These are the superstars of the future. And I think the tagline for this week's competition is where legends are made. And this is very, very true. We can see the crew doing some fantastic jobs right now, just getting ready for the next races, Christy, because we've got all the big finals this afternoon. And how great was it to start with that under 15 board rescue final, just for something a little different on a Sunday morning?
Yeah, so they set the scene for our finals package, and maybe not so bad to get one of your finals with a teammate out of the way early.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice to do that before you come into all of your individual finals. So we can see a start list now on screen for our under 12 female surf race final, who will hit the water very shortly after watching our under 12 boys go round the course there. So we can see I guess another string of caps right across the coast, all the way up north and right down here to
and this is
the
going to
Gold
be
Coast.
tough, Christy. I'm seeing a lot of Maroochydore, North Barrier, and also North Burleigh. All of those caps very familiar, but keep your eye on Tanika Good. She was fantastic in the team events earlier in the program, so very excited to see what she can put together here. We've got quite a few Maroochydore in the mix, Isabel, Amelia and Olive in the mix there. Lola Haynes and Gypsy Evans combining from Met Caloundra, May Hutchins Hutchinson in the mix from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. And as we said earlier, great to see Karawa in the mix and great to see a Kawana Waters cap in that previous race as well. So I think that is 30 ladies in total contesting the under-12 female surf race final. So we really are getting into that finals package now. It's just going to be finals from here on because it's been a fantastic weekend already. But our man on the beach, Craig, is down there ready to have another chat. Go for it, Craig.
Former executive member of the branch.
Okay. Righto, thanks ladies. I'm down the beach with Bruce Bevan here, heavily involved, life member, North Kira Surf Lifesaving Club. But tell us about what it means to be down here at North Kira. Some pretty special celebrations happening for your club, but also for the Point Danger branch as well.
Yeah, absolutely. 75 years here for North Kira this year and 100 for the Point Danger branch. Point Danger branch, the first branch formed in Queensland, the oldest branch in the state, what we like to say, the premier branch. So there'll be a big dinner later in the year, and our big event is the 100-hour patrol. We're going to start a patrol on Wednesday, and we're going to go right through to the Sunday. And all the clubs are going to supply members, and we're going to be patrolling throughout uninterrupted 100 hours to celebrate the event.
All I can say is good luck with that, mate. I'm lucky to stay awake for 4 hours on patrol, so good luck those doing 100 hours. I will correct you, but because Wide Bay Capricorn branch is actually the #1 branch in Queensland, much to Kerry Barnes has discussed, but I know she ribs me all the time. So that's a great celebration, but you're right, it is the oldest branch in Surf Life Saving Queensland, so some great history, some great tradition down here at the bottom end of the Gold Coast, and it must be a pretty special time. And you as a member, does it mean a fair bit having your North Kira celebration as well as the branch celebration?
Oh, absolutely. It's two celebrations to go to. That's 2 lots of beers to drink. But also, it's we have to understand that life goes on too. We lost a former president of Point Danger branch only a couple of days ago, Mal Barnes from Tallabudgera, a great president. So that's a very sad occasion too, and I'm sure he'll be remembered at the 100-year celebration, as will our great mate Freddie Feen, who we lost last year. So life goes full circle.
It certainly does, and you're right. Yeah, I did see the passing of Mel Barnes earlier in the week, so tragic news for those in the Point Danger branch. And how can we forget Freddie Feen? He loved the Queensland Junior Championships. They were his favourite carnival for the year. The old "it's a ripper to be a nipper." He loved saying that. So well done on the celebrations. It's a great milestone for not just your club, but also the Point Danger branch. And enjoy the celebrations coming up, Bruce.
Thanks very much. I certainly will. I'm known to be good at it.
There you go. Well done to Point Danger branch and the North Kira Surf Life Saving Club.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you so much, Craig, for bringing us these chats across the beach. We do love who you bump into as you're just wandering around down there, but the crew doing a great job and the on-beach commentary team bringing all the good information as well. And, Christy, it looks like it's getting a little bit rainy, a little bit wet down there on the beach. You know to pack your umbrella, you know to pack all the gear, but the nipper's making the most of it. Oh, it's a bit adorable.
Oh, and our spectators now starting to line the fences as we are getting into our finals. Everyone wants to claim their little spot on the beach to get the best position to watch our finals. We have another surf race coming up shortly, but we have a little bit of a break in our program.
Just while we get them there. And Chrissy, this seems a good time to brush up on our club caps because we saw quite a few in action, and I know that Lexi Hodges from Point Lookout is actually #1 on the line for the under-12 female surf race. So make sure you've got your Point Lookout caps ready to go. And a big thank you, a big welcome, I should say, for those branch clubs that are racing this weekend, the North Queensland branch and also North Barrier. So we all learnt, again, the Pacific Cap yesterday. That was a really good part of the big day of racing yesterday. Great to see Kawana Waters back in the mix. Redcliffe Peninsula in the mix. I mentioned them because the Ready Superstars, the name of their R&R team, or one of their R&R teams, was in action earlier today. We might look up some results and bring those to you very soon. And if you are wondering about the sprints and the flags, we are recording the beach events a little further down. We will bring that to you as a separate package. So please know that we have not forgotten our sprints and our flags. We do have cameras on those, and we will bring you some of those results at a later stage.
Yes, we'll be packaging up our beach arena. We don't want to miss any of that action. And as we're waiting for a start in the under-12 female surf race final, I do want to bring you the results of our march past that was run a little bit earlier. Taking out the gold medal was Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, and I think I heard on the beach that was their 14th winner in a row. So Burleigh Heads, North Barrier Branch and Tweed Heads taking the medals in our march past that was contested earlier this morning. We're going to go for a little bit of a break now while we wait for our under-12 female surf race final.
Where's little Shorty from Maroochydore? So the best.
Does it honestly get any better than these Queensland beaches? This freedom. But did you know 100% of the drownings on Queensland beaches were outside the flags? Some of these were even less than 200 metres away from the red and yellow. So when it comes to the beach and surf, maybe we just need to do better. Be a better example. Be the one to look at your mates and care. If not for you, then for them. So just do it for your mates and be a lifesaver.
Any ironmen and ironwomen as well. I know you got one there, Queensland massive.
Welcome back to our third day, our finals day of the Youth Queensland Surf Lifesaving Championships, being brought to you from North Kira Beach. We can throw down to Craig, who might be with some of our nervous athletes awaiting their finals. Down to you, Craig.
Yeah, thanks, Christy. I'm in front of the marshalling tent in the pink arena here, where we have got so much colour, so many nerves. We've got our under-13 boys and girls marshalling for their surf races, our under-12 girls marshalling for their surf races. I'm going to grab our young boy here from Dickey Beach. What's your name and what are you waiting for?
I'm Chase Stanford and I'm waiting for the surf race.
And mate, how do you reckon you're going to go? Are you confident? What's your goal? What are you aiming for?
Hopefully like top 10, something like that.
Good stuff. Well, mate, good luck. Good luck to all the boys here for their surf race, and hope you have a good swim, and hopefully I'm talking to you at the end of the race.
Hopefully.
Thank you, Craig. And our tents down there, often very useful for keeping the sun off our competitors. But today, you can see our competitors huddled under there to keep the rain off. And it looks like our under-12 females might be the first to be, the next of the finals to be lining up. And looking through the start list, I think we've got 6 or 7. Actually, I think we've got 8 Maroochydore competitors in this under-12. So a very strong age group from Maroochydore, particularly in the swim. So we'll be looking for lots of the Maroochydore caps in these lead packs. But as you mentioned, we've got some outlier clubs there as well with Point Lookout. We've got some North Queensland branch caps, and they've been very strong in these swim races over the weekend.
Absolutely. It's a strong age group across the board. As we see Sadie, I love it when the girls have their names on the caps. It just makes it a little bit easier for us to tell the individual athletes, especially where there are so many from those stronger clubs. So there you go, panning across the line. There's Clara Short in the mix next to Tanika Good. She is one of the absolute superstars. So very excited to see how this race pans out. And Christy, you did bring us the results of the March Past just earlier. I've been taking a little look on Live Heats for the results of the R&R, and a huge congratulations in the 11 and 12 mixed two-person R&R. Redcliffe Peninsula, Redcliffe Team A took the win just ahead of Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. So congratulations to those two teams on picking up their medals there. In the 13-14 mixed two-person R&R, it was Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in 1, the Ready Superstars from Redcliffe in 2, and North Barrier Branch Team A picking up 3rd and their B team picking up 4th. So fantastic points there. And then in the 14-15 mixed person R&R, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park were in 1, North Barrier Branch Team A in 2, and Emu Park came through for a bronze medal in the 14-15 mixed two-person R&R. So while we've got a lot of events on screen at the moment, there's action all along the beach, and a huge congratulations to all of our athletes in the R&R competition. But for now, Nerves are high down there on the line. A lot of nervous ladies here in the under 12 female surf race final.
Yes, a lot of shaking of the arms, a little bit jittery, could be nerves, could be cold, could be a little bit of both.
Bit of everything.
Yes, they'll forget about all of that once they hit the water, but competitors ready for a start.
And that is Lexi Hodges from Point Lookout, closest to us. She's actually opted to go a little further down. I think she can find herself some good water there and potentially a little bit of a nice wash ride there as well. So we mentioned earlier lots of Maroochydore in the mix, but Tanika Good is definitely an athlete to keep an eye on. She's one of many North Burleigh competitors in the mix here, and you can always tell Tanika she's got a big braid down the back there poking out from under the swim cap, so that definitely helped me when I was looking for her in the team events. And Christy, we can already see maybe 3 or 4 packs starting to form up as the girls head towards that bank, and it is looking very shallow there. They're going to be able to stand up and run for a little bit very quickly.
Yeah, and it might be Gypsy Evans or Lola Hayes from Met Caloundra also up there in the mix. We saw some very strong Met Caloundra swimmers in the 12 male surf race final, and the girls doing a great job at the moment, possibly taking the lead. For what we can see on screen at the moment is our Met Caloundra competitor. She is swimming a little bit to the north, so I don't know if that's intentional or not, or if that's just the sweep taking her. So we'll see once they line themselves up with the cans just what direction they're on. But they're on the sandbank now, and we can see some porpoising happening from our Maroochydore competitor, opting to probably push back down a little bit to the south, which is where we would expect our competitors to be.
And you can see she's just heading around that wave there with North Burleigh, and there is Point Lookout in the mix as well. Look how shallow it is there. The girls having to go very deep very quickly to get under some of those dumpier waves. And you can see the way that the field is spread at the moment. A lot of those girls are going to have to swim back against the sweep to get to that red and yellow can. But the distance between that break, or that bank, I should say, and the red and yellow can is very, very short. Met Caloundra has done a beautiful job across that shallow water there. She is in a beautiful position at the moment. She is going to swim with the sweep down there to the red and yellow can, and I think she is potentially going to be the first one there. We've got a few packs that will start to join together very, very quickly, but 2 Met Caloundra in the top 3 at the moment. What a performance.
Yes, Lola Haynes and Gypsy Evans, 1 and potentially 4 fourth position, but our leader a clear probably can and a half distance in front, so that's where you want to be, out of trouble in that clear water, and your lead will just extend as our chasing pack sort of fight with each other for positions around the cans. But it looks like maybe a North Burleigh and Maroochydore cap.
Yeah, the girls doing an incredible job. I was just gesturing to Christy on the screen. Have a look at this swim that is unfolding ahead of us right now. Met Caloundra doing an absolutely phenomenal job as she comes across the back of the cans. Beautiful stroke, wonderful kick in there as well, and she's going to feel so much confidence right now, knowing that she's in a great position. She just needs to keep this moving. She's going to turn right, and Christy, you can really see the waves starting to push there as well. The girls will feel themselves move up and down on those swells, which is quite exciting, knowing that you might be able to get one of these waves on the way home.
Yeah, and a fantastic kick on the competitor there from Met Caloundra. She's a little bit more bouncy than sometimes our technical pool swimmers, but has a fantastic stroke for these surf conditions, and it's showing here as she just extends her lead heading towards this wave zone. Not much coming for her now, maybe some waves out on the horizon, but she's very, very close to that bank, and you see the backwash just flipping up there, so she'll be looking under her arm here whether or not she's hitting that backwash, so it's making these waves so tricky to pick up.
And I can see that is Tanika Good from North Burleigh just behind, starting to look around because the girls know that there hasn't been a wave come through for a little while, and that is fantastic news for the girls in the chase back that Met Caloundra. This is exactly what she wants. No one's coming through on a wave right now. I think out the back just near the can we are about to have a party wave out the back. That's what the girls want to see. Fantastic work. But for Met Caloundra, she is away in that deeper water. Oh, look at that wave out the back.
Coming down a massive wave and then to be hit with a big backwash.
Going the other way.
So shallow with the water, trying to run in and out to sea both at the same time. You can see all of our competitors now just running across that bank, trying to dive into that gutter for that final sprint to the finish line now. So all of our athletes managing that change of depth. It's a very tricky thing to do, to sight that change of depth, to know exactly when to dive back into your swim. But it's all Met Caloundra at the moment out in front.
Oh, and we saw from that longer shot there, it's Met Caloundra well in front, but the race, I think there's 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 very, very close behind there as we go to a different shot there. Yes, that's the one we want. Thank you so much, crew. Have a look at the race we have on our hands for 2 and 3. This podium, even the top 6, remembering we pay points down to 6. This is going to be tight, but wowee, take a bow, Met Caloundra. What a swim, what a finish. She sees the flag. She's going to come up and claim that finishing tape. Fantastic race, but who is going to be on the podium with her, Christy?
She led that from start to finish. Congratulations. It looks like, is that maybe Clara Short from Maroochydore coming up for second place? Congratulations there, Clara. And our second Met Caloundra. So we've got Gypsy Evans, Clara Short, and our other, it was Lola Hayes from Met Caloundra ahead of Clara Short and Gypsy Evans into third place. So congratulations to our podium winners.
Fantastic work. Lola and Gypsy combining there. Met Caloundra will be loving this at the moment. Oh gosh, that top 6, top 8, top 10 were so close together. The officials really have a tough job down there at the moment as we see the rest of the field make their way through. Fantastic work. Lola Haynes, what an absolute superstar swim. That was so wonderful to watch.
That was incredibly dominant. I'm hoping to see her in the iron. I don't know if she combines on the border, if she's a swim specialist, but she was a swim specialist today. That was just an absolutely dominant performance from Lola Haynes. Great effort there for Clara Short getting the silver medal and Gypsy Evans getting the bronze.
And we've got the race replay up already. This is what we love to see, the girls just finding their feet, finding the good position. But this is where Met Caloundra really started to set it up beautifully. She really worked her way over that bank, and as she went across the back of the can, she just continued to extend that lead. So wonderful to watch. I didn't even feel nervous for her on the way home, but she's done it well. She's now down on the beach with Craig. Craig, what a swim.
Yeah, thanks, ladies. What a swim indeed. I'm here with our newest Queensland champion, Lola from Metropolitan Caloundra. Congratulations. How are you feeling?
Tired.
You sound tired. There's a lot of heavy huffing and puffing going on here. So tell us about your race plan. What were your tactics and your strategies to go out there?
I just needed a good start and catch a wave at the end. And, yeah.
And hope for the best. So what was the hardest part of the race? Was it swimming across the gutter or was it wading across that bank?
It was probably definitely as I turned the last can and came into shore. Just everyone, I could see everyone behind me because I got caught on the can. And then...
I can tell you what, Lola, you did a magnificent job. That was just a dominant victory. So congratulations. You're the Queensland champion. Give the ladies up there a big number 1. You. Well done.
Yeah, girl can swim, girl can throw. A good number 1 there, and so she should. What a performance. Met Caloundra will be absolutely loving that result. So exciting to see. And the boys are lining up next. They would have just seen Lola go around the cans there thinking, oh, I really want to do that next time around. I really want that to be me coming through next. So just grabbing the line-up here. We're pretty sure this is the 13 men's surf race. Lots of different caps in the mix here. Lots of competitors in there. And love to see 2 of our North Queensland competitors on number 1 and 2 on the line. Hamish Smallbane and Charlie Dodona. So congratulations, boys, on making the surf race final. Just next door to Raf Short there. Sister Clara just got a medal in her surf race. Also combined with Olive to win the board rescue earlier in the competition. So great work already to the shorts, but here we go, the 13 men's surf race final. There are some quality swimmers in this field. This is going to be a great race.
Yes, we've seen them come through. Some of them will have done their semi-finals of their iron a little bit earlier, so we got a little bit of a glimpse into who our strongest swimmers are, but there's also just some swim specialists who we haven't seen other than our surf race semis. So away for a start now, and that pace is on.
And Christy, not a lot of opportunity there to do the big wave or find your own clear water there. It's really just a few steps and you are away. Not even that many dolphining or porpoising, I should say, just there there as the boys head out. It's very grey on the horizon, but that will not bother these athletes at all. They know exactly where they're going. They're lining up that red and yellow can, and they would have seen a few of the other races already happening. They would have taken stock of where they are on the start line, adjusted a plan accordingly, and just in the middle of the field, that looks to be one of your teammates, Alexandra Headland's a fast start there.
Yeah, that's Finn Bowman. We had been calling him earlier in the iron semis, and also the swim semis, and he's been looking fantastic today. It was always going to be a test to see how much left he had in the tank, but looking very strong in the early stages of this under-13 surf race final at the moment. So Finn Bowman is looking pretty casual as he gets his legs up across that bank. We can see another Alex competitor there. That'll be Tyler Johnson, I believe, over there to the left of screen. So a little bit tricky to have sprinted across that gutter to then have to get up and get your legs going. So yes, Finn just struggling a little bit more across that bank. We can see Tyler already swimming and probably on a better line on the left-hand side of screen in line with that. They've got to go all the way back to the red and yellow can, so quite a long swim back for our swimmers in centre of the screen there.
Or even centre of the screen on the far right-hand side of the screen, I can see one of our three Tandem Sands competitors in the mix. He has to swim practically from the yellow can back down to the red and yellow, but you can see that it's quite easy for them. They are being moved with the sweep, and if anything, some of them have overcorrected and now need to swim back against that. But for now, it's Alexandra Headlands in 1 and 2. Craig was speaking down on the beach earlier around some very special some milestone celebrations happening across the beach, and one of those is Alexandra Headlands celebrating 100 years of vigilance and service in their centenary. And have a look at the pace that is picking up along the cans. The boys going 1-2 at the moment, eyeballing each other around the cans.
Yes, look at that move from Finn Bowman going across the back there, just overtaking Tyler Short like he's swimming in a semi-final. So Nash has just got some sort of second or third or fourth gear that he has kicked into and absolutely motoring along. So it is, Finn Bowman in 1, Tyler Johnson in 2. We'll have to wait to see where those minor placings are going, but coming into the wave zone now, we do have some waves on offer on the horizon.
Wow, I love it when we look out to sea and you just see the lines start to form. They actually could get something very early here. Unfortunately, I can see Raf in the mix there. He's not going to get anything as they come through now, but the boys just feeling the waves come through. Now, we saw the backwash was pretty brutal as the under-12 girls came through earlier, but the boys just looking around, lining something up, a few of them stopping, waiting. I think Raf is going to be down this one, so we've got Maroochydore and 2 Alex, the neighbouring clubs from the Sunshine Coast in 1, 2 and 3 for now. Get up and run, boys, and Dicky Beach in the mix as well. It is a Sunshine Coast party.
Yes, and it's hard to watch, isn't it, when you see all of that work that Nash did along the back of the cans just come undone there with that wave, bringing through some of our other competitors. So we see Tyler Johnson taking back the lead now ahead of Raphael Short. And look at Finn, though. He's not letting that win go without a fight. So he will be putting the hammer down as they head towards the shore. I'm not quite sure who will have the run up the beach. Probably Tyler if they stand up evenly. And Finn will know that. So he will want to get his feet on that sand first for the run up the beach.
Oh, this is such a great battle to watch unfold at the moment. Maroochydore look like they may have just dropped off there. Raf doing everything he can to hold it with these boys at the moment. But have a look at the pace. The boys are just continuing to accelerate as they come towards the shore, and I love that Alexandra Headlands is not taking any chances here at all. Up and run, boys. Go, go, go. He rips the goggles off, claps all around already, up and through the beach. It is Alex 1, Alex 2, Maroochydore 3. Welcome to the state champs.
Finn Bowman, I'm so impressed with that swim. What a fight. He had to fight back for that gold medal ahead of Tyler Johnson and Raphael Short. And we can see Dicky Beach coming up here now. 2 Dicky Beach competitors.
4 and 5. That is really, really impressive. And it could be Arts and North Burleigh ruining the Sunshine Coast top 6. Alex in the mix. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. No one is giving up. Elliot Heads in the mix there as well. Keep on going, boys. Wowee, Dickie Beach, I think maybe have 3 or 4 in the top 10. That is impressive as another Alexandra Headlands competitor comes across the line. Christy, points.
Coming across thick and fast now, aren't they? And so it's so good to see the competitors, even here as our minor places, fighting for every spot across the line there. This is their season that they will have for their results of their surf race. So everyone wanting to get ahead, just crossing the line there. We can see some of our final competitors coming in. A fantastic swim by all under 13 surf race finalists.
Fantastic work, and we can see on liveheats.com the results are official. They are up there, and we can say a huge congratulations. Finn Bauman from Alex in 1, Tyler Johnson from Alex in 2, and Raf Short from Maroochydore in 3. And just a little side chat here, Christy. When we go to liveheats.com, generally the club caps are what appears to against each name, but for Raf, he's got a picture of him surfing as his profile photo on Live Heat, which I absolutely adore. But Craig, it's all you and Alex down on the beach.
Yeah, I know Christy Munro will be excited down here. 2 Alex caps, 1 and 2, Queensland champion and Queensland runner-up. We've got Finn and we've got Tyler. First of all, well done, boys. We'll go with our winner, our new state champion, Finn. Talk us through your race, mate. What were your thoughts going through your head? What were your tactics?
Oh, I just tried to gas it out to the can as fast as I could and see if I could get a lucky wave in on the way in. Just go swim as fast and hard as I could.
Mate, you certainly swam fast across that gutter. That's probably what got you there in the end. So great performance. We'll go to Tyler now. What were your tactics, mate? Were you just trying to sit on his feet, or did you have some other things up your mind?
I just try go as hard as I can at the start and on the bank because that's my best part. And then I got around the last can and Finn got in front, and then I just sat on his feet, and then he beat me in the gutter. So.
Oh, that's great stuff. How good. 1 and 2, Alexandra Headland. Shout out to your coaches.
Yeah, all our coaches are great.
Yeah,
they're the best.
Shout out to Box and Dave and Craig and Steve and everyone that supports us.
Gee, how many coaches do you have up there, boys? But well done. I know Boxy really well, so I'm sure he'll be smiling up there. And Christy's smiling. I can hear it in her voice. So well done, boys. Congratulations, Alexandra Headland Surf Life Saving Club. Gold, silver. Let's give us a big thumbs up.
Yoo-hoo. Fantastic work, Christy. Great swimmers, great ambassadors for your wonderful club. And again, that black and gold quartered cap, it's always a little confusing, but it's really growing on me now.
I know. It's our centenary cap that we're wearing this season, a little bit different to our yellow cap with our 3 black stripes. But, yeah, I'm getting used to it as well. It took me a little while, but very excited winners there from our under 13 male surf race as we have a look now at the under 13 female surf race finalists getting ready for a start. We see the excited faces back down to the nervous faces.
Mm-hmm. Do love that. Dickie Beach on screen at the moment. Cannot wait for all of those results to update for the men, because there was some Dickie Beach just absolutely everywhere. And loving to see Currumbin just down on the bottom left of your screen. She has made a decision. She knows where she's going. She's like, yep, she's pointing the way. That is where she'll be heading. I think that's actually Sina McCabe from Currumbin. Now she knows what she's about. And I love that she's also wearing those very, very bright togs. She's not from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, but repping the fluoro swimwear.
Yes, it makes it a little bit easier to spot if you're commentating or even just watching as a coach on the beach. Once they get out into that white water of arms and legs, it can be hard to pick up your competitors. We're following a competitor there from Talabudra, I think, Sienna Picton, who we watched her in the earlier rounds for the ironwoman. So she's got off to a great start in this surf race final. Mermaid Beach there also following close behind with a few North Burleigh caps in there as well.
And I think that decision to run down is actually already paying off for Sina McCabe. I saw a Currumbin cap and the bright togs just pop up on screen. But on the very far right-hand side of the field, Alexandra Headlands, that's going to be either Amber Curry, Dakota Sutton or Alex Oliphant. They are up and running already. The girls, what a start.
Yes, struggling to pick it up from the shot of her back there, but it may either be Alex Oliphant or Dakota Sutton. We saw Alex Oliphant very, very strong in the semi-finals, so we're expecting her to be up there in this final. So and it is Alex Oliphant doing a fantastic job out in front there.
Oh, fantastic work for the girls, because we've really seen for the past 3 or 4 surf races, this is where they need to set it up. Generally, the swimmers who get that lovely clear water around the red and yellow can can, that is who ends up winning the race. But have a look at these lines forming up, the set coming through. The girls are going to be fine. I don't think they're going to need to get through too much white water, but again, that sweep just coming into play just around that red and yellow, the can, so the girls are going to need to angle their body, curve their body back around that red and yellow can. It is on at the first turning buoy there, but wowee, Alexandra Headlands, that's a solid body length and a half on the rest of the field.
Yeah, Alex Oliphant doing a fantastic job out there in front, ahead of the team from Burleigh Heads. And I think it's still Talabudra and North Burleigh sitting in third and fourth position. But the sweep seems to be the strongest right along that string of cans. So that's why we're still seeing our competitors doing quite a long run up. Not so much sweep within the gutter on the sandbank, but as they get into that green water and what they're swimming into at the moment is quite a strong sweep. We can see Alex has got one more can to get through, to get around, and she'll be starting her way back in towards the wave zone. The ocean's gone a little bit flat now on the horizon, so nothing much on offer for Alex, but as long as nothing picks up for the back markers, she should be okay.
And that could be Raywood from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park in 2. Picton is still in 3 from Talabudra. North Burleigh, though, starting to challenge. Another Alex cap in the mix, and there's actually 2 North Burleigh in the top 6 at the moment. The girls doing a fantastic job as Karawa comes around the outside as well. So it is still all Alexandra Headland. She'll get a little lift off that wave there. Unfortunately, not enough to take her through into that shallower water. You can see there is enough depth there for her to get up and running, and this has got to be a great feeling right now, knowing that no one's come through on a wave just now. Even though Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park has got a nice little runner there, she is up running. She just needs to get a good dive off the bank. Yes, she has timed that absolutely perfectly. She has a sneaky little look back. She just needs to find those cans, put her head down and do some good strokes all the way home. Now is when you just lean into your stroke, lean into your head and keep that kick strong.
Yes, Raywood from Burleigh Heads is closing fast, but still a fairly good lead there for Alex as they head towards those finish flags. And it must be a nice feeling to be running across that bank while your other competitors are still swimming. So our 2 leaders doing a great job at the moment, Alex Oliphant and Elka Raywood from Burleigh Heads. So you can see that shot there shows a little bit better the lead that Alex has, probably opening up to at least 10 metres. So this looks like it's going to be a very comfortable win here for Alex Oliphant.
Yeah, she's done enough. She's really held her nerve. She's kept her stroke really, really strong there. So the battle is on for the minor placings. I can see Alexandra Headlands just trying to come up on the side of North Burleigh there. Sienna Picton as well, challenging for a spot. I don't think it's going to be enough, but no doubting our winner, Alexandra Headland, take another win there. You can see the crowd really enjoying that in the background. The club will be so proud of that. And there you go, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park just ahead of North Burleigh. Alex comes through, another top 6 finish there, and Sienna Picton, we think, from Tally will be in 6 just ahead. I think Sunshine might have just snuck through as well for the next place there. But liveheats.com is where you're going to get all of the results, as we can see the rest of the field starting to make their way through. Fantastic shots down there, more competitors coming through. This is such a strong age group. The girls doing an incredible job.
Yeah, not a lot separating our field as they are coming across a few metres apart from each other all the way back down through the depth of these under-13 female surf race finalists. We'll wait for all of our competitors to come across the line and we can update you with our live heat official results, although we think hopefully it looked pretty official there for our winner, Alex Oliphant.
Yeah, that's what you're always hoping for. But again, it is not official until you read it on liveheats.com. We can see the athletes just making their way through now. We're waiting for that to refresh because the officials are doing an incredible job down there on the beach, moving things around. Here we get the race replay already. And this is where we saw Sienna McCabe from Currumbin move down Currumbin. And that's Tally. A fantastic start there, Sienna Picton. But this is where Alex really set it up beautifully, coming across that bank, staying on her feet, sighting that can, first around, first pick on the waves.
Yeah, she did a great job, and I think we're getting ready for an interview down on the beach with Craig and our winner, Alex Oliphant. We're just watching her on screen. Did an absolutely beautiful job. Over to you, Craig.
Okay, thanks, Christy. I love Alex from Alex. I love saying that, but more importantly, I can hear the huffing and puffing. That was a hard race, but congratulations, you're the Queensland champion. How's it feel?
it feels amazing. I just thought when I was out there swimming across the Cairns, just all of like the hard mornings of swimming just starting to pay off, and it just feels so good.
Well, it paid off in spades. So while we're talking about swimming training, who's your swim coach? Let's give them a big shout out.
I have a lovely swim coach, Peter Castwell from Cotton Tree Swim Club.
And your surf coach, is it Alex? Who do you train with at Alex?
I'm really lucky to train with my dad as my coach. It means a lot. And Box, my iron coach, and Craig and Steve and Natalie for coming down for Sunday nippers.
Oh, gee, you guys have got too many coaches. But how special? Dad's your coach. How good knowing that you get to train with your dad. Is that special, or are you a little bit embarrassed by that?
It feels so good. He's always down here giving me tips, cheering me on. It just feels really good that I can have that support here.
Oh, good stuff. Well, look up at the camera. Let's give Dad a big shout out. Thanks, Dad. We love you.
Thank you.
Oh, fantastic work. Thank you so much, Craig. And back in the water already, these races are just flashing by. This is the under-14 female surf race final. The girls are already out across that early water. They're across the bank now, heading towards that red and yellow can. So, Christy, the officials moving things along. And just at the early stages here, it looks to be Maroochydore in 1, Mermaid in 2, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in 3. But those packs are about to start to form up. We've got another Maroochydore, and that looks to be Sunshine in the mix as well.
Yes, we've got 2 water arenas working down there, which is helping move these finals along, and it's very exciting. We don't want to miss any of the action, so excited to be bringing you the under-14 female surf race final. You can see our finalists just scrolling through the bottom of our screen here as we watch Maroochydore do a beautiful job swimming along the back of the cans, try and pick up these competitors as we can. I think that might be Mary Thompson, perhaps, from Maroochydore. We've seen her so strong over the weekend.
Yep, we can pick Mary by that little left arm. When she places her hand in the water, it's very deliberate, and I love that she does it because it actually means that we can distinguish those Maroochydore girls. There's so many of them in this race, and they are so strong across the age group, and just having seen the pictures that they've all been posting over the last few days, they are having the best time at the state champs. So Mary, this is probably one of her favourite races of the day right now, the surf race, just unable to get down that wave, not in the right place just yet in the water, just a little bit too deep. This does open up a little bit of an opportunity. The girls behind trying to pull down something here, and again quite a few in the chase. That's 2 from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park now in the top 4 or 5, potentially 3 of them in there at the moment, and just off screen a few of the girls just pulling down a few waves already. So we're actually watching the chase pack at the moment. You can see it's getting quite shallow there. The girls coming down those waves, getting ready to stand up and run.
Yes, Burleigh Head's doing a great job. We can see our Mermaid Beach competitor making the most of that sandbank, trying to put some distance in that chase pack because they are chasing hard. We'll see our leaders there. They are. It looks like the competitor from Burleigh has overtaken Mary Thompson in the final stages there. So Burleigh Heads, I'm not sure if that's Layla Wiper from Burleigh Heads, has just come down that white water and put on probably a 2 or 3 body length lead.
Yeah, Mary will be trying to chase back, and she's just coming into screen now, but I think unfortunately for her, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park has got a nice little runner there as well, and that has meant, she takes a stumble as well, but she's done enough. She's got the big smile on the face. Fantastic work, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. She is loving that result now. She gets to take the tape there, take the ribbon, and it's a Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park victory in the under-14 female surf race, and it's going to be Mary Thompson in 2. Fantastic work. It's actually Jessica Conrad who's taken the win. Jessica, what a swim, and what a way to claim the under-14 female surf race state championship ahead of Mary Thompson of Maroochydore and Evie Van Hooven of Mermaid Beach.
They're our medal winners for the under-14 female surf race final. We watch the field come across the line now. We'll leave that to our officials and to our judges to get them all lined up and scanned in, but what a finish from Jessica.
Really fantastic work, and a huge apologies. We did miss a race in all of that excitement. The under-14 men's surf race was actually done while we were getting the interviews earlier, and a huge congratulation goes out to Tom Crawshaw of Tannum Sands. He won the race up the beach, and he is now the state champion for the under-14 men's surf race final. Tom Crawshaw ahead of Cooper Cotter and Riley McCartney. That's how they finished in the under-14 men's surf race. But we now go back down to the action for the under-14 ladies. It was Jessica Conrad, Mary Thompson and Evie Van Hooven. What a race. Layla Wiper in 4, Sophie Hebron in 5, Ava in 6. But Craig is with our winner.
Leanne with our winner, the under-14 female surf race champion of Queensland, Jessica Conrad from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Look at that smile. You're obviously pretty ecstatic with that result.
Yeah, my last one, second one, and yeah, it's really cool to come and make that win. I've wanted it for a while now.
Yeah, well, it looks like it means a lot to you, so well done. What were your tactics going through the race? What did you want to do to set up that victory?
Just like sprint to the bank as fast as possible, and then run as fast as possibly could along there and get that wave that came on the way in.
Well, that certainly worked, Jess. Well done. Congratulations. But more importantly, good luck on your other events that are coming up soon as well. Let's give everyone at home a big number one because you're the Queensland champion. Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's the freeze frame that we want right now. I do hope that she gets to take that one home. That is a fantastic way to celebrate winning a state championship. Fantastic work, Jessica, Mary and Evie. Fantastic results, fantastic points. And we are again moving through the program because the next race is already on the line, Christy, one of the big races of the day. And for our under-15 competitors, they actually move into the senior ranks next year. So if you're a specialist swimmer, this could nearly be your last race of Nippers.
Yeah, yes, very bittersweet for some of our Nipper competitors. You can see they're opting just to go in and rinse their goggles, or maybe an excuse just to test out the bottom to know how deep is it, are there any potholes. Were you a competitor to run in and wash your goggles, Jen, or were you just set and ready to go?
Definitely washing the goggles when I could. The old Black Max back in the day before the engine team arrived. Apparently that is the best gear to wear now. Craig Holdham and Ty have been selling me hard on that. But for now, if you look across the field on the far right-hand side from this view, Nate McKinnon from North Barrier Branch is next to Darcy Tarrant. They will lead across. And on this end of the field here, we have Peyton Gowdy from Yeppoon leading the crew out. Lots of boys trying to stay on their feet as long as possible. If you can stay high, if you can keep that speed up, it just transfers so much better into your swimming speed. And have a look at the boys making a statement, trying to get in there as well. Yeppoon matching it with the best.
Yes, and we can see Currumbin on screen, in the middle of our screen. That might be Jackson Brennan, a very strong swimmer there from Currumbin. He's just getting close to that sandy water where you will see them stand and run across that bank. And didn't they make short work of that gutter?
That was really, really quick. That's Stan Jarrett on screen at the moment. Has not paused at all. Stayed on his feet early, staying on his feet now. This is just going to extend his lead. Fantastic work. He takes a sneaky little look around, and he should, because he has got North Burleigh just on the inside of him there. Fantastic swimmers in the mix. Taj Murray, Bede Cosgrove, Kobe Daniel, Jake Mayle, Isaac Rod, Byron McParlin and Tobias. Oh no, Tobias is Emu Park. Lots of North Burleigh out to spoil Maroochydor's party.
Yes, the Burleigh and the North Burleigh. We've got Maroochydore, our early leader, Stanley Jarrett, leading the way. At the moment, we can see there Brennan from Currumbin slotting comfortably on the feet there of the North Burleigh competitor. As you mentioned, could be Jake Mayle, Isaac Rod, Kobe Daniel. They've got plenty of swimmers out there.
Yeah, the crew doing a great job. We do have that the winner of that race we missed earlier, Craig, a happy camper down on the beach.
Yeah, very happy camper. Tommy Crawshaw from Tannum Sands is your under-14 male Queensland surf race champion. We missed it on the live stream, but we're going to get him for an interview. He's been trying to win this one for a number of years. I think he may have come a couple of close seconds and thirds. First time with the gold medal around the neck, mate. How's it feel?
Oh, it feels all right, yeah. Stuffed. Yeah.
Of course you are, mate. It's a long swim out there, so obviously you're going to be a bit exhausted. But what else have you got coming up? I think you're in the Ironman final, is that right?
Yeah, and the board, yeah.
And the board as well, so big program coming up for you. Good luck. But before we send you away, who do you want to thank the most for getting you to where you are today?
Oh, probably all the boys and girls teams at Tannum Sands, and most of all my best friend George Lord from Emu Park. He's a pretty cool guy.
Oh, well, there you go. Big shout out to George Lord from Emu Park. Tommy, thanks you for all these successes. Good job, mate, and good luck later today.
Yeah, cheers.
Oh, fantastic. And a huge congratulations, Tom Crawshaw, taking out the gold medal. Love that we got the zoom in on there. And a boy who wants the gold medal down here in the other arena. This is the under-15 men's surf race. Stan Jarrett being challenged at the moment. North Burleigh, Met Caloundra trying to pull down on this wave with him. Unfortunately, none of them are going to get down this one. This is going to be a tight finish, Christy. It's all about who can get to their feet first, who is going to get that nice little run as another wave comes down behind. Stan Jarrett says, "No, I am up, I am running, I am away, catch me if you can."
Yeah, I think that's the absolute best decision. You don't want to wait for that wave to break, and he's timed that perfectly. That run across the bank and that dive into the gutter. He's still probably extended his lead from making that decision. So Stan Jarrett has got his eye on that finish line, but the closing pack are chasing hard. We can see Currumbin, North Burleigh, Burleigh Heads and North Burleigh. Our line across there going back to Met Caloundra, Alex and another competitor from North Burleigh. But I think it's going to be too little too late because Stan Jarrett is about to hit the sand and stand up. So Stan Jarrett, our winner at the moment.
Can Brennan from Currumbin come through here? He's up and running, trying to get onto his feet. North Burleigh chasing hard, but it is all Stan Jarrett. I cannot believe he did the work over that bank. I cannot wait to watch that back. And there you go, Currumbin, North Burleigh, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, the second North Burleigh and Met Caloundra maybe over the line with Alex and North Burleigh. Get the iPad out for that one. What a race, what a finish. Stan Jarrett attacked that race from the time the gun went off, did not let up, and when he was challenged by those competitors as they started to come through over the bank, he flew across there. Cannot wait to see that on the replay as more of our competitors up and over the line. And it looks like the girls, the under-15 girls, lining up already. They are about to go, but down here in this arena, it is all Stan Jarrett.
Yeah, Stan Jarrett ahead of Jackson Brennan taking the silver medal, and Taj Murray from North Burleigh closing out the podium for third. So we had Zach Moyer from Burleigh Heads in fourth position and Jake Mayle from North Burleigh in fifth. So huge racing, and sometimes it just comes down to who wanted it the most, and it looked like that was absolutely Stanley Jarrett by the way he attacked that race. We are down on the beach with Craig and our winner Stanley Jarrett from Maroochydore.
Yeah, that's right. Stan Jarrett, Queensland champion, under-15 male surf race. Mate, obviously you are the winner, but you probably came into this weekend with a lot of pressure on your shoulders because you've been the dominant surf swimmer and Ironman in the under-15s through all the carnivals this year. So how do you deal with that pressure, being the one who's expected to win?
Just trying to, contain it in my own head and just think about the race and not think about anything else and just stay focused.
Well, mate, you did a good job of that. You executed your race pretty much to perfection, I'm going to say. So, obviously, you have some great coaches there at Maroochydore. Who is your, I suppose, number one mentor or coach? And what were the tactics they told you to execute today?
It's got to be my dad. Got to give a shout out to Kirk. Just get to that bank first and running fast. It's hard running across that bank after doing a swim like that, but it was fun.
Yeah, shout out to Dad Kirk. I know he's a gun ski paddler, and it's great to see him putting a lot of work into his son, who's now the Queensland Surf Race champion. And you've obviously got board and iron coming up as well.
Yeah, board and iron coming up, yeah.
Oh, well done, mate. Congratulations. Good luck for the rest of your races. Let's give all the viewers out there a big number one because you are the state champion.
There you go, Craig teaching the athletes exactly what they need to know, and it's big number ones across the line. And have a look at this. Sunshine Beach has gone to the lead in the under-15 female surf race. That could be Neve Arthur. Also, Claire Cameron from that club has had a fantastic carnival. We've actually got to speak to her a few times, which has been wonderful. But it is Maroochydore in the chase. Sunshine in 1, Maroochydore 2 and 3. Behind that, North Burleigh, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, 2 actually from that club. And that looks to be Tugan in the mix as well, chased by Kurrawa. But Sunshine holding on to that lead at the moment. Beautiful smooth stroke. She's loving having that clear water, but Maroochydore coming up on the inside.
Yes, trying to pick up those competitors. We've got Indy Bland from Maroochydore, Regan Copsley, and we've also got Sienna Dean from Maroochydore. So 3 finalists from the Maroochydore club there, doing very well, currently in 2nd and 3rd, with North Burleigh and Burleigh Heads chasing hard. But it's all Sunshine Beach at the moment, leading the way in this under-15 female surf race final.
Yeah, the girls doing a great job. Maroochydore now coming up on the outside, going a little bit wider, and this is where the girls really can find their own water, choose their line back to the beach. Sunshine still in 1, Maroochydore in 2, and have a look at that gorgeous shot. We love the split screen here where we get to see the drone giving us the bird's eye view, but then you can see the action back there at the can as North Burleigh really starts to make her way through, pushing her case for a podium finish here, but 2 Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park currently in 4 and 5. I think they've actually dropped the other Maroochydore competitor. You can see, Christy, it's starting to get a little bit sandy, it's starting to get a little bit shallower, and the girls out the front, they know this. They've stopped, they've turned around, and now we have a wave. Could this be, it's just a wave in 2.
Yes, we've got Sunshine Beach, and is that our competitor from Maroochydore? So Sunshine Beach competitor looked like she felt that wave coming before she saw that wave. She stopped very early, I thought almost too early, but we can see them sprinting across, diving back in, still neck and neck, our 2 competitors out in front. We've got
Yeah, it's Maroochydore. She's just lost her club cap. She's got a different cap on underneath. I love the way the girls attacked that bank. They saw Stan Jarrett do it in the previous race. They both timed the dive absolutely perfectly, launching themselves into that deeper water, and they are now neck and neck. Sunshine Beach tried to get up. I think she went too early. It was still a little bit deep, but the girls know that they are so close. They can see the finish line from here. Girls, get up and go, go, go. Get those knees up. Get the knees high. Oh, I think it's Sunshine Beach who has the better legs as they come through. It's going to be Sunshine Beach, then Maroochydore. What a win. Sunshine Beach gets another gold. What a finish. And now who is going to be there in 3? It's going to be maybe North Burleigh, Imidauka in 4. Another Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Tugan in the mix as well, but a big finish. Oh, Christy, that is tough. The match racing home. When you're eyeing off another competitor, you know how close it is. You're both heading to that finish line. That is tough work.
Yes, congratulations, Neve Arthur it was from Sunshine Beach, taking the win ahead of Regan Copsley from Maroochydore and Ryan Spence from North Burleigh. So I actually thought Regan may have had it when she stood up from Maroochydore, but a fantastic wade and run up the beach there by Neve Arthur from Sunshine Beach Surf Club, taking the win.
Yeah, the girls have done such a fantastic job, and a big day of racing already. Some of these girls would have been in that rescheduled board rescue earlier today to start the day. They weren't expecting that. They've been doing board rescues a little earlier in the program. That race just held over as we see our competitors come through. What a way to finish the individual surf races there for the girls. A great swim, a great win, and the girls really working those conditions as best they can. They are doing it so well. But Craig, you're down on the beach. Another win for Sunshine.
Yeah, another victory for Sunshine Beach Surf Lifesaving Club. I've got the winner of the under-15 girls surf race, Neve Arthur. Look at that smile. You're pretty happy with that, aren't you?
Yeah, I just needed to get a good start. I probably should have drop and dived a bit more, but just got to get up on that bank and just sprint as hard as I could.
Well, that was going to be my next question. How is that bank now? It's obviously got a lot shallower than what it was a couple of hours ago, so how does that affect you as a surf swimmer, having to stop swimming, run, start swimming again?
Yeah, it's pretty tricky. It's really good because all of a sudden I was swimming so deep and just really shallow, and it's really hard for everyone because just swim, run, but I think we all did pretty well.
You all did amazing out there. Talk us through the waves on that bank. They're obviously starting to stand up and dump a little bit. Are they pretty easy to still catch body surfing or not?
Oh, yeah, it got pretty shallow. I was just hoping that no one was going to jag. I saw the wave and I was just like, and thankfully I could stand, so it was easy to get.
There's nothing worse than the dreaded jag. So well done. You held on, Neve. You are our Queensland champion. Big number 1 and a big shout out.
Thank you. I'd like to thank Wes and my coach JR and Karina Lee.
Oh, beautiful. Thanks, Wes, and all the coaches at Sunshine Beach.
Oh, fantastic work. Sunshine Beach continuing to deliver the goods. They've had such an incredible program, and we can just see Neve being embraced by all her fellow Sunshine Beach competitors. They've had such a wonderful day, and they are celebrating each other's success, which is what you want to see. The girls doing an incredible job as we get these beautiful shots panning back out across the beach there. And here you go. This is the official results for the under-15 female surf race. Neve Arthur just ahead of Regan Copsey. What a battle they had. Ryan Spence comes through in third there from North Burleigh, and then the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park duo of Imogen Dowker and Lola Maloney in fourth and fifth, Grace Hughes from Tugun in sixth, Eve Sevenak from Kurrawa, Savannah Bush from North Burleigh, Indy Bland from Maroochydore, and Darcy Hinds from Tandem Sands come through a top 10 finish. Tandem Sands having such a fantastic program. Wonderful to see them really shine in this finals program this afternoon. But we've done the swims, it's now time for the boards. So we are working our way through all of the events. We've done the swims, now the boards, and then we'll do the irons to finish off for the day. Luca Wyatt is in there from Sunshine, Archie Ray from Maroochydore, Tom Crawshaw, who won the surf race earlier, is in the mix from Tandem, Fletcher Hart, Alex Frost, Ollie McLaughlin, Cooper Cotter, Riley McCartney, Lewis Williams and Ari Gregg from Maroochydore. Zach Heffernan from Sunshine Beach, Jake Bauer from his club in the mix as well, Tyler Riches, Costa Krawenko, Ty Campbell and Angus Kant from Noosa Heads. That is your start list. You can see just in the distance there, the boys are getting ready. Now, a lot of these boys would have been targeting this race across the season. They know that this is when they need to deliver. This is where it gets real. You can see the boys just getting their final briefings, their final instructions down there on the beach from the officials. A gorgeous shot there. The IRB crew just cruising out the back at the moment. They have had such a massive program, each of the clubs who are racing this weekend, supplying officials, supplying a powercraft crew and a lot of gear as well. And it's so important that we give them, we take a moment just to say a massive thank you. These events would not go ahead, and you're doing a fantastic job keeping all of our athletes safe out the beach. That's the Mermaid Beach Surf Club, Surf Rescue IRB out the back. Now we're just waiting for the course to be reset. We'll be back in just a moment for more finals.
Or missing out on plans with your mates. It's actually just giving as little as 1 day a month, a few hours a week, or even every other weekend.
And bringing whatever you love
to your local lifesaving club.
It's about learning new things and meeting new people.
It's about what you want it to be.
Because where else would you rather be? Join the club.
Go grab some more info at lifesaving.com.au.
Does it honestly get any better than these Queensland beaches? This freedom. But did you know 100% of the drownings on Queensland beaches were outside the flags? Some of these were even less than 200 metres away from the red and yellow. So when it comes to the beach...
And here we go, the boys are ready. The board finals have commenced. You can see the coloured craft heading out, and the boys doing an incredible job keeping that board speed going very, very quickly. This is the under-14 men's board race final. A fantastic start in the middle of the field there from Alexandra Headland. Sticky Beach in the mix as well. And how quickly did they get across the bank? The boys are already up, around, and this is where they have to make a decision. Do you bunny hop for a bit? You can see most of the boys actually opting to pull the boards completely out of the water. They're not dragging it. They're trying to get that craft out and above the water. Oh, a little bit of white water just over the top there. Oh, Southport just cops one now. And the great news for Alexandra Headlands, as those boys get a little bit of white water a little further down, Alexandra Headlands is getting further and further into the lead. This is quite the statement early. We were not expecting a lead like this at this point of the race. That is impressive work. There's a few Sunshine boys in the mix here, but we think that's going to be Riley McCartney from Alexandra Headlands opening up quite the lead. I hope he does have a little sneaky look behind. No time for that at all. He knows that he's in a fantastic position. And in even better news for him, the boys behind are going 3 wide. No one is giving up the position as Southport tries to come up the inside there. It is a race in a few there for the podium spots. That looks to be Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Maroochydore. No, it's Dicky Beach. My apologies, Dicky. What a paddle there. Maroochydore in the mix. Southport They are all chasing hard, but wow, we have a look at this. We talk about the state championship as where the legends are born. I tell you what, that wave coming through is not going to bother Alexandra Headlands at all. As yes, Maroochydore comes down the wave there. I think that's Ari Gregg making his way through. Got to hold on to this one, and this is where it gets difficult. Look at the wave out the back. This is what we want to see. The podium, that third and final spot is absolutely anyone's as the boys make their way across the shallow water, make their way across the bank. And we now have a race into loving this. Alexandra Headlands opting to stay down, lying on his stomach there, trying to get ahead of Maroochydore there. It is a race into it. Looks to be Alexandra Headlands has the best of it. He is up and away and running. Yes, it is going to be an Alexandra Headlands state championship. Put your arm in the air, champ. What a fantastic race. Dominant from the start, but this is what we want to see. How is the finish coming through now? It's going to be Southport gets a bronze medal. You are allowed to claim a bronze medal at the state championships. What a performance. What a wave. What a finish. How good is that to see Southport on the podium as well? It was all Alex up the front, but what a battle with Maroochydore. Southport comes through from the bronze. What a finish, and you would expect nothing less from the under-14 male board race final. Cannot wait to see. Yes, it is official now. Riley McCartney from Alexandra Headland takes the win. Ari Gregg from Maroochydore in 2. Costa Krawenko from Southport in 3. We're back to race replays already as Craig makes his way into the booth. Craig, this is where Riley McCartney set himself up for success. Have a look at him work his way across the bank.
Yeah, look at that, Jen. That's impressive wading, isn't it, with a board under your arm? So it just goes to show you how shallow that bank has become now. And I think that's going to play a major factor in all of the finals coming up in this particular area. But enough about me talking about Riley. Let's go down to Christy and see what he's got to say himself.
Thank you, Craig. Riley just asked me, how am I going? I said, how are you? What a fantastic race. I'm glad you've had a couple of minutes to grab your breath. That was a huge sprint in and out across that bank and a lay-down paddle across the gutter.
Yeah, I was just racing like crazy. I've never paddled so fast.
Well, I think it was a smart decision to stay on your belly and just rest those legs for the run up the beach. Was that the plan or just the way it played out?
Oh, because you had to run across, I just jumped my board. And if I jumped up on knees, I'd have lost time there. So I just paddle. That's all it is.
Really clever racing and such a deserved win. I've watched you train so hard all season. You had a little bit of injury early on and you've come back so strong. How has it been just getting through to be now the state champion of the board race?
Oh, it feels unbelievable. It's obviously at the start of the season I had a broken foot and missed a solid 3 carnivals. So I just got back and trained as hard as I ever did for states and Aussies now.
Well, it's an amazing story to have such a comeback in Nippers. Hopefully that's all of your bad luck now and you just go from strength to strength. So all of the best.
Thank you, Kirsty.
Oh, fantastic work. Loving that interview, and it was a fitting interview after such an incredible race. McCartney, what a finish. That is what we wanted to see. We were all a little bit nervous for him. We shouldn't have been worried at all because he came through with the goods. It was fantastic race, and that's what we want to see. But the girls are up next already. These officials are turning the races around. This is the under 14. So that's the results coming through for the 14 men across the bottom of the screen, but the 14 girls in action at the moment. And Craig, we've seen that these starts are absolutely crucial. You need to get onto that bank first because as soon as the boys and the girls get up running with that craft, they are away.
Yeah, you're right, Jen. The start is absolutely crucial today. You want to get across that gutter onto that bank, but when you get onto that bank, that's the next most crucial part of the race is getting across that bank quickly. And we see our leaders here, a great little transition across the sandbar there. It's very, very shallow. So the girls that are getting up, moving their legs, getting that board up in the air and getting back on with momentum are going to be the ones that are going to have the advantage to head back out through this second gutter.
And that's some really difficult work that they've just had to get through there. You can see the waves sometimes are very, very close together, but that looks to be Mermaid Beach. Maybe Evie Van Hooven, who's currently in the lead. She's led that through beautifully. We've got Maroochydore chasing, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in the mix, but I love the work of Tugan coming up on the inside there. She's perfectly positioned herself there, trying to get up on the the Maroochydore girls there. But for now, it looks like that is the bright blue cap there, Evie Van Hooven from Mermaid. I'm hoping as she turns around here, we'll get the confirmation.
Definitely
yes.
is Mermaid, Jen. So great paddle from the girl from Mermaid. But the girl from Maroochydore on that pink and white board is very quickly sliding up the inside. Looks like two Maroochydore caps sitting in 2 and 3. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park on the outside in 4. Then Burleigh Heads, I'm going to suggest, I've got 3 more girls in the top 7. So a wave build. So this is going to change the race, Jen. I think we are going to see our leaders pick this one up.
Oh, is she going to get down it? Oh, we'd love to see Evie on this one because Maroochydore is closing quickly. If she can get her board speed up, she might get this one now.
Get over it. Come on, Evie, you can do it. Push. No, she's going to... Oh, no, we're going to have 7 or 8 girls here, Jen. Look at them coming down the back waves.
Do you know what? Evie may have done enough. She turned around. She saw 2, 4, 6, 7 on the wave behind. She held her nerve. She's got back on her craft beautifully. Maybe a little bit early, but that doesn't matter.
That's the difference there, Jen. She saw that the girls were coming. She exploded across that sandbank. She knew she had to be the first one on her board in that gutter because there's probably about a 50-metre paddle across that gutter before she can claim the gold medal. But she is looking so strong as we see a massive chase back coming through behind her to try and claim the silver and bronze medals.
Can we talk about how beautiful her board technique is there? She's so low down on the board. She looks so calm, so stable. She is now rewarded with a state championship win in the board race, but the race is on here and that looks to be some relief. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Mary Thompson coming in there from Maroochydore, 1, 2, 3. The chase pack is on from there, but wow, Evie Van Hooven led start to finish. I love how calm and confident she was through that race. She did not panic. She did everything she needed to do, and that's why she's a state champion.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Jen, she did not panic at all. She just, did everything correct. She just, nailed that process, got across that bank, didn't really look behind her except to see what was coming, and then got on the board and exploded across the gutter. But our official placings are Evie Van Hooven from Mermaid in the gold, Caitlin Palmer from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park with the silver, and Mary Thompson Maroochydore with the bronze medal. So well done to our 3 medalists, and that was a fantastic race, Jen. And I think we're in for an absolutely bumper remainder of this finals package in this 14 and 15 area.
Absolutely. I think the officials are doing a cracker job moving this through. We did the swim so quickly. We're through the boards already, and Christy is down there with our new favourite, Evie Van Hooven.
Thanks, Jan. I'm on the beach with Evie. That was nail-biting for us watching, but you seemed pretty relaxed. What was going through your mind when you saw that wave coming with the chase pack behind you?
Oh, just keep paddling and get off at the bank and just buddy hop. I don't know.
And I was watching your coach, Bonnie Hancock, jumping up and down for you across the line. What's it been having Bonnie as a coach and a mentor?
Oh, she's amazing. She's the best coach out there. I really like her.
I'll agree with that. What was her advice leading into that race?
As soon as I get to the bank, pick my board up and just sprint across and then chase and get back up, sprint across the bank again. Just go my hardest.
Well, you executed your race plan perfectly, and it was a pleasure to watch such a dominant race. What have you got left? Are you in the iron?
Yeah, I'm in the iron final as well.
Well, I would say go and catch your breath, but you're hardly even puffing. You just made that look so easy. Congratulations, you're Queensland champion. I'll let you go and celebrate with Bonnie and get ready for the iron.
Thank you.
Oh, Craig, how good is that? We always want to know what the champions are thinking, and I love that what we thought was happening, she was just in charge the entire way. She held that beautifully, and some gorgeous shots further along the beach here, and as we see the surf clubs in the distance, we have to say again a huge thanks to the North Kira Surf Club, relocated hosts being incredible to us. But have a look at that. Evie Van Hooven, number 1 from Mermaid. Caitlin Palmer coming through for Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Mary Thompson, Abby Novosel and Grace Francis from Emu Park. Getting a big 5th place there. Jessica Conrad, Layla Wyther, Ava Gooderham, Jazz Edmondson and Amelia Harmon. But Emu Park, hashtag Parkies on tour, they will be celebrating a 5th place there for Grace.
I was just going to say, hashtag Parkies on tour. I thought I saw an Emu Park cap come across the line, and I'm thinking, is it or isn't? I'm seeing it from a side view, but it was. So Absolutely fantastic result there. Top 5 in Queensland from one of our regional competitors, Grace Francis from Emu Park. So big shout out to Teddy McLeod and his super squad up there. He's obviously doing a great job, because you don't come 5th in Queensland if you haven't done the work.
Yeah, do you know that they call one of the junior squads the Tiny Teddies?
I do know that, yes.
Which I adore.
Very, very aware of that one, Jen. It's fantastic, isn't it? And I tell you what, I think we might have spoken yesterday, or I spoke to somebody else. They have got such a great group of young lifesavers coming through on the nippers, but also through that 15, 17, 19 into open category as well. Not to mention their 2000 Masters as well. So, fantastic work up at Emu Park.
Now, one of the clubs that we also fell in love with a little bit yesterday was Pacific, and a shout out to Pip Thorley and Ruby Sanson, who finished 13th and 17th respectively in that final just then, the under 14 female board race. Wonderful to see not only the Pacific Cap racing, but in finals and doing really, really well. Yeah,
it was great to see, and I know we got confused with the cap colour a couple of times yesterday with the different shades of that darkness on them, but I tell you what, I don't know what you commentated before with that under 15 boys surf race, Jen, but Jack O'Brien, silver medal.
Yep.
What's going on there?
Well, wonderful things. Wonderful things are happening there. We know him as an entertainer, as the younger brother of the other Brennan boys, but it was an epic race, and in these sorts of conditions, every place, every medal is so well earned. He's a legitimate athlete in his own right.
I don't know how well earned I'm going to say it was, because I'm led to believe he doesn't do a tremendous amount of swimming training. So let's say he may have relied on his surf skills possibly to get in there, but it doesn't matter. He has the silver medal. So how good. And I really hope CJ and Riley, the better known older brothers, get around him and congratulate him and stop putting the proverbial sledging that goes on in that family. And he's now a Queensland medalist in a surf race. Yeah. So he's catching you older boys. Watch out.
It was a really impressive race, and we can see him on screen at the moment as the boys get lined up for the under 15 men's board race, and it's practically the North Burleigh Club champs here. We have at the start of the list there Walter Nichols from Alex, Jack O'Brien, who we just spoke about, Bede Cosgrove from North Burleigh, Leo Deegan from Tugun, Jake Mail from North Burleigh, Kingston Lowe from Northcliffe, Kobe Daniel, North Burleigh, Stan Jarrett, who took out the surf race earlier, from Maroochydore, Noah Lynch of Northcliffe, Taj Murray. Now, he knows what it's like to win a few state championships. Luke Lewis from Sunshine, Callum Padgett from North Burleigh, and then it is all Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park with Dane Raywood, Zach Moyer, Archie Harrison, and then Nicholas Carter from Alexandra Headland rounding out the field. That is how they are lined up for the under 15 men's board race championship of Queensland.
Very, very interesting event coming up here, Jen. Very hard to pinpoint who would be the favourites. There's some strong board paddlers, but I think we need to be looking at the boys who have got the long legs and are fast, because it's going to be how quick you get across that inside bank on the way out and the way home that's going to set you up for success. But obviously there's still a fair bit of board paddling goes on, so I'm looking at my two North Burleigh boys that I'm probably saying are the better two of the three paddlers in Jake Mail and Taj Murray. They've been right up there in the carnivals this year. Stanley Jarrett, better known as a surf swimmer and Ironman, but you know, you can't be a good Ironman if you can't paddle a board, so he's obviously got great skills on the board too. You can never write off the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park crew. Johnny Andrews does such a great job coaching those under 14s and under 15s down there, so you know the Burleigh Heads cap is going to be in contention. Kingston Lowe from Northcliffe, Paul Wotherspoon would be up me if I wasn't mentioning the Northcliffe boys. I know he's a gun board paddler. Pretty sure he won an Australian championship, or at least medalled as an under 14, so we know he can get that big board moving. So this is going to be one of the best races of the day.
Yes, have been looking forward to this one, and we saw the boys in action in their surf race, and Stan Jarrett, the eventual winner there, he was just dominant from start to finish, but you could really see the aggression that he took through the bank, over the bank, back home as well. And I think that same attitude and that same commitment of effort is going to be required here for the board race. And just thinking about Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, they're all next to each other on the line. I think we can expect a pack to form up very quickly at the southern end of the field.
Yeah, we're certainly going to see that, and it's going to be interesting to see if there's any different tactics. I don't think there will be. It'll just be get across that gutter, get up and run and explode across that bank and get back on that board quickly and try and be in that. You really have to be in that lead six, I'm going to say, going around the cans to get first use of the waves coming home. The trick is you've got to be able to hold the wave and not lose your board on that bank, because they are starting to suck up and dump a little bit now, but then you've got to get off your board and run, and then it's going to be who's got the petrol in the tank to get themselves across that gutter again to finish the race, because that's the hard work part of the race, and that's what's going to set you up for success or cause you to have some failure.
Absolutely. I think we need to start like Stan Jarrett started that surf race, and you need to finish like Evie Van Hooven from her board race as well. So the boys just making their final preparations down there on the water's edge, and they've had their briefing from the starter. So important that they follow those directions, and the advantage is that they have seen a few other races going around already, but we have seen the officials make some changes to the program across the day, especially to manage that sweep. But for the finals package, it looks to be BAU from here on home.
Yeah, certainly. We haven't seen any reverse courses so far today. They're going back to the traditional left to right, so all good in that regard. Very interested to see a Tugun cap there, Jen. I'm not sure who the boy is from Tugun.
Leo Deegan.
Leo Deegan, but I know how well those Tugun board paddlers are going in the 17s and the 19s. Kelly Margaret's doing a fantastic job there, so you'd have to think the Tugun boy is going to push his way into contention too, but this is really any one of 16 boys. They can win this, and it's going to be a great race as they get into the starters' hands.
And they cannot miss this start. And I also love that we've got Alexandra Headlands, Walter Nichols in position number 1 and Nicholas Carter in 16. So the bookends from Alex, and we said you had to have a good start. Have a look at the boys. And I think that's actually Luke Lewis from
looks
Sunshine
like Luke Lewis
Beach.
from Sunshine, Taj Murray from North Burleigh, one of the Burleigh boys down there. And Kingston Lowe, first one up and running. So the boy from North Lip is exploding across that bank, which is what you have to do. It's effectively another start. You've done one start off the beach into the gutter, and now you're doing another start from the bank into that second gutter out the back. So great work, but already the boy from Burleigh Heads has snuck through on that southern end. So the boy from Burleigh on that multicoloured board has taken a slight lead, but looks like Taj Murray is slipping straight into onto his slipstream. The boy from Sunshine, another one of the North Burleigh boys in Kingston Low on the grey board, but we see Jack O'Brennan and one of the other boys there right down the northern end, and they're up there as well. So we're going to see these guys come together shortly as they approach this first can.
And our leader from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Nelly looked a little bit surprised that he was in the lead at that point, kept looking over just to check where he was, and Jack O'Brennan doing a fantastic job on his own, just heading towards that IRB. They need to turn around and motor out of the way pretty quickly there. Come on, boys, there you go. Jack O'Brennan, a fantastic spot at the moment, and it looks like Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park just being challenged as the boys come through the inside. This pack is about to form up, and Craig, this is a long paddle now.
It is a long paddle, and I was just going to say, whilst it's great to be in front, you've got a lot of choices to make in terms of, do I slow down and save the energy? Because you'd probably prefer to be on a wash ride behind the leaders. So these boys in front need to think about conserving some energy, because when they turn this last can, they've got to explode as a big set just rolls through underneath them. So I'm sure they'll be hoping for another one of those as they come around the furthest can out to sea being the apex can. Still one more can to go around as they come back on the angle, and then they will start to make their way back to the beach. But we do see one of the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park boys leading with Jack O'Brennan from Currumbin hot on his heels, but then we have a group of about 8 paddlers all still in contention.
Absolutely. Kingston Lowe, Taj Murray, they're the ones that we're keeping an eye on, because you've got to think they're feeling pretty comfortable back there in the pack. They've been able to take a little bit of a breather, get the wash riding. They've probably got slightly fresher legs, and you can see Jake Mail out the back just saying, get out of my way, I need to come through.
Boy from Burleigh's going to push over this. Can he get over it, Jen? He's pushing, he's down it, but it's not the biggest wave. So we'll have to wait and see whether the second or third wave coming through in this set brings our back markers through. But he's fallen off that lead wave, so now he's got to get the board speed back up again. The rating's there. He's looking for another little lift to take him through to that bank. But I tell you what, if another set comes through, we could have and we do.
Oh,
we are going to have...
Camera 2, Josh.
No,
Camera 2, Josh.
Most of the boys have fallen off.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, no.
And someone's off their board.
Here comes a bigger one out the back. So I tell you what, the boy from Burleigh, he's itching to get to the bank, because we've got a small one coming through that's going to bring about 6 or 7 paddlers through. Oh, my gosh, Jen.
Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park needs to get this little wave out in front, because if those boys get the double up onto that shallow water, and this is where Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park needs to stay strong, he needs to stay confident, and he needs to back himself right now.
This is where you've got to run. You've got to get across this bank. Get up, get moving, get back on cleanly. Don't fall down. Get on that board. Oh, Kingston Lowe took a slight tumble. We have got 6 boys in the gutter now. The boy from Burleigh is being overtaken. The boy from North Burleigh has come through on his outside. We've got Sunshine Beach up the inside. I tell you what, Kingston Lowe has kicked into gear. Jacko Brennan's laying down on the belly. Not sure that's the right thing to do, but here we go. North Burleigh. Is that Jake Mail, Jen?
Jake Mail.
Jake Mail from North Burleigh is going to take out the under-15 boys board race final of Queensland. Sunshine Beach in 2, Kingston Lowe in 3. What happened to our boy from Burleigh?
Oh, I think he just didn't have the momentum coming off there, and at the same time he led the entire way around. It is so tough to be the one who is being chased on the way home because the boys behind, they could see they were getting closer and closer and closer. It's really hard to keep your confidence up. It's really hard to fight back when you're in that position, but talk about capitalising on an opportunity. Jake Mail from North Burleigh made the most of it. That is going to hurt North Burleigh. He's going to have some tough times tonight, I think, but he needs to hold his head high because that was a phenomenal performance. He set it up beautifully. He worked so hard. Unfortunately today, he didn't come out on top, and that's really tough.
The boy from Burleigh, so unlucky. He led that race into the gutter coming home, but just couldn't hold off the bigger, more powerful boys coming through. So here we are now on the beach. Christy Munro with the winner of the under-15 men's board race.
Thank you, Craig. Yes, down here with Jake. He's just getting some cheers from the crowd. What a finish.
Yeah, such an exciting finish. It's like never over till the end, and you just got to keep going as hard as you can.
We could see those waves building at the board can. Did you know they were coming?
No, I didn't. I tried to get down the one, like the previous wave that came. Just didn't manage to get down it. I thought Archie was going to get down it. He just didn't manage to, so it's a race all the way to the end.
And you just left just enough in the tank to get across that gutter. Was your body hurting, or were you just so focused on that finish line?
Yeah, for sure, I was hurting, but you just got to keep going all the way and just keep the dream alive.
Well, you've got the dream today, gold medalist. Anyone you want to give a shout out to back home at North Burleigh?
Yeah, definitely our coaches, Mike Murray and Jeremy Cotter. Without them, I'd be nowhere near as good as I am today, and just all props go out to them.
Congratulations, Jake, and enjoy the moment. Queensland champ.
Thank you.
Well done, Jake Maher. We've seen Jake be so competitive through some of the Summer of Surf carnivals this year, Jen. He's been thereabouts. I think he might have had a win or some placings, but, you know, now you're the Queensland champion. That makes a good little addition to your resume, doesn't it?
Good little addition to the resume, and also a target on your back come to Aussies. But the talking point at the moment, Craig, do you like the colour blue? Because the bomb is delivering. Have a look at that. You can see that marker there shows exactly where we are, just in the middle of it all. I think you've actually timed it perfectly to be back up in the booth after a big morning on the beach.
It's definitely gloomy on the beach today, and I don't think it's actually stopped raining. The only good thing is, Jen, it's been very, very light drizzle. So it's just enough to make your shirt damp. Those showers on the radar may look a little bit heavier, so we'll have to wait and see. But, yeah, it's just enough that you need the umbrella up or a spray jacket on. Not torrential rain, which is great news. But I tell you what, the racing is red hot. And here we go with another one, Jen, the under-15 female board race of Queensland. I know one of the girls I coach, Ava McCaig from the Bundaberg Club, is lining up here. I'm pretty sure we have an Emu Park girl, Michaela Harney, in this as well. So great to see two regional clubs represented, but plenty of our normal powerhouse clubs represented in North Burleigh and Tugun and Sunshine Beach. So can't wait to see what happens as the girls are almost in the starters' hands. And there's our favourite commentator's daughter, Emmy Dowker from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park too. She's had a great day. And I tell you what, this is, again, anybody's race, Jen.
Absolutely. We can see another Tugun cap in the mix as well. Just waiting for Live Heats to update, and we'll grab that. We've also got the entrant list at the bottom of the screen there. There we go. Imogen Dowker from Burleigh Heads and Mowbray Park. Rosita Ortega from Sunshine. Grace Hughes in the mix from Tugun. Very strong paddling club. Ryan Spence picked up a medal earlier today in the swim, so you know she knows what it's like to be on the podium.
It's a quality field, Jen. And I know we say it all the time, but this is anyone's race. There's no clear-cut favourite. Plenty of strong paddlers there. We saw Grace Hughes from Tugun down the bottom end of screen. She had an absolutely fantastic start, along with Emmy Dowker. The girl from Bundaberg on the blue board, Ava McCaig, had a good start. But back in the centre of the field, we see quite a few paddlers. The girl from Bundaberg's having a great start there. She'll be up and running shortly. But we can see a few girls just north of the camera that are going. Both the North Burleigh girls are up and running. So's the girl from Maroochydore. So we'll see what happens when they get back on their boards. Now, they've had to do their second start across that second second bank.
Definitely a second start. We can see those waves, that white water just causing a little bit of drama. Ryan Spence pausing for a moment just to let that water come through. But it looks to be Sunshine Beach.
Yeah, it is Sunshine Beach in front. Then we have a line of girls. Ava McCaig from Bundaberg is probably sitting just in second place at the moment as we pan across to Imi Dowker from Burleigh Head. She's a bit further south. There's a Maroochydore cap there as well. So plenty of sunshine caps up there. And I'll tell you what, we're going to have another relatively bunched field, Jen, as we start to approach those outside cans.
Especially when you consider that this race is a long way from over as a wave sits up out the back. The girls actually might... Oh, no, it looks like they're going to be fine, but there's another one out the back as well. The sets are continuing to roll through down here at North Kira. We were talking about the conditions earlier in terms of the wind and the rain, but that surf is continuing to play a part. Now, we saw in the men's race, it's quite a long paddle, so really keen to see how the girls will continue to jostle for position here. Sunshine Beach looks very comfortable out in front.
They do. And we can see the girl from North Burleigh now just closing into second as the girls have to sit and pop out the back. And that has caused a bit of a drama, not a drama, but it has really changed the order of the field because some of those girls that were up there second, third and fourth got the worst part of that wave and have slipped back. We saw the girl from Bundaberg lose some places. Imi Dowker now slides up from Burleigh Heads into the top three. So we have Sunshine, North Burleigh, Burleigh Heads, and that has dramatically changed the order of that lead bunch.
And Sunshine Beach has really managed to work that to her advantage. She's got a nice little lead on the rest of the field at the moment. I think that's Mika Locke in second at the moment. I think Ryan Spence is a little further back in the field, but as they come through, this is a gorgeous shot now. We get to see the girls leading along the beach there. And yeah, Sunshine Beach looks super comfortable right now. I think that actually might be Claire Cameron. We've spoken to her a few days. She's a fantastic board paddler. She'd be loving this right now. She knows she's got a nice little lead on Mika Locke there. Yep. Dowker maybe in third at the moment. They're coming around the final can, and with these sets that are now starting to come through, the girls had to pop a little earlier. They could potentially get a wave any moment now.
Yeah, that's right. They'll be looking for a wave. We can see a little bubble out on the horizon starting to come through. I'm sure these leaders will be hoping for something, but I tell you what, that's the first time in the board races today, Jen, that we've seen a wave stand up out the back that's caused our lead group to sit, pop and get knocked back, and that really changed the order of second, third and fourth. So we can see the girls pushing down a wave out the back. That's the girl from Bundaberg down the south on the blue board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 10. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 girls now are on this lead wave. So wowee, this is going to come down to who has the legs to get across the bank and back on that board. The girl from Bundaberg to the south has fallen off. The girl from Maroochydore but is coming straight through the middle. She is going to be the only one potentially, as one of the Burleigh Heads girls tries to get over. No, Maroochydore have come through, Jen, and they are the only one to hold that wave through to the inside bank.
Yeah, that is impressive. That is Ruby Twiggy Williams coming through. She has opened up a lead on the rest of the field. Ruby Twiggy Williams, go, up, running. Oh my gosh, she knows the position that she's in right now, and that is a little bit wobbly, but she is through. That's the nerves right now of leading a board race. She knows that if she can keep that rating together, and she is doing this absolutely perfectly. No fear for Ruby right now.
No, Ruby is home and hose, barring falling over. Let's not say that because the commentator's curse will come back, but oh wow, I cannot believe how that race changed complexion so many times. Looks like a couple of Burleigh Heads caps fighting out for 2 and 3, along with Sunshine Beach for 4, but you know, we had cap colours from everywhere there, and that race changed totally on the way home as well.
And the girls are coming up now. That's 2 and 3 for Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Sunshine in the mix,
Bundaberg
5 and
as well.
6.
Yeah, so great stuff. The girl from Bundaberg, Ava McCaig, obviously I coach her. I think she's come across in 5th or 6th, so well done to her. She was unlucky out the back, but let's not take anything away from our winner, Ruby Twiggy Williams from Maroochydore. She has been one of the form paddlers all year, Jem. We've actually seen her race up in under 15s at Summer of Surf and win races and place in races there. So well done. Dakota Fielding from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park grabs the silver, and Lola Maloney from Burleigh Heads with the bronze medal. But, oh, wow, some of those girls are stinging.
Oh, and so they should. They worked so hard for that. Cannot wait to watch that on the replay to see Ruby Twiggy Williams come down that wave. But I love that Dakota Fielding and Lola Maloney. Oh, they've had a big race, and that has been rewarded with medals at the state championship. And we knew it was going to come down to you need to be up there at the start, you need to be at a good position. And this was the set that came through on the way out.
Yeah.
I can't believe they had to pop around the cans.
But there we go. 1, 2 and 3 going around the Apex can have not featured in the top 3 or 4, I'm going to say. So once
Second
again,
from the right.
they changed. But here's our girl from Maroochydore coming down a lovely little wave. And I'm sure she went, oh, thank goodness I'm the only one on this wave. But, yeah, great stuff. But we're going to go down to Christy Munro on the beach with the winner.
Thanks, guys. I'm on the beach here with Ruby Williams from Maroochydore. I said, how was that? She said, hard. But you were probably the most determined to get that wave out the back.
I was so determined, knowing how far I back was. I knew anything could happen with this surf. So I put my head down. I stroked, it was hard, and I got it in the end. So I'm really happy about that.
And I imagine your dad, Heath, will be very happy, and a credible board paddler in his day. Has he given you some tips to get you through?
Yeah, always he does. After every race, even though he does give me bad stuff. But well, that's what you need to do to improve. So, yeah, he'd be stoked with that one.
He'll be so stoked. We do need to take on that constructive criticism at times, even though we don't want to hear it from our parents. But all the very best for the rest of the weekend.
Thank you.
And a fantastic swim there, the crew doing a great job. And we can see, I think this is some of our Iron women in action at the moment, Sunshine Beach 1 and 2. We've got the results up on screen there. Ruby Triggy Williams taking the win in the 15 female board race. Dakota Fielding from Burleigh, Lola Maloney from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Ava McCabe, 4th from Bundaberg.
Wow.
Neve Arthur from Sunshine in 5th. Mika Locke from North Burleigh. And I think they were a few of the ladies who were up there earlier. But
that's the under 11 female Iron woman in the water now. Jen, I can tell that. One of the young girls from Elliot Heads I coach. I just saw her come in on the board. She's back towards the rear, unfortunately. But already a very spread out field, hey. It just goes to show in these younger age groups how important it is to have a strong board leg, because of the waves on that bank. Being able to get in and out cleanly can give you a really, really big lead and open up that advantage on the rest of the field.
Fantastic work there. And the Sunshine Beach competitors 1 and 2 at the moment, they've had such an incredible event already across the state championships. I love that you can pick that red cap from absolutely anywhere. There's so many of them running around the beach. The crew doing a great job there, and the competitors having a great time. Now, Craig, is there anything tougher? They've already done a big board race. They've had to get up onto their feet at this point as well. And now in the swim, up and running again. They're having to wait. Someone's losing a cap there as well. That's really rough.
The two Sunshine Beach girls, they've opened up a massive lead. I'm going to suggest one of those girls may have the surname Berg. I haven't seen the start list, but yeah, I'm going to say one of them is Billy Berg. So obviously famous mum and dad, Jade and Wes. So got both the Sunshine Beach girls, probably...
Isabel Kozowski is in there.
Let you pronounce that. Well done, Jen.
And Nellie Heffernan. So 3 from Sunshine in the mix. I think there's actually 3 in the top 3 or so at the moment. Maroochydore in the mix, Alexandra Headlands, Mooloolaba and Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. So that's the top 6 at the moment. Some of our youngest competitors in the field at the moment doing an incredible job. But Ty, the man down on the beach, what is happening?
Well, guys, here we are down the beach. And I know this guy personally as well, Isaac Wiper. Mate, what a moment. Let's go back 3 days ago. If you have a look under his chin there, he split his chin here on our Thursday afternoon training as well. Put a Band-Aid on and a bit of glue. But, mate, you are the Queensland Ironman champion. How does that feel?
It feels really good, and it means a lot to me. And, yeah.
Yes. Let's go back to the race. Leading into the race, how were the nerves leading into that board lead? Bit nervous or you're okay?
I did really decent in the other races. There was a lot of nerves before the race into the iron, hoping that I could do a better race.
Come out of the board leg in sort of the top 2, mate. Then you went to that of the swim leg. Did you know you had it in the swim, or did you have to dig deep to sort of finish that one off?
I knew one of the Alex Headland was a really good board paddler and a really good swimmer, so I knew I had to dig deep in and
Now, your older sister, she's a great little Iron woman. Expect to see her come up in the under 14s in a moment. But what a proud moment. Your family's been heavily invested with Burleigh for many, many years. What's it mean to be a part of the Burleigh crew?
It's really good to represent them and get medals for them.
Mate, you've got a big future ahead. Well done. You are the Queensland Ironman champion. How good is that going to be at school tomorrow in show and tell?
Well, hopefully they like it and it feels really good.
Will you get the day off tomorrow?
No, probably.
Probably not. Well, there you have it. Isaac Wyper, you're going, my man. Look down the camera, mate. Give him a wave. You're the best in Queensland. Great job.
Oh, fantastic, Ty. I was going to say, surely he's not going to school tomorrow. Surely you've earned yourself a day off when you're the Queensland champion. But so impressive is how the young fella spoke. Like, that was such a good interview, Jen, but he knew his opposition. He'd done his homework. He knew who his competition were and what their strengths were. So that's impressive from an under-11 boy.
Yep, you've got to love the young frothers. They're into the surf, they're into the races. And why wouldn't you? At your first ever state championships, you've got to get excited and have a look at some of these waves looming out the back. This is the under-11 Ironwoman final of Queensland. It is still Sunshine Beach 1 and 2. One of the girls has actually lost her cap, but bless her, I think she's got it around her arm at the moment. She didn't want to lose it out there. Sunshine Beach 1 and 2, Maroochydore in 3, just ahead of another of our Sunshine Beach competitors. And this is where it gets interesting. The girls on a nice little
body
wave.
surfing from the girls. I'm not going to even try and pretend I know which one is which here. So we know we have 3 Sunshine Beach girls in the top 4 at the moment. So our 2 leaders are into the gutter. Do you think they're going to let one beat the other, or they're both there? They both want that gold medal, Jen.
They both want it. This is a state championship final, and we could nearly go a 1-2-3 for Sunshine here. They're doing really well at the moment. Maroochydore is the only one, I think, that could spoil the party at the moment. She's still up on her feet as they dive in for this final swim. And Craig, at the end of 3 days of racing, 4 if you did the 1 and 2K beach runs as well, the girls would be hurting so much. And you can see a few decisions being made down here. Some of the girls thinking, oh, is it shallow enough for me to be able to get up and duck dive? Not yet, just keep on going. I think the general rule is you have to touch the bottom 3 times before you get up and wade.
Yeah, that's generally what we say. Wait till your hand touches the bottom before you get up and wade. But it seems to be a bit of a wider gutter down in this particular area. So the girls are swimming a long way in it, but now they're up and dolphin diving. Looks like the girl from Sunshine that's slightly further to the south is going to be up on her feet first. Not sure whether that's Jade and Wes's daughter or not, but definitely Sunshine Beach. Look at that. That's a strong, powerful run. They're doing the around the transition flag. Blue goggles down around the neck. She knows she's got this one. Another Sunshine Beach girl in 2. I'll let you have a guess who you think the girls are.
Billy in 2, but the girls did such a great job. I love that they had the matching goggles as well, and I think we have a Sunshine Beach 1, 2 and 3 here. That is a huge effort from any club. Sunshine definitely building, but you wouldn't call them one of the larger clubs on the beach at the moment. They are dominating the under-11 female Ironwoman, and Maroochydore comes in 4. That looks to be Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in 5. What a race for the girls, but a big one. Oh, it's Isabel, Billy, Nellie. That is how they have finished there for Sunshine Beach. Cannot wait to see the photo of that one down there. The girls, some of our youngest competitors at the championships, racing at their first ever state championships.
And they were dominant, the Sunshine Beach girls then. Obviously our 2 leaders, they gapped the rest of the field and they just look so strong. We see the rest of our field coming across. I can see Atlanta Day from Elliott Heads with the orange togs just getting beaten in a sprint to the finish line. But that's fantastic. Those girls are spent. But you know what the best thing about this is now, Jen? They're finished.
They are done.
That is their last race for the Queensland Championships, and I reckon there'll be a couple of extra ice creams bought from the shop this afternoon to celebrate.
Oh, I think they have earned them well and truly, and I think the relief that they would be feeling from having finished that final race, and let's face it, having had a massive few days of racing down here, they've done an incredible job. What a way to finish, but Ty, it's 1, 2, 3 Sunshine.
Well, what about this? It's their first youth championships and a Queensland championships, and our under-11 female Iron Woman champion. Isabel, what a moment. But not only for yourself, but look across to your right. To have all 3 from Sunshine on the podium must be pretty special.
Yeah.
You've taken out, obviously, the iron today. Come down to Billy and yourself coming in. Billy actually lost the cap. She swum with a cap in her hand, believe that or not. What's it mean for you to take out and be the best in Queensland?
Really good.
Talk about leading in this race. Plenty of nerves coming in this race as well, being under 11. And what was your tactics going into a race of this nature? Obviously, we've had swim and board, but what was your tactics going into this iron person race?
Try my best. Do good.
Try my best and do good. Now, I noticed looking over here to my left and your left is your coach there, Jade, but also Billy. How good is it to do not only Sunshine 1, 2 and 3, but look at your coach over here. We got a shout out for your coach?
Yeah.
What do you want to say?
Thank you for training us and putting so much effort in to make us be great.
Make us champions. Talk about champions and talk about training. So you girls obviously train almost day in, day out together. How good is it, Billy, to train with such good calibre of athletes?
It's so good to be around so many nice people and have great people to push you.
Talk about pushing. What about you swimming with your cap in the hand for the last 100 metres? How'd you go with that? Was that difficult?
Yeah, it was kind of dragging me.
Is it true that you still want to let go of the sunshine cap so you can put it back on your head when you finish?
Yep.
Well done. And then Nelly over here as well, third. Congratulations on behalf of everyone from around not only Australia but also around the world. Give the camera a wave. What about that? Our champion, under 11, 1, 2 and 3, Sunshine Beach.
Oh,
well done, ladies.
Thanks, Ty Dowker. That is so special. Those three girls spoke so well. And how's that? You know, we know, and we talk about this up here, Jen, that you can actually lose your cap now and you won't get disqualified. So as long as you start with it on your head, it doesn't matter if you lose it. You can't obviously take it off and throw it away, but if it just falls off your head, you don't need to finish the race with it apart from a surf teams. But you know, little Billy didn't want to lose her cap. Mum probably would have given her a rocket if she did. So she hung on to it and she kept it and swum with it the whole way in. And that was great to see. Mum Jade giving all three girls a big hug. Pretty good when you've got Jade Berg as your age manager, hey?
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job. We're just trying to pick up some caps here to figure out
more sunshine.
Well, look, it's everywhere you go. It's Sunshine in the lead at the moment. This is the
under 12
Ironman
final. Yeah, boy from Tugun. Nice little wave out in front there. So we have a Tugun competitor and a Sunshine Beach competitor. They're our first two up and running across the bank as they come back onto this inside gutter. North Burleigh sitting there in 3 with Mermaid Beach. So great to see another Mermaid Beach cap up there in contention today, Jen. I can see an Alex cap there. I can see another Sunshine cap, another Mermaid Beach cap, and a Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park cap. So plenty of colour again, and already we have a couple of boys who have opened up a substantial lead, but as we know, they still have to do a swim lead.
Absolutely. Still a long way to go, but have a look at the lead that is opening up here. So from Sunshine, we have Liam Wright and Louis Hammersley in the race. And from Tugun, great to see some multiple reps here as well. Blake Flint and Beau Collis both in the hunt at the moment. The boys grabbing the goggles. They'll come up and around. Craig, we had the chat earlier in the carnival about goggles or no goggles. Both of the boys opting to keep those on for now, and they've practiced that a few times. That was a very, very smooth transition, not just with the run, but with the goggles as well. And this is really interesting, the boys deciding, nope, they're not going to swim together. They're not going to look for any sort of wash. One of our Tugun competitor is going down a little further to the south.
Yeah, that's right. And obviously these boys have done plenty of transition training for their irons because, yeah, that was a very smooth process there, getting around the flags, but also getting the goggles back up to where they need to be. It's a funny thing. You see some of the kids prefer to leave the goggles around their neck while they paddle the board and then pull them up. Some like to not have them on and have their handler hand them to them. I don't know. I'm a no-goggle person, Jen. I don't know what you were like, but I don't need the goggles in the ocean, but I can see why the kids do. They're obviously familiar and comfortable with goggles on their head, and they can see all the fish swimming underneath them, so it's a pretty cool thing to do, isn't it?
Absolutely. With so many decisions in surf sports, it comes down to whatever works best for you. I even saw some goggles in the board races in the qualifying earlier, and as someone who has to wear their specs most of the time, I commiserate with that and not being able to see a whole lot without them. But Sunshine Beach, now they have gone to the lead. We said, they've still got a swim to go. No dramas at all. We could be about to see a Sunshine Coast double. We just saw the girls go 1, 2 and 3 in the 12s. We're into the 13 age group now. Fantastic work here. It's still looking a little grey down there on the beach, but no troubles at all. We are flying through this program at the moment. Tugun not out of it yet.
No, they certainly aren't. The boy from Tugun had a fantastic board paddle. He's just slipped behind the boy from Sunshine Beach slightly in the swim. So at the moment, you'd have to say advantage to Sunshine Beach. He looks like he may be the strongest swimmer, but we're not even halfway out to the cans yet. They've still got a long, long way to go. They'd be stinging now. You see the tall boy from Burleigh Heads in the middle. That inside bank being so shallow has given him a distinct advantage. He was able to make up 4 or 5 places by running across that bank. So long way to go. The boys have got to come back on onto that red and yellow can. So they've all taken a reasonably good line. That little bit of sweep there is will start to take them down to the red and yellow. They've still got to make their way across the string of 9 against what sweep there is, and then safely negotiate that bank coming home, get up and run yet again, get back and swim yet again, then run up the beach to finish. So it's a cruel, cruel way to do an Ironman race with so much wading and running.
But that is why they are Ironmen. That is why they are in the state championship final. They are the best of the best for the under 12s category. And we can see Sunshine Beach it's probably got about a can's length lead on the rest of the field at the moment, maintaining that distance over Tugan as the rest of the field just come under a little bit more whitewater. They are all safely through there. And I don't want to say it's anyone's race from here because Sunshine is doing very, very well. And it's going to come down to those little waves just as they come around the final can, because there's quite a distance back to our North Burleigh in third position.
Yeah, the two leaders have opened up a substantial lead, probably a 2-can lead minimum there. But the boy from Sunshine is doing well. The boy from Tugan has not shirked the task, but Jen, he has stayed on his feet. And if anything, I'm going to suggest he is actually making a little bit of ground on the leader. So obviously a long way to go. We've got to turn that last turning can. We've got to make our way back to the beach. Waves are building out the back. Whether they come through enough to give our leaders a lift just yet, but as they get closer to the inside bank, they'll certainly pick something up. And then guess what? They've got to get up and run again before they swim again, before they run to finish.
Oh, I'll tell you what, Craig, I agree with you 100%. Tugan is really starting to put on the pace here. I love that he's actually seen, do you know what? I think I'm close enough here to maybe get back on the podium. And with the wave behind right now, come on, champ, there you go.
Let's get both boys on this wave, Jen. Come on.
Go,
Tugan.
go.
Push down, Sunshine. No. Oh, they've both fallen off the back. Oh, now.
I thought they were so close to getting down there. Tugan gave that a red-hot go. Sunshine really worked hard as well. North Burleigh is not going to be able to get something here. Is this the distance that Tugan and Sunshine need on the rest of the field? Come on, boys, over the double up as well. They're about to hit the sand. They're going to get the double up as well.
Oh, the Tugan boy.
Tugan wants this.
He's up and running, but now this is where the race will be won. Who gets themselves across the gutter? So who is the strongest swimmer at the end of an Ironman race to get across this gutter? And then we'll see who is the fastest runner when they go up around that soft sand transition.
Absolutely. It's been a solid 10 minutes of racing already for these boys in some really tough conditions. I want to say that North Burleigh is now in a really, really great position to pick up a medal here. As we look back out to sea, we see those waves start to line up. The boys loving a race. 5 on the one behind as our two Mermaid Beach competitors come across the bank. They've done a fantastic job, looking in a great position for some points.
Look at all the Burleigh caps there coming across. Yes. Well, 3 Burleigh caps, at Sunshine Beach cap, another Tugan cap. So great to see Tugan with 2 boys in this final as we watch our North Burleigh competitor who's sitting in third. But we can see what you can't see, and that is the boy from Sunshine Beach. He's up and running. He's the first one up to the transition. So it looks like, without disaster happening, he's going to come around. The boy from Tugan's coming at him, but Jen, he's making a fist of it. But no, the boy from Sunshine will hang on. The boy from Tugan will come across and claim the silver medal. Well done, boys. That was an absolutely fantastic finish and race. And here's our third place getter, the boy from North Burleigh, coming around, and he will claim the bronze medal.
Fantastic work. Wow, what a battle there between Sunshine Beach and Tugan. I predict that this will be the first of many battles between those two boys. They were so evenly matched. The lead really changed around a few times. They've done an incredible job there as our 2 Mermaid Beach competitors sprinted out there for the minor placings. That's 4 and 5 for Tugan. Fantastic points for that little crew. Bonnie Hancock doing an amazing job down there. Another sprint between teammates here. Don't stop yet, champ. Don't put your arms out either. Burleigh heads are through. Fantastic work. Tugan.
I think he was giving his teammate a little bit of assistance to get across the line there. So well done. Oh, that boy from Burleigh, he's not happy. He's kicking the sand. But I tell you what, don't be unhappy, boys. You've all made a Queensland Iron final. So you don't do that if you're not pretty good, hey? So here we go. The names of our medalists. Gold medal, Sunshine Beach, Liam Wright, who also won the surf race earlier today. Bo Collis from Tugan with the silver medal. And Talu Manning from North Burleigh will grab the bronze. So well done, boys. That was a fantastic and tough race.
Tough, tough racing, and it is not over yet. We can see the ladies are up on the start line already for the next races. It is go, 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 and with the conditions getting a little wetter down there on the beach, I think the officials are very, very keen to work with the athletes to keep this program moving. They've done such an amazing job all weekend. Speaking to Mel Jackson a little earlier, she was in the Pink Arena yesterday, and she said the way that the athletes are learning to come down to the marshalling area, knowing their position on the line, it just makes everything so much easier. It makes the program go more quickly. But for now, Christy is down on the beach with our winner.
Yes, thanks, Jan. I'm on the beach here with Liam. He's taken out the surf race. He's taken out the board race. Now he's won the Ironman. But, gosh, you had to work for that one, didn't you?
Yeah, it was really hard. All the boys tried their best. It was such a fun race. But good job to all the boys. They did really well.
It was an incredible race to watch. You had the lead coming around the can in the swim, and then a couple of your competitors came down that wave, and it was a sprint across the bank. What were you feeling?
I was just so tired. When I got out of the water to run, felt like my legs weren't working. I just kept going. I could hear the crowd. I just didn't stop, and I just went for it. I just wanted it so bad.
Well, you're an amazing competitor to watch. We're very excited to see you continue Nippers in the future. We've got a big crowd of supporters behind you, so we'll let you go and enjoy. What are you going to do to celebrate?
Just going to celebrate with the club, my friends, Ollie Thompson, Eli Hammersley, Louis Hammersley. They're really awesome. The nicest club. Just so happy.
Well, congratulations and enjoy the off-season of Nippers, and we'll see you back on the beach next summer.
Thank you so much.
Oh, so good, Christy. What a fantastic interview. I was lucky enough to interview Liam down the beach earlier when he won the surf race. Ty Dowker grabbed him on the public announcing system and interviewed his mum and dad as well, so that was pretty special. And he's had a cracking day. You can't do much better than win the swim, board and iron. So well done to young Liam Wright. And how good was his shout-out to his club mates? He knew everyone's name, couldn't wait to hang with them, and a big kudos too for saying how all the boys gave their best, because they certainly did.
Absolutely. Wonderful interview, wonderful athlete as well. Sunshine Beach will be very, very proud of him. And the action continues, Craig. This is the under-14 Ironman race. Ari Gregg, Ashton O'Brien, Aj Day, Kai McIntyre, Cooper Hudson, Archie Ray, Alex Frost, Riley McCartney, Lachlan Cook, Tom Crawshaw, Zach Heffernan, Jack Bauer, Fletcher Hart, Cooper Cotter, Charlie Rowland, Cohen Modlick. A stacked field. A lot of these boys have picked up medals already in the swim and board, not to mention the team events. But the Ironman, there's a special pride associated with this one for the under-14 boys.
Yeah, certainly is, Jen. And we heard a few names read out that have already done well today. Obviously, Tom Crawshaw from Tannum Sands. He won the surf race, and he was right up there in the top 7 or 8 in the board race too. So that's going to suit him coming into the swim leg being second. Obviously, Riley McCartney from Alexandra Headland won the board race. I'm pretty sure he was up there in the surf race too. So he's also going to be one of the ones to watch. But already we've seen quite a spread out field, which is very, very surprising, Jen, because I didn't think we would see such a spread of distance between these paddlers already.
There you go. I think that's actually Riley McCartney out in front at the moment with, again, deja vu, 2 Sunshine Beach competitors in hot pursuit. I think these boys, though, they have been around the course a few times now, and they've seen the difference that it makes if you can get an early lead, if you can get a gap on the rest of the field as a little bit of whitewater threatens in the distance. So these boys know it's probably worth burning a little bit of extra energy early, especially when you see how short this course is now.
I was just going to say, Jen, obviously a lot shorter board race or board leg than what we saw in the individual board race, where they went further out to sea around a different set of cans. The Ironman board leg cans are a string of 4 just behind the swim cans. So Riley McCartney, he's going to push over the top of this one, or is he? Is he just going to? No, he's just going to fall off the back of this one, Jen. I think he's working hard, but no, he can't get that nose down. But he got a great lift out of that. But there's a plethora of athletes coming on the next wave. Who's going to pick this one up? And then more importantly, who's going to pick the next one up? But Riley has got one out in front to himself. So this is going going to be a massive advantage to these 5 paddlers here because they're going to be up and running and into that gutter before the rest of the field comes through on the next wave.
And what a wonderful shot there, Riley McCartney from Alexander Headland. He's actually the only Alex competitor in the race here, which makes it a little easier for us. He knew it was worth it. He burned that extra energy. Oh no, Sunshine Beach loses that board momentum and immediately goes from 2nd down to 5th. That is really, really tough. Now, we have seen Palm Beach in the mix today. Fantastic paddle there. That is Fletcher Hart. Now, he did drop off a little bit in the swim, but he's working to his strengths. He's doing everything right at the moment, as is Riley McCartney.
Yeah, he's having a great transition. He's just had a little sneaky look over his shoulder to see exactly how far the boys behind are. But he's going to go into a swim leg now with a handy little lead as we see another 3 or 4 competitors hit the transition and a big group of competitors bringing the rest of the field in together. So we're going to have probably 5, 6, 7, 8 competitors with a handy lead, and then the next 8 are all going to be in a big bunch behind. And you'd have to say it's going to be very hard for anyone in that second 8, the back half of the field, to make up enough ground in this swim, but funnier things have happened, Jen.
Absolutely, and keep your eye on Cooper Hudson from the North Queensland branch. He's just at the back of that second pack that's on screen at the moment. He really came through the field in this swim in the semi-finals earlier, so that is the aqua green cap with the yellow stripe down the middle. Already you can see he's starting to move up into that pack as Riley McCartney. Gee, he's working this perfectly. He looks really calm, really confident at the moment. He doesn't look like he's hurting too much. Up and over that white water, doing everything right. Palm Beach is sticking with him. 2 sunshines in the top 5. Maroochydore not out of this yet.
No, they certainly aren't, Jen. That was a great little transition from Riley McCartney across that bank. He looked strong, but so did the boy from Palm Beach. He was exploding across there. We see one of the Burleigh boys have a good little transition across that bank too, with Cooper Hudson from North Queensland just struggling to lift the legs up a little bit. But there's our lead 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's the lead pack. And you'd have to think that you can't see anyone else but someone from this lead group winning this race. But at the moment, it's advantage to Riley from Alexandra Headland.
Yeah, advantage Riley. Palm Beach is staying in there. My apologies. I thought that he was going to struggle in this, and he's showing me that I am absolutely wrong. Sunshine Beach hanging on to 3rd at the moment, and we can see our competitor from North Queensland moving through the field there. I just don't know if there's enough course left for him to swim. He's going to have to make his room around the back of the cans there. And unfortunately, no sign at all from Tom Crawshaw from Tannum Sands, who took out the surf race earlier. You'd love to see him come through the field, but I think he's yet to reach the red and yellow can.
Yeah, totally different race to what we saw for the semi-final, Jen. Much longer courses, no waiting at all. So the swimmers had distinct advantage in the semi-finals this morning. They certainly don't have an advantage now unless they are up there in the board leg and after the board leg, because we saw the boys that were dominant in the board leg. They're not being caught at the moment. Still a bit to go, but Riley McCartney, our leader, he's going around the cans now. He's going to fall off the top of that small one, but there's another one building out the back. We'll have to wait and see. No, only quite small, so I can't see any back markers picking this one up. We can see the Sunshine Beach boys slip into 3rd now. Palm Beach sitting in 2nd. Maroochydore sitting in 4. North Queensland branch is sitting in 6th now with our 2nd Sunshine Beach boy in 5. So here's a wave for our leader, Riley McCartney from Alexandra Headland. That's a great exhibition of body surfing there, Jen. Nice work. Has a look. Tries to work out where his transition flag is. He's looking for the bank. Okay, I'm up and running now. Now I'm looking for that gutter.
Oh,
where's that hole?
He is sprinting across the gutter right now. He knows that he's in control of this race. Just a little stumble there, but wow, that is absolutely doing everything perfectly right. It looks to be Palm Beach and Sunshine Beach, those 2 boys currently in the mix as Maroochydore up on his feet. I think he's about to get swallowed up by another 3 competitors. So this looks to be the podium. Sunshine Beach, Palm Beach, dive early, boys. Get the good dive in.
Yeah, great work there. So that looks like 2nd and 3rd, but the boy from Maroochydore, he is not giving up the ghost. I'm going to suggest that's probably Ari Gregg from Maroochydore there, Jen, but he's sitting in 4th. It could be Archie Ray. Yeah, you are right. But we've certainly got the boy from North Queensland. He is motoring Cooper Hudson. He has moved up into 5th place, but here we are. Here's our Queensland under-14 Ironman champion, Riley McCartney from Alexandra Headland Surf Lifesaving Club. Big shout out, mate. That was a great effort.
That was really impressive. Have a look at this. Fletcher from Palm Beach is up and around, first to his feet. He is going to take a silver medal. What a fantastic swim. I had my doubts. He proved me wrong. Fletcher Hart, what an absolute superstar. That's going to be Bauer or Heffernan from Sunshine Beach coming through. Maroochydore in the mix. Sunshine, the second Sunshine in the mix, and North Queensland coming through. What a fantastic race.
Yeah,
Cooper Hudson, your superstar.
Fantastic. Burleigh in 7, North Burleigh in 8. There's Tommy Crawshaw from Tennant Sands. Just didn't have the distance to make up in that swim leg. So the results were gold medal Riley McCartney, Alexandra Headland, silver to Fletcher Hart from Palm Beach, and the bronze medal Zach Heffernan from Sunshine Beach.
Yeah, and that was Archie Ray from Maroochydore in 4, Jack Bauer from Sunshine in 5, Cooper Hudson from North Queensland. Not quite enough ocean for him to come through, but what a recovery. Great to see him swim his way through the field. And again, Craig, we say that's your last race of the day. What a way to wrap your state championships.
Yeah, I'm sure a few boys there looking at their faces are in a whole world of hurt. So I'm sure once they recover from that race, Jen, they'll be thinking about, right, what am I going to do this afternoon? How many ice creams can I get, or how many slushies can I find at the 7-Eleven? Because I reckon some of these corner shops are going to be doing a roaring trade with lollies and ice creams. But here's a replay. That's the difference there. The boys that got up across that inside bank and sprinted hard, they were the ones that got out in front. And then it was pretty much game, set, match, because you couldn't be caught with the lead that they had. And here's our leader, Riley McCartney. Just missed getting over the top of that one, but he opened up such a dominant lead. It was always going to be hard to catch him in the swim league. But anyway, we're going to go down the beach. Christy Munro has the winner ready for a celebratory interview.
Thank you, guys. I'm down here with Riley. He had a sprint finish in the surf race earlier, got a bronze. He won the board, and you put them both together for a win in the Ironman, but did all the hard work in that first board leg.
Yeah, it's just setting up through the gutter, getting first the bank, and just getting up and running for your life.
Is that the one everyone wants, the Ironman? Obviously, we love a win in the board, we love a win in the swim, but it's the ultimate of putting all of those legs together, all of that season of training, the last event for the carnival.
Yeah, it's just the cherry on top. Like, I just wanted to defend it from last year, because obviously I won it last year. But I know, it's hard to win. It's such a great field of competitors.
It's definitely harder to defend a title than to win a title. You went in as the favourite and you've come out on top. What is the plan for the off-season?
Obviously, we've got Aussies coming up, but off-season, I'm just going to have like a couple weeks rest, have fun surfing in the winter, then get back into it just before state endurance.
Sounds like a great plan. We'll be looking out for you at Aussies. Enjoy the break after that, and we are so excited to see you back on the sand next summer.
Thank you very much.
Oh, great interview, Jan. That was great to hear some insight from Riley McCartney. That was 100% a good little one to listen to. And I suppose that's the difference with the older age groups. We talk about the 11s and 12s. They're finished for the season, but not the 13s, 14s and 15s, because a lot of them will be going to the Australian Championships in 4 weeks' time.
Yep, I love that he's already got the plan sorted. We're going to get through Aussies. We'll have a break. Lots of surfing over the winter. But yes, other ladies who are on the road to Aussies, which will be held on the Sunshine Coast across Maroochydore, Mooloolaba and Alexandra Headland. Big race up next, the under-14 Iron Women. We've got Kaylee Kimmins, Sophie Hebron, Quinn McFadden, Evie Van Hooven, who took out the board, Avi Novosel, Caitlin Palmer, Jazz Edmondson, Taylor Tompkins, Mary Thompson, Mia Capel, Jessica Conrad, Layla Wiper, Ava Gooderam, Grace Francis, Taylor Birch and Pia Heffernan. And now they've seen Riley McCartney lead from the front, and the girls have done individual boards and swims already. They know they need to have a good start. They need to be, if not on the lead wave, very close behind.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Jen, I think the girls have gone to school and done their homework with what the boys just produced before, because we saw the girls that exploded across that inside gutter. Good start, rating up, hitting that inside bank first were the ones that have opened up that lead. And we can see our board race winner, Evie Van Hooven, with the blue cap. She's sitting up there in equal lead at the moment with one of the Maroochydore girls. I'm not going to hazard a guess which one it is there, Jen, but we can see Maroochydore sitting in 3, Burleigh Heads 4, 5 and 6, Sunshine in 7, and possibly an Emu Park cap there in 8, Jen. But
yeah, that's Grace Francis, I think, in the top 8 at the moment. She had a top 5 finish in her individuals earlier, but here we go. The girls are turning for home already, Craig. These seem to be such short, sharp races, and with the really tricky conditions, with the waves, with the potholes, with that bank, you cannot make a single mistake. And I'm loving the work of Mary Thompson. She's just sitting in 3rd at the moment, holding off the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park competitors, one of the strongest swimmers in the field, remembering that it was a Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park competitor who ruined the party earlier, and she is also sitting in a perfect position at the moment. But you love to see Evie Van Hooven. She won the board race, perfectly positioned right now as the waves start to come into play.
Yeah, we can see a wave building out the back, which quite possibly could bring a big bunch of girls through as our leaders struggle to find something to get them to this inside bank. But still our leader from Mermaid Beach with the 2 Maroochydore girls slipping up into 2nd and 3rd, and we have another 4 girls coming down a bigger wave, which will probably take them through to our leaders. So it's going to be who gets the legs up and running across this bank and who gets on the board and across this gutter to set themselves up with a lead going into the swim.
Yes, and we were just talking in the break just then. That's where Riley McCartney was just dominant. You can tell he's been working his transitions. He was so strong up and around the beach, working that bank as well. He's got an incredible engine on him, and you can see the girls working towards home now. And Evie Van Hooven, have a look at that beautiful technique, leading here as she led the board as well. Mary in the mix there, and then 2, 3 Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, and there's 4 in the race here across Caitlin Palmer, Jessica Conrad, Layla Wiper and Taylor Birch. The girls are on the chase up and around the transition. This is where it gets interesting. We have a race in about 8 at the moment, Craig. Any one of these ladies could be our eventual winner.
Yeah, they certainly can. I did see our surf race winner there, which I think was Jessica Conrad from Burleigh Head. So if she's in that lead group, you'd have to think a little advantage possibly for her. That's provided she can maintain that fitness and endurance through the back end of the Ironman, or Ironwoman, but you'd have to suggest she could. So this race is certainly not over, as the girls are now actually dolphin diving at least halfway across that gutter and only having to swim that last 10 or 20 metres.
And if you're, I don't want to say a weaker swimmer, but if you're not as good as swimming under fatigue, you'd probably take the opportunity to get a few extra dolphins in, while our better swimmers or our more confident swimmers are probably electing just to put the head down, go, wait till they touch the sand as they go across the bank. I think we've got 5 or 6 of them already up and on their feet. And yes, Jessica Conrad taking a lot of confidence from that earlier surf race victory, matching it with Mary Thompson. Evie from Mermaid Beach still holding on there. Definitely her strong suit is the board. She's put herself in the perfect position, but it looks to be Conrad in number 1, Mary Thompson from Maroochydore chasing hard.
Yeah, that's right. And we can see a girl from Sunshine Beach. She's jumped straight on the back of this lead pack at the moment. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 girls with 8 and 9 not far behind. So we can see one of our swimmers deciding to take a more northern sort of trajectory out to that turning can. So she's swimming by herself in clear water, and she's actually swimming quite well as well. The other girls are working together, a little bit of wash riding going on. Looks like one of the Maroochydore girls is just edging up. It looks like Jessica Conrad's just slipping up the inside. She'll turn the red and yellow can first. Maroochydore in 2. One of our other Burleigh Heads girls who headed slightly further north, looks like she's in 3. Mermaid in 4, Burleigh in 5, Sunshine in 6, Maroochydore in 7, Burleigh in 8. It feels like all I've said is Burleigh and Maroochydore, Jen. There's plenty of caps there from those 2 clubs.
Yeah, they're really, really strong in this age group, and I really do love the confidence of the other Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, who went a little bit wider. She held her line, and she actually had a better swim through to that red and yellow can. She did a fantastic job, and I love it when that confidence and those good race decisions pay off.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sometimes you've got to back yourself. Sometimes you've just got to say, well, if I'm a chance or want to be a chance of winning this race, I need to do something different. I need to be prepared to take a risk, and that's what she did, and it looks like it's paid off, because she is now sitting in 3rd place, and we're getting close to the wave zone, and as we know, anything can and will happen once we get into the waves.
And you can see the girls just taking a moment, having a look around Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Again, we keep on calling the cap because they are absolutely everywhere. In a really good position. She went wide for the wave there.
This one is doubling up.
Doubling up. Come on, girls. Kick.
The girls are going to miss that. So this is very interesting now. We're not far away from the bank. Will this one stand up enough for them, Jen? I don't think so, but they'll almost be able to get up and start wading soon, or dolphin diving at least, as another wave comes. Here come our back markers. One of the Burleigh girls fallen off the back of that one, so it's now a race in two. Maroochydore and Burleigh Heads. Is that Jessica Conrad's? I'm not quite sure. It may well be one of the other girls from Burleigh Heads, Jen. It's a bit hard to tell. So Maroochydore and
they've both taken a stumble.
Both girls took one step too far.
Come on, Mary, get back in there.
Who's going to get across this inside gutter the fastest, and who's going to get up and be first to run? At the moment, it's advantage Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park.
And I'm pretty sure that's Jessica Conrad with the pale blue cap underneath, and I really think that she has decided she wants this. She's going for it. She really just put her head down where it looked as though Mary was a little bit disappointed as she came through, but they're not giving up just yet. There is still a run up the beach. Come on, girls, get those knees up and go, go, go. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park in 1, Maroochydore in 2, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park in 3 as well, and it looks as though Conrad, she's going to take the double. She won the surf race. She's going to take the iron as well. There will be celebrations under the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park cap very, very soon. Good work, girls.
Yeah, great race by the girls. Jessica Conrad from Burleigh Heads. We said she'd be the one to watch going into that second swim leg as Burleigh come across in 3, Evie from Mermaid in 4, Burleigh 5, Sunshine 6, Maroochydore 7, and can't quite see, might be another Burleigh Heads cap in 8. And there were some tired girls, plenty of deep breaths being taken. There's our girl from Emu Park, Grace Francis, coming around. She's in the top 10, so great swim from her. Noosa coming around behind her. She may just try to overtake her. Won't quite get there. Maroochydore, Sunshine, another Maroochydore cap as well. So plenty of Maroochydore, plenty of Burleigh Heads, and another fantastic race, Jen.
That was such a fantastic battle. We know this age group is so strong, and to see that play out, so stoked for Evie Van Hooven to hold on in 4th position there. That's a fantastic swim. A tough swim, though, as you look at how much legwork was required and so many decisions that the girls had to make across the race. When do I stand? Do I keep on running? Do I porpoise? Do I dolphin? That's what someone's doing next to me right now. Where do I swim? Do I go my own way? These girls are tough at the end of 3 days of racing to be making those decisions.
Yeah, tough racing, and especially when you're under fatigue, it's so much easier to make mistakes when you're under fatigue. So the girls did very well. We're watching our race replay, but at the moment we can confirm our medalists. Jessica Conrad, Burleigh Heads in 1, Mary Thompson from Maroochydore in 2, and Layla Wiper from Burleigh Heads bringing home the bronze medal. And here's where the race was almost won right at the start with the girls who got across that bank on their board quickly. There's our lead pack coming home. This is probably what could have changed the complexion of the race. We saw a wave build, but only about 7 girls got on it, and they were the 7 girls that pretty much stayed in that lead pack the whole way.
Fantastic racing. I'm loving seeing these shots here. The cameraman right in the middle of the action there, and we see the crew come out. And this is where Jessica Conrad set it up beautifully. She got that inside line, didn't let Mary Thompson come in at all. Evie Van Hooven still in the mix there in the top 6, and this is where it nearly came the difference. So Jessica Conrad up and around, doing fantastic work as they come through. Jessica Conrad, though, takes the big win. Mary Thompson in 2, but Christy Munro is down now on the beach with a very happy winner.
Down on the beach here with Jess, the winner of the Ironwoman. You took out the surf race, in the mix there in the board, and you were just talking to me that you've come back from a bit of injury last season, so great to see you back on top.
Yeah, I honestly don't know how I did that. That was like the worst start of my life, but I'm super happy.
Stress fractures are not an easy thing to come back from, so well done. What a redemption. You're going to get back into training tomorrow, day off tomorrow maybe, and then back into it for Aussies?
Yeah, hopefully back to school, but yeah, back to training and super excited for Aussies.
Well, what an incredible way to finish out the state championships. 2 gold medals. I'm sure you've got some people to thank.
Yeah, thank you to all my teammates, coaches, family. Yeah, they made this all possible for me, so yeah.
And you did all the hard work out there on the water. So congratulations. You've got a well-earned rest this afternoon, and we'll be looking forward to watching you at Aussies.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks, Christy. That was a fantastic interview yet again. Jessica Conrad's from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. She's had a fantastic day today. And another one that we actually saw be super competitive as an under-14 racing in the under-15 age group through those summer reserve carnivals. So it just goes to show if you are prepared to race the older athletes and race the better competition, it's going to help when you come back to race your age group. But anyway, we're going to go down the beach very shortly. Christy Munro has some very excited girls from Maroochydore.
Craig, I have the winner and place getters from the under-12 ironwoman race that has just been run a little down the beach. Javi, Greg took out the gold medal. Is it extra special having your teammates on the dais with you?
Yeah, it's so nice. And I literally couldn't be here without my parents and my coach Jake. I also just want to say a big thank you to Cliff for sponsoring me and my dad for being the best age manager coach I could ever imagine.
Shout out to Shannon and Greg. Shannon and I were in state teams together in Nippers, so I'm sure you get some of your talent from him, but also huge shout out to Mum. It's a massive effort from our parents, isn't it?
Yeah. It's just I couldn't be here without them, and they're just the best parents I could ever wish for.
And Olive, you took out the bronze medal. How is it training alongside the Maroochydore, the Black Swans? It's pretty rough there at Maroochydore, but gorgeous conditions out here today.
Yeah, it's just so great to have all your friends next to you training there, pushing each other along, encouraging each other. It's so fun out there, and none of us could be here. We all have the same coach, Jarmo and Jake. They are just so great.
Massive shout out to the coaches. And Clara, I know you've been over in WA recently bagging a gold in an aquathon national title, a swag of medals across the state champs. What's been your highlight?
I just love training with all my friends. Jarmo and Jake, our coaches, they're just really amazing. They really help us out when we need help, or if we're a bit sad, they will always pull us up. And we have a really strong Maroochydore team in that under-12 girls, which is really good. We all push each other, and it's just such a good community.
And I know we had a Maroochydore competitor, Izzy, in 4th place, so taking out the top 4 for Maroochydore. Do we want to give a huge wave down the camera and a massive thanks to everyone who's helped get us here?
Oh, Jen, how good. I thought we almost saw a couple of tears there when the young girl, Greg from Maroochydore, mentioned Mum and Dad. So great to see the kids giving Mum and Dad a shout out. They're either, appreciative of what they do, or they're sucking up for something this afternoon, aren't they? So let's go with the former. They're very thankful for Mum and Dad for the assistance they provide.
Absolutely. All of our athletes recognising that it does take a village as we get this gorgeous shot back towards North Kira Beach. And Craig, we've seen so many tents across the entire setup, and I love that as we get to Sunday afternoon, the finals package, everything congregates. It gets a little bit smaller down there because everybody wants to watch these final arenas, the final big races that are happening to close out the Queensland State Championships for our junior athletes for 2024. We can see there's only a few arenas back in action, and have a look at that bank that is forming up now. If you're wondering how shallow it was, it's practically dry in the middle there at the moment.
Yeah, very easy to get up and run across that one now. So it's amazing how the races just change complexion when the tide goes out, Jen. Now we're sort of around those low tide conditions, totally different racing to what these boys and girls in the under-15 irons would have raced in for the semi-finals this morning. So different tactics, different strategies coming into play, but you're right, everything's been condensed back into 2 water areas for today. So hence why we're not showing every single race. We do have 12s, 11s, 12s and 13s doing their irons in one arena, and the 14s and 15s in the other arena. And I'm pretty sure the 13 girls may still be going. I know the 13 boys have done their irons, so maybe only 1 race to go in that arena and 2 races to go in the big arena, because we've got some pretty special races coming up.
We absolutely do. And before we give you a little bit more information around those, if you are wondering about the sprints and the flags, please know that they have been run and won, and we got a camera on them today. today. So we will be packaging up the sprints and the flags. We will be showing that because we want to celebrate all of our amazing athletes. With the change in venue, we couldn't get enough cameras to every arena and back down to the beach areas, but there you go. Beach events are being recorded, and how good is that? The videos will be posted later today, so keep an eye on the Surf Life Saving Queensland social media, especially on the Facebook here if you're watching with us on the live stream, and you will be able to catch all of the action, and the athletes will be able to see themselves in action, which is what it's all about.
Yeah, exactly, Jen, and we do apologise for that because we're stretched over so much distance today. It was just so difficult, not just today but over the last 3 days, to show too much of the beach action. So we did try our hardest. We know and we appreciate our beachies, so hopefully we'll have some good footage to watch tonight, and you'll be able to sit back and watch yourselves in action there. But how's the shots there, Jen? Fantastic footage.
Yep, some great shots of the Gold Coast right there. But we're coming down to the big final races of the day, Craig, and I'm glad that we're getting this on camera as well. If you like the shots of the Gold Coast, check out the commentary team. But the great races that we have left, the under-15 Ironman and Ironwoman race. Now, the under-15 Ironman is the Matt Barclay Memorial. That is named after a Maroochydore competitor who very tragically lost his life in competition a few years back. And this is how we get to celebrate and remember him each year. The Barclay family is generally down on the beach as well, which is quite exciting. But something that's a little different this year, and we're super excited to be part of it, the under-15 Iron Woman final is now the Matthew Barclay Memorial as well. So wonderful that our Iron Men and Iron Women races this afternoon, who are racing at their last ever Nipper State Championships, get to be part of something very, very special as we remember Matt Barclay, a black swan who tragically gone too soon, but we can remember and celebrate him each year.
Yeah, exactly, Jen. You know, such a tragedy when young Matthew passed away at the Australian Championships a number of years ago now, but such a great thing that we can do and recognise, you know, his contribution to surf life saving by naming not one but 2 trophies after him now. So the winners of each of the 15 girls and boys irons will obviously pick up the Matthew Barclay Memorial Trophy. I think a similar thing happens at the Australian Championships as well. So great that we honour Matthew, and great that I'm hoping his dad or mum are here today to present the trophy. I'm not sure if that's going to happen or not, but I know Steve loves to get down to the carnivals and be part of it. So hopefully we'll see that, and we may even see him down on the beach, possibly even congratulating all of our finalists for just making the final, because they do make a big deal of the under-15 irons, and it's great to see.
Absolutely, and if you are heading down to the Australian Championships in just a few weeks' time, of course that event will be held across 3 locations, something special for the Sunshine Coast, Mooloolaba, Alex and Mooloolaba. We actually have a special club room back down at Maroochydore Surf Club, so if you're coming down, check it out, take a quick wander through the surf club and be part of something very, very special with... I think Ty is now down on the beach.
15 Female Iron Person Championship of Queensland. I know we have Steve and family here as well, and a big hello and welcome to them. Here's Steve here and the family coming down. Ladies, it'll be the Matthew Barclay Under 15 Iron Woman Championship of Queensland, Under 15 Male Championship of Queensland. Was a great man, a great athlete of the Black Swans and Maroochydore.
Yeah, sorry about that if you're listening at home. Obviously, Ty was just giving an introduction to Steve Barclay, Matthew Barclay's father, who's down there giving the girls a bit of a talk about Matthew and what it means to have the trophies named in his honour today. For the very first time, the Under-15 Ironwoman Championship of Queensland will be awarded the Matthew Barclay Trophy as well as the boys. And there's Dad Steve in the blue shirt there holding the trophy. But we're going back to Ty on the beach right now.
Under-15 Championship Memorial of Matthew Barclay. A big thank you to Steve going through just to go out there and race hard and race well. Wish them all the very best. Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure now to introduce our fittest and fastest surf sports athletes from around the world in that of Under-15 Queensland Ironwoman finalists. Representing Mooloolaba, Grace Thomas will come down to the line. Lola Maloney, what a board paddle. She just had another board race from Billy's Mowbray Park. Charlize Lucas from Alex. Neve Arthur from that of Sunshine. Grace Hughes from Chugan. Ryan Spence from that of North Burleigh. Dakota Fielding for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Claire Cameron from Sunshine. All the way from Emu Park. Michaela Harney there as well. Ruby Twiggy Williams from Maroochydore. Mika Locke from North Burleigh. Regan Copsley from Maroochydore. Mahoney Howe from Dickey Beach. Imogen Dowker from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Rosita Ortega from that of Sunshine. And from the Kurrawa Club, Eve Cervenak. Wow, what about that? What a final it is and what a moment. It is their last ever youth iron person race in the youth championships is Under-15. So much talent, so much ability. It is board, it is swim. And it's the crowning of Under-15 Female Championship of Queensland and that of the Matthew Barclay inaugural trophy as well.
Oh, fantastic work. And Craig, we were just saying we really do love the way that the athletes are welcomed down to the line. It feels like you're nearly at a Nutrigrain Ironman or Ironwoman race as you're announced and presented to the audience. And I really love that. This is a big race. It's a great way to finish off the state championships. Just 2 big ones to go. That's something really special for our athletes to be a part of.
Very, very special. There's nothing better than being in a state or an Australian final, but hearing your name read out, particularly when they call you down one by one, it's a pretty special feeling. There's a massive crowd on the beach, Jen, so a real amphitheatre going on around this arena, and it's not just to recognise the girls, it's to recognise the memory of Matthew Barclay as well. So great to see we do that as the girls are off. The final of the Under-15 Ironwoman race. And once again, we see the girls prepared to have a dig, get across that gutter. Good starts, rating up. Imi Dowker down there from Burleigh on the pink board. Pretty even spread, but we are going to see the girls to the north hit that bank first. Oh, no, they just took a little bit of a tumble. A few girls getting off too early then, Jen. I'm not sure whether they were off too early or it was just the fact that wave came through and that water coming off the bank just pushed them back into that hole. So that has certainly changed the leadership compared to who hit that bank first.
Yeah, I was not expecting that at all. The girls absolutely stopped in their tracks. And you can see already in such a short race, that's made a huge difference already. Sunshine Beach 1 and 2, well clear of the rest of the field. And I tell you what, the others really have some distance to make up. This could be huge for Sunshine.
Yeah, North Burleigh in 3. I'm going to suggest that's the girl Locke from North Burleigh in 3. Imi Dowker laying down the pink board in 4. So she recovered fairly well. She was one of the ones who got sucked back into the gutter there and couldn't quite get up onto that inside bank. But our winner of the board race there from Maroochydore coming through in about 5. And then a big bunch of girls there from anywhere from 6 through to 12 now as our leaders come around the string of 4. The Sunshine Beach girls still sitting 1 and 2, but the young girl from North Burleigh is moving up quickly on the outside.
Oh, she's doing a great job. Mika Locke at the moment. She's on the board with the black tip out the front. It's still Sunshine Beach 1 or 2. Imogen Dowker on the pink board and the bright yellow togs. You can see she's trying to get that inside line as a nice little wave starts to come through. I reckon if our board champ Ruby Twiggy Williams gets a move on now.
I think our winner's going to catch this, Jen.
She is.
Oh, maybe not. No. Okay.
Mika Locke, though, on the far right-hand side. I think that that drone shot is a little bit deceptive at times. But here we go. There's a nice little lift happening now. 1, 2, 3. How many can we get through
the
here?
The girl from North Burleigh is just fattened up. Oh, and Imi Dowker's missed it as well. So just the one Sunshine girl in front, but 5 girls on the second wave, which will double up and catch the first wave. So there you go. 6 girls on the lead wave. They've now got to get up and run. We've got another 8 girls on the second wave. So 14 of the 16 girls are within about 20 metres of each other. And again, one more making a mistake. The young girl from North Burleigh just took one step too many and face planted in the gutter, but she recovered very well. She's back on a board, but she slipped to fourth. 2 Sunshine girls plus Imi Dowker from Burleigh Heads. They're our lead 3, but the young girl from Maroochydore is hot on their heels, as is the young girl from North Burleigh.
Yeah, that's Ruby Triggy Williams. She actually won the board earlier. I tell you what, Christy's down on the beach watching the transitions. Christy, go for it.
Jen, it's a flurry of bodies coming through transition. You've called the Sunshine Beach, Burleigh Heads, Sunshine, Maroochydore, North Burleigh, Tugun, Burleigh Heads. The handlers are screaming instructions. It's getting so tricky as they navigate the changing depth of this gutter. And I don't know, too close to call for me, but Sunshine Beach looked strong in transition.
Yeah, fast and furious transition we certainly saw there. And we now see the girls opting not to swim. They dolphin dive probably halfway across that inside gutter. Now they're swimming, so it just goes to show the tide is still dropping, so it's getting shallower. This is the hard part. Look at that dirty water coming off the bank. That's water running off the bank and back into the gutter. Not a wave coming through this time, so much easier to get up and out of that deeper water. Now they're in the shallow water. They're across that bank. The girls with the longer legs are going to go. We've got a Sunshine Beach girl in front. I'm going to say that's Imi Dowker from Burleigh in 2, Jen. She's had a tremendous transition across that bank, and our 2 leaders have probably put 10 metres on 3rd, 4th and 5th, but there's still a big bunch of girls there, all in contention.
And I think Imogen Dowker has definitely had the best of the transitions there. I was thinking earlier, wow, Sunshine Beach has done an amazing job here to get through, but Imogen Dowker, right place, right time, and really choosing when to go now. She's also got the inside line, which is a really, really smart decision.
And she's swimming well, Jen. She has hit the lead, I'm going to say. I know we have a funny camera angle there, but she's almost slipped up and into the lead, so I'm not sure if Dad Ty is aware of this, but I reckon he'll have a few butterflies on the beach.
And Grace Hughes from Tugun has had a fantastic swim just to start there. She's currently in 4th position. She's got the inside line there. She's in the Tugun cap. That is the yellow cap with the white and green stripes on top. Now, Ruby Triggy Williams isn't out of this just yet, as we see the drama down there at the Cairns. So hard to get your hands in the water there sometimes when you've got a few people trying to swim on top of you as well. But it is still Imogen Dowker in 1, Sunshine in 2, Ruby Williams from Maroochydore in 3. That is a tight 3 at the moment, but these little waves, this is where it is so difficult, and they know they've got 2 big run legs to go. You're just hurting at the moment. The girls are doing an incredible job.
Imi Dowker has certainly hit the lead. Not sure which of the Sunshine girls that is there in second, whether it's Neve Arthur or one of her teammates.
Maybe Claire Cameron.
Ruby Twiggy Williams, if that's her from Maroochydore, has had a tremendous swim. She's now moving into second place. She's up level with the girl from Sunshine. Another Burleigh cap sitting back. Sorry, that's Grace Hughes from Tugun sitting in 4. Sunshine back there in 6. A Maroochydore cap there in 5. So a big bunch coming through behind, but let's focus on our 3 leaders. Imi Dowker from Burleigh. Can she pull down the front? No, she misses that one. So she has about a body length lead, Jen, but the girl from Maroochydore and the girl from Sunshine, they are still in this, and we'll have to wait and see what comes in terms of waves as one builds behind.
Yeah, this is where we get nervous. The girls stopping, waiting, coming through. I don't think the pack behind will get it, but Maroochydore, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park and Sunshine, they are all down this wave. They know they will get a tiny little double up now, and Dowker is up and running. She wants this so badly as well she could. The girls are doing an incredible job. Now they need to time this perfectly. Yep, fairly good.
All 3, yes, all 3 have done well there. No one took the extra step and fell. So it's a race across the gutter. We have 3 girls fighting for gold, silver and bronze. Maroochydore top of screen, Sunshine Beach in the middle. Imi Dowker from Burleigh Heads. She has the advantage. She is swimming well. The girls behind are dolphin diving. So this is an interesting tactic. Dowker's choosing to keep swimming. She's opened up a substantial lead now, but still a long way to go. Dowker's up and running. This is going to be Dowker. Oh, my golly gosh. Can you imagine what Ty Dowker's doing, Jen?
I need a welfare check on Ty Dowker down on the finish line. But wow, Imi Dowker, what a swim. She did absolutely everything right, and it's going to be Sunshine in 2, Maroochydore in 3. There's the smile. That's when she knew that she got there. What a finish. And wow, Hughes from Tugun coming through in fourth. That is an impressive finish right there. North Burleigh in 4 and 5. Maroochydore, Alex battling it out for the top 6 position. But I love the work of Imogen Dowker on that final swim. She wasn't going to dolphin dive. She knew that she had the skill, the speed, the strength coming home. What a swim, what a finish. And she is the first ever under-15 Ironwoman to take out the Matt Barclay Memorial.
Oh, how good's that? I don't know how Ty is going to do any interviews down there.
Tears all round.
I reckon I would have heard the voice quivering down there, but we probably won't hear that because Christy will be the one doing the interview, I'm assuming. Dowks will be doing the PA interview, but how good's that? Imogen Dowker, such a famous name in surf life saving, the Dowker surname. Ty, his brother Brett, or Bear as we know him, they've been fantastic athletes in their own right, and great to see Imi come through. She's probably the most famous of all the Dowkers now, I'm going to say, although I'm sure Elliot Dowker's out there listening thinking he's the most famous, but what a race. Congratulations, Imi. That was fantastic.
And this is what we really want to watch, this replay here. This was the moment that changed the race. This is what allowed Sunshine Beach and Ruby Twiggy Williams and Imi Dowker on that pink board. This is where they saw that minute opportunity that they turned into something very, very special. The girls out and around now. What a race.
That was where Imi Dowker won the race. She could have lost it because I reckon she slipped back to 8th or 9th with that little mistake coming from the gutter onto the inside bank. But you know what? She got up. She went, no, I'm going to run hard. And she ran herself back into 4th place. And that's what won her the race.
Yep, fantastic scenes all around. And I love that we get to see these replays so quickly because there are these crucial moments in every single race. And with the conditions like they are at the moment, I feel as though there's 5, 6, 7 crucial moments in each of these, especially the girls just trying to find their feet as you launch from the board or the swim into that bank. And I'm sure the final race of the day, the under-15 Ironmen, they will be watching this with great interest and they will be learning as the girls come through. And this is my favourite moment of the race where she decided to swim and swim hard. She's up and around. She takes a look. She knows she's got the win. She doesn't let herself believe it or give a big smile until just now. Yes, you're the state under-15 Ironwoman champion. You're an absolute superstar. What a race. And Christy is down now with our winner.
Thank you, Jen. I'm here with Imi Dowker. I've heard Craig say you come from a very famous life-saving family. He said you're now the most famous Dowker. How does that sit with you?
Oh, that's a bit of a statement. But yeah, pretty good.
And you came across to me and said, does my nose look broken? We saw how much havoc that shallow bank was causing. And so in that surf race, everyone misjudged it. And you've actually been one of the casualties and smacked your face on that sandbar.
Definitely a lot shallower than I expected, and those potholes don't really help, but just had to keep going. I had goggles filled with sand, but oh well.
Well, I was very happily listening to the commentary from Dad on the beach. I was not quite sure if he was trying to give you some of those messages as you were out there. Obviously, we can't hear the commentary when we're racing, but super proud, Dad, and you must be so happy. Who would you like to give a thanks to?
Well, definitely my parents for taking me to every training. John for just giving us sets, even though sending in flat water if we like them or not. And probably King as well, because we train up once a week with his crew, so it's really good.
All of your hard work has paid off. You've been able to finish your state titles with a gold medal in the Ironwoman. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks, Christy, and such a special interview there. I reckon you should go and interview Ty Dowker next when he stops talking on the PA and just see how he's feeling. But here's our official results. Under-15 Ironwoman Championship of Queensland, the Matthew Barclay Memorial Trophy going to Imi Dowker from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Neve Arthur from Sunshine in 2, and Ruby Twiggy Williams from Maroochydore in 3, followed by Grace Hughes, Regan Copsey, Ryan Spence, Charlize Lucas, Claire Cameron, Lola Maloney, and Michaela Harney from Emu Park, rounding out our top 10.
Fantastic work there for the ladies. And now that the girls are done, it means that there is just one race remaining, not just for today's racing, but for the entire championships, and that is the under-15 Ironman final list. So they've just been brought down to the line. A huge congratulations. Nicholas Carter from Alex, Archie Mayfeld, Zach Moyer from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Kingston Lowe from Northcliffe, B. Cosgrove from North Burleigh, Ryan Notley from Alex, Kobe Daniel from North Burleigh, Jackson Brennan from Currumbin, Hunter Anderson from Tugun, Taj Murray from North Burleigh, Christian Howe from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park with Dane Raywood and Aaron McQuaig from the team as well, Stanley Jarrett, our surf race champion, and Jake Mail, the board champion, 14 and 15, or 15 and 16 I should say, on the line. Some very special competitors, part of a very special race, the Matt Barclay Memorial for our under-15 Ironmen. One more race. The boys are tired. They've done so much, and the conditions really getting pretty tough down there. It's pretty wet, it's pretty cold, but they know a big race on the line.
Yeah, certainly a big race. You'd have to think Stanley Jarrett's the one to beat, Jen. We saw him be so dominant through the Summer of Surf series, only I think missing out on one particular round that he didn't win, and that was the very last one at the Shannon Eckstein Classic. But that's Stanley on the blue board, second from the bottom of screen. He's had a good start, but we have so many quality board paddlers in this group. This is going to be interesting to see who has the dominance, because Jarrett's best leg is not his board leg. So we can see Taj Murray from North Burleigh and Kingston Lowe from Northcliffe. They are flying across that bank. Jarrett's up and moving now that he's on that shallow bank. Jack O'Brien from Currumbin's there in 5. Two of the Burleigh boys are there as well. So Jake Mail, our board race champion, just slipping back into about 7th position now. So obviously the stronger board paddlers are trying to assert their dominance. They know it's a shorter swim, but we've got some great racing going in behind. 3 boys tussling it out in 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Stanley Jarrett on the inside. Taj Murray leads from North Burleigh. Jarrett in 2. Kingston Lowe in 3. One of the Burleigh boys in between them in the sandwich in 4. Jack O'Brien in 6. Burleigh on the red board on the outside in 5. And there's our board race winner, Jake Mail from North Burleigh, back in 7th place.
Oh, the boys doing an incredible job. And wow, the congestion out the back is pretty rough. And we saw the boys really tussling for position as Stan Jarrett had to really force his way on the inside, and you can see how tough that is out the back. The boys 5 and 6 wide in that second pack, because no one is giving any distance at all because they know the advantage that is on offer for our leaders out the front. Go, go, go.
Murray, he has really lifted the rating, but unfortunately he's just fallen off the back of that front wave, and here comes the second group. They're going to come down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 paddlers on the front wave. Oh, how that race changed complexion yet again.
And this is where the boys need to be really, really careful. They would have seen for the ladies a few of the girls just missing their feet or missing that launch. Oh no, Kingston Lowe nearly went over, lost his board, nearly a barrel roll, and the boys need to go early. Oh, they have learnt their lesson.
Yeah, now it's the Burleigh boys. The 2 boys from Burleigh who are sitting in 5 and 6 are now leading across the gutter. Stanley Jarrett laying down on the blue board. He's in 3. Kingston Lowe on the grey board in 5. That's a North Burleigh cap, I think, there in on the yellow and blue board there. Not sure which one of the boys that is. Taj Murray was leading, and he's back in 6th place now, Jen.
But this is where Christy's down on the beach with all the action.
Massive move from the 2 boys from Burleigh Heads just to get the lead ahead of Stan from Maroochydore, Northcliffe, North Burleigh and North Burleigh. But they are making the most of every metre on this sand. And I think our Burleigh boys have got probably a good 10 metres as they dive into that gutter. They can almost dive all the way across that gutter down here now on the sand, guys. But, wow, the pace is on for the last race of our Queensland Championships.
Yeah, it certainly is, Christy. Plenty of pace, and it's amazing how that race changed, as we just said. The bigger boys, the taller boys, they're really taking advantage of being able to touch the bottom. There's a lot more dolphin diving going on. They're having to swim that last little section where it's deeper, right up against that inside bank, and they're almost crawling and climbing their way out of that gutter. And our boy from Burleigh, he's up and running, but Kingston Lowe, he's making a big move from Northcliffe. Stanley Jarrett's dropped back into about 4th or 5th now, not quite quite as quick across the bank. He tries to lift his legs up. Both the North Burleigh boys are up there as well, and we have 6 boys out in front in the lead pack, and they're all in contention of winning this race.
I'll tell you what, Kingston Lowe has been the big mover in the last 50 metres. He's gone to the front now. Stan Jarrett just tucked in behind Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. They were leading in those early stages, but I think they've just been overtaken now. And have a look at the work from Northcliffe Kingston Lowe. He's got himself some clean water. He's really leaning into his stroke here. He knows it's also a fairly short swim, so if he can get that early lead, knowing that he's got Stan Jarrett behind him as well, he is doing a fantastic job. Oh my gosh, it's on at the can.
Yeah, it is on at the can. Stan Jarrett and the 2 Burleigh boys have come round in equal second, and then no one's giving anyone else an inch, and quite rightly so. Each one is racing their own race, but Kingston Lowe from Northcliffe, Jen, he is flying. He is really working that stroke rate. He has a body length lead. Stan Jarrett is now into a clear second, and he is making significant ground on our leader. The 2 Burleigh boys have slipped back to 3 and 4, with a North Burleigh cap sitting in 5.
Yeah, North Burleigh's still in 5, but at the moment, Kingston Lowe, as you can see those waves starting to come through the cans. I can't believe we're in the last leg of the last race of the last day of the championships. Kingston Lowe, what a race. He might even get a nice little lift off this runner here, but it is Stan Jarrett who is trying to move through the field. Where Stan Jarrett won the surf race was over this bank and into that final swim. Can he do something very, very special right now?
Well, he has. He's moved up on the outside shoulder now of Kingston Lowe. Stan Jarrett has probably just slightly taken the lead. Kingston Lowe may have burned a few too many bickies on the way out. He's hanging in there, but at the moment, Jarrett has taken a slender lead as both the boys come into the wave zone. The boys from Burleigh, they haven't given up. There's a bigger wave coming out the back, but how many is this going to bring through? The leaders don't care, Jen. They're up, they're running. It's Stanley Jarrett and Kingston Lowe. They want to be the first 2 into the gutter. At the moment, you'd have to say advantage Stanley Jarrett.
Oh, wow. Stan Jarrett is saying, I want to be the under-15 Ironman champion of Queensland. He takes a tiny little look back because Kingston Lowe is not going anywhere. Have a look at the kick that they both bring in now. The 6-beat kick is working. Kingston Lowe, he wants it, but I think Stan Jarrett has bolted. I think our surf race champion is about to be our Ironman champion as they come through. They are so close. The sand is getting shallow. Craig, this is a special race.
Yeah, it is. I think Stan Jarrett's going to hang on. I know Kingston Lowe is quick, but Jarrett's up and running. Kingston Lowe is still dolphin diving. Jarrett's trying to lift the legs up, but he's going to come through. He's up. He's heading towards the first transition flag. He is going to be your Matthew Barclay Memorial Trophy winner, under 15 Ironman champion of Queensland.
Have a look at that. He doesn't even need to do the full sprint to the line because he did enough work earlier on. And I think Taj Murray is actually about to come through for 3rd. He may not. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park gets him on the line.
We'll leave that one to the judges. Where did Taj Murray come from? He was back in 7th at one stage in that swim, Jen. So he's obviously had a tremendous swim back to the beach. Such a close race. There's all our boys coming in. They're not very far apart at all. Fantastic effort. And all the kudos has got to go to Stan Jarrett, but I tell you what, Kingston Lowe, he gave it a red-hot crack.
Oh, Kingston Lowe, what an absolute superstar. Gave himself every opportunity to come through the field. Unfortunately, when you've got a swimmer like Stan Jarrett behind you, it is always going to be a tough ask. The boys, they have been racing so hard over 3 days of competition. They have given it everything, and that is what we have asked of them. What a way to wrap the final race here for the Queensland Championships. I love that we get the replay already. This is where they set it up. The pace was on from the start. They knew they could not make a single mistake.
Yeah, and look at that. Taj Murray and Kingston Lowe opening up a decisive advantage there to start with. And it's amazing how the race changed. We're just waiting for live heats to update. We know that Stanley Jarrett was our winner. We're just waiting to confirm 2nd and 3rd place. We had a photo finish for the bronze medal. Taj Murray out in front now, but gee, this race changed complexion, Jen. Once they turned the cans and once this wave came through, Taj Murray, our leader, ends up slipping back into about 6th position because this is where the Burleigh boys made their move. They hit the lead going across the gutter. Jarrett on the blue board slipped back to the bronze medal position, but that was only midway through the race with our 2 Burleigh boys coming through. Kingston Lowe was in 4. Taj Murray was back in 6 or 7 at that stage, but Kingston Lowe in the Northcliffe cap, white with the maroon star, he opened up a great lead in the swim, but Stanley Jarrett, I think he just bided his time, Jenny. He tucked in behind, he got himself into some clear water, got onto Kingston's feet, and when the opportunity was there, he pulled out around the the outside, got himself some clear water, didn't wait for the wave to come. Both the leaders said, no, I'm going to run. I'm going to get into this gutter first, because if I do, that's going to be the difference between me getting away from the people coming from behind.
And this is the moment he knew he had it up and around the beach into that final transition. He gets some lovely clear space here to enjoy the big win. We're watching the replay now. Christy, a huge win for Stanley Jarrett. You're down on the beach with our winner.
Thanks, Jen. Yes, down here with Stan Jarrett, the winner of the under-15 Ironman, Queensland champion. You had a great board start out and around the Cairns, but there was a few change of positions running into transition.
Yeah, I was just trying to get on those faster board paddlers' wash and try and stay up there. I was lucky enough to get on the Taj Murray's wash to stay in second, and then just trying to get a wave on the way in, and that party wave was pretty fun.
We love to hear that, a fun party wave. Final. It was ferocious through transition. You worked really hard. You can almost porpoise out to that sandbank now, and obviously going into your stronger leg, the swim leg for second, that must have been a good feeling.
Yeah, it was really nice. That bank is so hard to run across. Yeah, I was just trying to keep up with them. It's first iron that I've crossed the line, sat down, nearly threw up. So yeah, it was really tough competition, but yeah, it was good.
That's when you know you've given it your all and you want to finish your Queensland Championships with absolutely nothing left in the tank. You'll go on to Aussies, but will you have a short recovery from here?
No, from about here I'll probably start back into training tomorrow, so yeah.
Straight back into it. Well, all the very best for Aussies. We'll be wishing you well.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Christy, and thanks, Stan. And no rest for the wicket. Hey, straight back to training tomorrow morning. I'm going to suggest it won't be a hard session. Probably just jump in the pool and roll the shoulders over. A bit of a recovery swim. But, yeah, the job's not done, because whilst we've just seen the Queensland Championship medals awarded, we've got the big one coming up in 3 weeks' time, being the Australian Championship. So plenty still to come in the surf sports calendar.
Absolutely. Not long to go now, but for everyone who's been joining us on the live stream, thank you so much for being with us through 3 amazing days of competition. A reminder as well that we have been having we did have some cameras on the sprints and the flags. We will be posting those videos later today, so you can celebrate those amazing athletes. And the beach is already being packed up. So this is where we say a huge thank you to all of our officials, the team from SLSQ, Stu and the crew. They're doing an incredible job to put a massive event like this together. Unfortunately, we weren't down at Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park where we were meant to originally be. That you can see the Burleigh Heads workforce down there at the moment starting to dismantle the arena. And a huge congratulations for the final results there. The Matt Barclay Memorial, the under-15 men's iron person, Stanley Jarrett over Kingston Lowe, who did not die wondering. What a race. Zach Moyer, wowee, Burleigh Heads and Mowbray Park, Taj Murray, Kobe Daniel and Aaron McQuaig. That is three big performances right there. Wonderful times. I think Ty is now down here on the beach. Go for it, Ty. It's all yours.
Okay, we might just sit back and wait. We're just waiting for Ty Dowker to join us down on the beach. I think we're going to show the medal and trophy ceremonies for the under-15 male and female irons. We can see the girls there waiting behind the presentation dies. There's the big fella there. Pretty special moment for him there. His daughter, Emmy, is the gold medal winner. But here we go.
Medals as well.
Ty
Happy
Dowker.
shoey for these guys. Well, we're here with live stream, and our presentation is coming up very, very shortly. But what a phenomenal 3 days of competition to Jen up in the booth and the crew up there as well. And this will wrap up. The medals are now just getting organised, but what a fitting way to finish this grand finale. The under-15 female Matthew Barclay, inaugural. 12 years we've had that of the male Matthew Barclay Memorial event, but this is the inaugural one for that of the females, first year ever. And ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to announce our big 3 of the under-15 Queensland State Ironwoman Championship. In third place from the Richard Club, Ruby Twiggy Williams. And it's Matt's sister will be presenting the medals. And what a great honour. In second place from Sunshine Beach, Neve Arthur. What a great weekend, Neve. What a great young lady she is as well. And standing tall as our Queensland Ironwoman champion for under-15s and the inaugural Matthew Barclay Memorial Trophy from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Imogen Dowker. And a big thanks to Matt's sister and also to Steve Father now presenting the inaugural trophy. They'll also receive a plaque to keep personally, but also the perpetual. The name will never be left on that trophy. It will be carried over from year to year. And ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. The big three, Ruby Twiggy Williams, Neve Arthur, and Imogen Jadalka from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Want to come up on the top podium together, girls, on the big three. The smiles say it all on the dials. I think the smile of Steve there as well, mate. What a race. Both races. So fitting of Matthew Barclay and the way that he used to go about in terms of races. Well done, ladies. Phenomenal effort. We now lead to the big three of the males. If you want to hurry up here, Zach, I'm about to introduce you, mate. It needs to be quick, please. The big three of the males and those on live stream as well. What a fitting performance to wrap up the 3 days of competition here at the Queensland Interstate Junior Youth Championships. And a big shout out to that of the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park Club hosting this event and Surf Life Saving Queensland. And the big three and 12 years of this event of the Matthew Barclay Memorial. In third place from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Zach Moyer. Well done, Zach. And it came down to the big two. And what a performance it was. What about the leg speed of this boy from Northcliffe? Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Kingston Lowe for the Northcliffe Club. And our champion of the Matthew Barclay Memorial Trophy for 2024 from the Black Swans of Maroochydore, Stanley Jarrett. And we look at the under 15 Iron Women and Iron Men, and our future looks very bright. And a big thanks to Steve handing out the trophy. I'm going to have an interview with Stanley in a moment as well. We're going to look at some of the names on that trophy in wrapping up as Steve hands over. What a moment. And a big thank you to the Barclay family. If we come up on podium, guys, 1, 2 and 3 and share with Jared. The big three, Zach Moyer for Burleigh, Kingston Lowe for Northcliffe, and our champ from the Black Swans of Maroochydore, Stanley Jarrett.
Fantastic work. What a way to wrap up day 3 of the championships. Day 4, actually, I should say. Some beautiful shots on screen there. I think Ty's trying to grab a trophy there. He's up there with Stan Jarrett, the winner of the Matt Barclay Memorial. Stan Jarrett taking a fantastic race there, doubling up with his gold in the surf race as well. And that wraps up our coverage today for the state championships for 2024. Too many highlights to choose. We had the march past to kick off the day. We always love that. And a huge congratulations, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, I think taking an historic 14th or 15th victory in a row. Congratulations to Nev Youth and the team there. So this is how we started across the day. Mooloolaba in the mix there, Harvey Bay. The board rescue that was carried over from yesterday, that's always a tough one as well. But what a way to kickstart the water events. Lots of embraces down there on the line, and Sunshine Beach were just on fire across the day. Craig, we had it all, the individual boards, the swims and the irons. If I had to put you on the spot, do you have a special highlight?
Oh, I don't know, Jen. It was such a great day. I love finals day. It's pretty much wall-to-wall finals racing. Yes, we had some semi-finals at the start of the day. Me personally, I enjoyed seeing the regional kids do so well. We saw clubs like Emu Park, Tannum Sands, Elliott Heads, the North Queensland, the North Barrier branch clubs or branches doing so well. So for me, that was a highlight. Tommy Crawshaw from Tannum Sands finally winning at the Surf Race State Championship was a highlight for me. But I just enjoy the atmosphere down on the beach. So many people cheering, so much love and support for each other from the athletes as well. So the sportsmanship was top quality, and I'll tell you what, I'm ready for a rest, Jen, but it's been a fantastic 3 days of competition, and I can't wait to see what happens in 3 weeks' time when the Australian Championships kicks off.
Absolutely. I think we might leave you now with the highlights from a big 3 days of competition. Thank you so much to Surf Life Saving Queensland, the officials and the athletes who made this happen. We'll sign off now for the commentary, and you can watch it all again whenever you like, because it'll be available up on our Facebook page.
Yeah, thanks, Jen. Thanks, everyone. Thanks to our fellow commentators. We'll see you next time.